flexing. Follow when the kid like why you keep asking same question.
Grizzly going crazy, nigga.
Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? I remember going to school, never had the latest shoes. You was raised to make it cool, I was raised to make a move. We was playing with different bags, so I kept getting shitted on. It was motivation, telling myself stay patient. Package touchdown, gotta relocate it. If that body got took down, guess it was donated. Plug ain't from round town, but we both native. Yeah, sliding with my body, I got a Joe waiting. Can't let these hoes spend the night, ain't got no home training. Heard your damn mixtape, gave it a low rating. Yeah, streets reply, I look right in a Mercedes. Creep at night, the city lights going brave. She popping it like that is meant for, can't be no road and extendo. Bitch, I put me in the friend zone till she see me in the end zone. Horse calling from other zip code, trapping hard, I need a flip on this, the new pack, the last one been gone. Coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Stepping out cool, rock and roll my watch and shoes. They scream wave ain't bring a pool, mainstream thing to scream my moves. Jack hit me up like gotta leave round 2. Know what's going on, man, you need it come through. I'm the neighborhood superintendent. Dogs in the den, got the kush in the kitchen. Look here, baby, I'm on real time. Needle in the haystack, but still shine. Wave guard, grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell him wait for it. Grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell him wait for it. Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the
Xion, what's goody? Xion, you there? Probably got
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good though?
Yo.
What's good with you, baby? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up with you, man? You know what I'm saying? You know who it is, the most hated? Oh, okay, hold on, wait. I'm echoing. My bad. I have my YouTube open. Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Everything all right, boss?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you said you wanted to do a show, and you know what I'm saying? I'm in the shadows, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do like you today, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold them up for you.
I got me a doobie. But
man, I got this purple, purple push shit from my homie today. Some purple, some perps. Shit over here had me in a fucking coma.
Peace to everybody in the building. It's going down tonight. Like, share, subscribe to the show. My boy Xion, you know what I'm saying? He got the takeover tonight. So if he say kick you off the panel, if he say mute your mic, if he say he don't want to answer no more questions from you, if he say he don't want to talk no more, hey, man, it's his show. It's his show. You know what I'm saying? He my boy wanted his own show. He got it. So Be respectful to the host. You know what I'm saying? When we drop that link, when it's time to be respectful to the host. Let's keep it cordial. Let's be disciplined. Have that Holy Spirit on y'all.
I'm gonna keep it clean. I'm gonna keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you know, we've been talking a lot about the pseudo killers and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The last time we was on the show, and I had did a video, but it got flagged, just like you said. You did say that the video, you know what I'm saying, some of the videos that I was sharing in my slides was going to get flagged, and you were right about that. So I do want to touch on some points, you know what I'm saying, clarify some things, like, you know what I'm saying, like Ankh West kind of gave me a little clarity, you know what I'm saying, even though, you know, they press hard against religion, but you do see Ankh West, you know what I'm saying, reasoning on like Kemet and, you know what I'm saying, and some doctrinal stuff, even though he might not necessarily subscribe to it, which is fine, you know what I mean? But also, you know what I'm saying, me and Cedric Ortega are supposed to have, we've been banging out with the battle raps, promoting, you know what I'm saying, the debate. So we've been battle rapping back and forth. I owe him one bar, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna smush his head again, you know what I mean? But it's been fun, you know what I mean? And you know, with the community, like, we should be able to, you know what I'm saying, articulate, disagree, you know what I'm saying, debate, you know what I'm saying, go back and forth without, you know what I'm saying, having to try to tear each other down. But you know what I'm saying, I guess we're all works in progress. So, you know what I'm saying, with that said, I think, what am I gonna do, man? You know what I'm saying, I'm not really gonna touch much on the Rastafari thing, because, you know, that's my choice. You know what I'm saying? That's what how I choose to view the world, you know what I'm saying, through my abstract, you know what I mean, spiritual mind. So I'm not a missionary where I'm out here trying to turn everybody into rosters, you know what I'm saying? That's not the goal, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I think what ends up happening is with the big boom in information, knowledge, and science, as we're seeing it, we have a big gap now with traditional views and values and spiritual systems, and we, you know what I'm saying, and so people are poking holes in ancient ideologies, ideas, you know what I'm saying, with science and things that, you know what I'm saying, are you know what I'm saying, objectively substantiated, that may not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, fit into the religious, theological, you know what I'm saying, view, whether it's biblical or, you know, what have you. So when we're on this frenzy, like to try to disprove everybody, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to understanding, like, you know what I'm saying, there's two ways, you know what I'm saying, to live in this world. I mean, you can live in this world and deal with life and you know, your day-to-day, you know what I'm saying, with your objective mind, and then you can also deal with your own spiritual, social, you know what I'm saying, world with a spiritual mind. You know what I'm saying, is this, you know, I think people are getting so freaking polarized. Everything is just freaking black and white, you know what I'm saying, and it really isn't, you know. So anyway, what was I gonna go? I was gonna go with let me see here. Pull up this PowerPoint. Where's my PowerPoint out? Did I lose it? Let me see here. All right. PowerPoint presentation. Let me see which one I got. I'm gonna bring up the one that I had done, but I'm not gonna share the videos that I had on it, just the information that was going on, and go back and do some correcting, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, since I did the video, you know what I'm saying, people have redressed some of the issues that I've had, you know what I'm saying. Ankh West and both Cedric Ortega, you know what I'm saying, brought out some, you know, redresses to their viewpoints, that so I don't want to be inaccurate about where they're coming from. This is taking a long time to load. What say you, brother? What do you think about what I'm talking about? And what direction do you think I should move forward with as far as that's concerned? Because I'm not trying to bang on them, you know what I'm saying? All I'm doing is trying to point out some.
I gave I just called Uncle Said 2 times. I don't know if he's busy with his dog or his birds. But let me say this real quick.
All right. Yeah.
Let me say this real quick. Uncle Said, I'm sending you the links. I'm hitting you up. Uncle Said, listen to me. Cedric Ortega, Soliga K9. I'm sending you links. I'm hitting you up. You dropping other shit in my back chat that ain't got shit to do with me or my back chat. You dropping music in my back chat. I'm hitting you up. I'm sending you links. If it's smoke, Uncle Said, if it's smoke between me and you, Uncle Said, please let me know. If you ignoring Super Wavy, if you mad at Super Wavy, let me know. Cause I'm a real nigga. I ain't gotta fuck with you. And before you keep dropping goofy ass music in my back chat, I can just take you out of my back chat. So Uncle Said, if you fuck with me, click the link and get up here. If you fuck with me, click the link and get up here. I just called you 2 times. I hit you up yesterday. When I hit you up yesterday, you sent me a link to some niggas basically like in the work that I had did I guess a couple days ago. That ain't why I hit you up. You don't hit somebody up saying what's up and they send you a fucking YouTube link. No, nigga, if we had an issue a couple of weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? We calling each other names and stuff like that. Bro, this the back chat, bro. This ain't real life. So Uncle Said, I'm letting you know. I know you watching this, training your dog and your birds. If it's an issue with me and you, let it be known. Just reply to a text or tell somebody to send a kite to me. I'm not fucking with Super Wavy right now. Because if that is the issue, nigga, that's cool. If that's the issue, that's cool. Like, I don't take none of this shit serious. So maybe because I called you a tether and you came off a banana boat, maybe because if I said that shit, it got you mad. Hey, brother, this YouTube, this Facebook back chat, I don't give a fuck. So if you mad at Super Wavy, nigga, let it be known to me. Let it be known before you continue, you know what I'm saying, playing this one foot in, one foot out shit. I ain't got time for it. I'm a real nigga. Let me know where your head is. Now back to the topic of conversation.
Now, me and Wade.
Hold up, brother.
Yeah.
Back to the topic of conversation. Honestly, Xion, it depends on what you said. Brothers walk back some of their statements. So it honestly depends on It honestly depends on to me what topic you talk about. So if you basically saying like where should I go? What should I go forward? It really to me depends on the topic. And a lot of times you gotta be clear about what you're saying. So instead of saying I got beef with pseudo killers, it's one person you know for a fact that says something you disagree with. Maybe they all agree with that one person, but just go at that one person instead of you. Feel me?
Definitely. That's why, you know what I'm saying, like the primary conversation was between me and Ankh West and Cedric Ortega. You know what I'm saying? So you know, Cedric Ortega and I were supposed to debate. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Haven't really set that up and had that. So you know what I'm saying? I would like to see him.
If he answer my phone call,
right?
If he answer my phone calls, we can get there. But if you mad because I called you a tether 2 weeks ago, brother, life goes on. I'm not about to
me and him banged out too.
I'm not about to beg a nigga to debate on my platform.
You know what I'm saying?
Or to even give us some of your scientific information. That's really why I brought him on here to jump in and just give us some spill how he be spilling. But like I said,
let's go with that.
I know for a fact, like with you, I already know who you basically would get in the ring with. So that was the reason why I was just calling him. Like, Xion just mentioned your name. Let's get this shit out the way.
Let's get you in the way, get you out here, B. You know what I'm saying? Let's plug this right here. You know what I'm saying? All them battle raps. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably what he the song that he dropped. That was at me, yo. You know what I'm saying? That song that he dropped was for me. You know what I'm saying? That was his third bar to our little battle rap situation. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think it's time for me and him to have a conversation. You feel what I'm saying? It really is, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, if he could hit the chat, if he hit the link, that'd be great. So basically, here, let me
then if it's some shit like both of y'all brothers, y'all come up with a topic and y'all come up with a time and a date, and Uncle Said decide, hey, I don't want to do the debate on Super Wavy. Let's do it on Paradigm Shift with DMG.
Right.
Check this out. I'm totally fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just right. You got this dude bringing your name up. You got this dude and it ain't. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna pull it back up, Xion. But this dude is bringing your name up, and I don't remember when you just came on the show and addressed it. So I wanted to get that out the way. If y'all decide to bait on Sidnetta or DMG, I don't give a damn. But have a damn conversation. And if we really beefing, nigga, let me know. I don't want a nigga to be beefing with me and I don't know about it. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I think there was talk about doing it on Lions Den, doing the debate on Lions Den because, you know what I'm saying, of the titles, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying, shout out to Mandinka Molly, you know what I'm saying, who wanted he said basically, you know what I'm saying, if y'all want to make it a title bout, you know what I'm saying, come to Lions Den, you know what I'm saying, where both of you got titles, you know what I'm saying, you put up your Intercontinental Champion and he put up his championship title, you know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying, y'all do it here official, you know what I'm saying, official tissue, which I have no problem with. But you know what I'm saying, we could do the preliminaries and the discussions anywhere. You know what I'm saying? We over here daggone writing bars and shit, but we ain't getting down to the nitty-gritty. And you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm calling you out, Cedric Ortega. I'm calling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got work to do, my dude.
Hey, let me say this real quick. I thought, and you know this, I thought we were setting the standards
right
for the community. I thought we were
That's
setting
what I'm saying.
standards in the community. Well, I do this every day. I have people on my platform. I know for a fact, Xion, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know, and you mentioned his name, so I'm bringing it up. I know for a fact, I probably don't agree with 60% of the shit that you say.
Right. That's fine.
Look, you look like me. You a goddamn black man. When you go outside into this world and you go get a job interview, they looking at you the same way they look at me. They don't look at us no different. When you get pulled over by the cops, Xion, nigga, they look at you just like how they look at me, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, when you go out of town, you go to the beach in another city or something, they looking at you just how they look at me. So I don't give a fuck about your religious ideology. Nigga, we got way more coming than that. You bleed how I bleed. If I get shot and you get shot, nigga, we gonna go through the same the bullet gonna do the same damn thing.
Right.
So I don't be too big. I don't be too big on the, if I don't agree with you on the information, you about to be my enemy. I don't got time for no goofy ass shit like that, bro.
Right.
I don't got time for no goofy ass shit like that. Peace to Uncle Shaka, my boy Jesse in the building. King Hercules says Uncle Said trying to get you to put him on the next album. Man, he doing the holdout. He acting like Michael Parsons.
We got half a mixtape right now, yo.
Acting like Michael Parsons. Yeah, but I call him a tether, but we was joking though, bro. Like that type of word ain't even in my vocabulary. If you gonna agree, if you gonna disagree with Africa, I'm gonna call you everything in a book, a house nigga. I'm gonna call you all that. You know what I'm saying? That's just That's back chat bullshit. But my bad, Zion.
No, I did the same thing though. You know what I'm saying? I pulled the banana boat man term out. Yo, what's good? What's good? Who's that bit?
That's my boy Jesse. Allah's number message. Assalamu alaikum.
What's good, Jesse?
I heard we were talking religion. Your boy had to pop up in here.
All right. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to focus on the behavior of religion, right? Not just, like a specific traditional religion, because we had discussed this the other day, and I think you had brought out that video with Blood Dude, I forget the two brothers, Barber and the other brother. And they was on the same thing that I was saying, yo. And so this is one of the things that's so interesting. That was so timely because I literally had just got finished doing a presentation. You know what I'm saying? Now the presentation got knocked down because it got flagged because I used like a movie video, you know what I'm saying, to kind of do a little demonstrative illustration and shit, being entertaining, but it got flagged. So, you know what I'm saying? So basically what I'm pointing out is the God complex, right? And it was like, well, how can an atheist have a God complex? We don't even believe in God. It's not, see, that's the whole problem. These Negroes are not abstracting. You're just trying to, you know what I'm saying, be literal about every term. And you got a lot of people who are very literal about scripture and stuff too, which, you know what I'm saying, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know what I'm saying? I look at things in a very poetic kind of sense and try to read in between the lines. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of folks who are linear thinkers do. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, we were educated in a way that covered arts, sciences, philosophy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Engineering, creative writing, all of that stuff was extremely important to how the human brain functions, how we as human beings are whole persons. Right? You're psychologically stable, mentally and intellectually freaking, you know what I'm saying, sharp, you know what I'm saying, and at the same time, able to deal with abstract and complex, you know what I'm saying, equations. Just, you know what I'm saying, even with mystic, you could call something pseudo or pseudoscience, you know what I'm saying. However, the last word of it is a science. It's someone's, you know what I'm saying, crafty and imaginative way of trying to define their universe, even at an ancient time, and how it became a social construct, a religion, a culture, you know what I'm saying, a civilization, an empire, you know what I'm saying, and how these things affect us even today. You know what I mean? So with the atheist God complex is this presumption that that, you know what I'm saying, you can transcend your humanity by removing, you know what I'm saying, your humanity, your faith, your belief, your religion, which is absolutely impossible. But to say that is to act like you have transcended, which is a God complex. Doesn't mean you believe in God, but it makes you believe that somehow what you're endeavoring in, what you're dealing with, is some kind of higher level of human evolution, or it's magical thinking. It's fantastical. Okay. No less fantastical than anything. To believe one's mind is exempt from bias or immune to emotional influence beyond cognitive limitation is to believe in magic, just wrapped in graphs instead of scripture. Okay, so when those brothers came out, I'm gonna move from that. You know what I'm saying? Me and Unc West already cleared that up. That's just a video of me and Unc going at it a little bit. Yeah, let me skip past that. I'm not worried about. But what I did see, you know what I'm saying, with and I was a little disgusted. I'm like, yo, here you are, you know what I'm saying, saying that you're trying to unify the community, which is always the plus for me, you know what I'm saying, for anybody, is that you're trying to unify the community and trying to, you know what I'm saying, protect our rights. And, you know what I'm saying, just like Wavy just got finished saying, you know what I'm saying, you look like me and we have commonalities, you know what I'm saying, within this paradigm, within this American racial, you know what I'm saying, complex social system that we live in. You know what I'm saying? What affects you often affects me. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, what we don't want to do are these tactics, which we see with a lot of cults. You know what I'm saying? It's cultish. You know what I'm saying? I see it in some of my, you know what I'm saying, Israelite brothers. I see it in some Christians. I see it in, you know what I'm saying, in Muslims. It goes all around. And we try to blame this thing on religion, like, oh, look what religion did. No. That's human. And here's the freaking real reality of it. Y'all niggas are doing it too, without a God. But since saying, well, I don't need God to have morality, you know what I'm saying? And look at how terrible morals were, you know what I'm saying, with Christian, you know what I'm saying, the history of slavery and all of that stuff, but then turn around and still behave in the same manner, which is crazy, yo. Shifting focus from your ideas to personal attacks. When I was talking to Unc West, the brother was like, yo, you know what I'm saying, he's getting into the information. The first question he asked me was, you a Christian, right? Wait, hold on, bro. Nothing I said had anything to do with Christianity. Why are we shifting to the person and not the information? Stay focused on the message and the values, right? Let's not work, you know what I'm saying? Let not work your work speak louder. So mockery, misrepresentation to make one look irrational. I saw them on the stage, and freaking another brother was over there dropping his little spiritual spiel on, you know what I'm saying, his Israelism, and you know what I'm saying, and the cackling, the freaking, you know what I'm saying, heckling, you know what I'm saying, you know, one person jumped in there throwing names and doing all of that stuff. The minute to diminish, minimize. That's all of the same as a group ridicule, right? Basically, okay, now I'm on your stage, so now I'm surrounded by three of your, you know what I'm saying, members of your cult, you know what I'm saying, just like I did when I went to freaking daggone ICBK, you know what I mean? All up in the daggone suit, you know what I'm saying, surrounded by folks who didn't agree with me neither, you know what I mean? But, you know, I give it to him. You know what I'm saying? I got mad respect at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Just for the fucking strength, excuse my language, of having the bravery of going up and crossing the line over there. You know what I'm saying? Brothers over there had the, you know what I'm saying, the Italian veggie patties and the Jamaican food and the reggae music there for the ayah still. You see me? You know, and I love that, you know, but the group ridicule, you know what I'm saying? And then the false equivalences, right? To equate or to critique personal bias or identity issues. When you're having one, you know what I'm saying? It's an oxymoron, you know? So I said the cult, like the dynamics, the behavior, groupthink, the rally others to mock and dismiss, just like I just said, you know what I'm saying? Us versus them mentality, that's all cultish. Charismatic deflections, performance and bravado, you know what I'm saying? Dude is a well, listen, I don't take nothing away from Unc West, you know what I'm saying? Highly intelligent brother. He's done the work, you know what I'm saying? He's been doing the work for a while, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. I'm not tearing the brother down, you know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, you know, when we gonna, you know what I'm saying, evolve and how are we gonna hold one group to one thing and then turn around and behave in the same manner? You know what I'm saying? So the shaming, isolation, dogmatic defense, you know what I'm saying? Let a brother speak, you know what I'm saying? You might not agree with his position on flat earth. I don't either. However, you know what I'm saying, what I'm not gonna do, I mean, I might, you know what I'm saying, grab my mouth and shake my head, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, and I'll give pushback, obviously, you know what I'm saying. However, I'm not going to try to dehumanize, you know. So let's get past that. So the irony in particular, asserting that science can help us escape bias, you know what I'm saying. What did Cedric say? He said, oh, this is why we have tools. We have tools to help us with our bias. Nigga, this is freaking the tool. This is AI. Okay, this ain't even me, you know what I'm saying? This is the tool to escape bias right here, talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Assertive form of intellectual transcendence. And I make sure when I ask my questions, I'm not asking questions in the way that leans to one side or the other. Because with AI, you know what I'm saying, these programs, they will lean toward, you know what I'm saying, it panders a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So this is why a lot of people get all of this freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying, pseudoscientific nonsense that just, you know what I'm saying, compounds, you know what I'm saying, you know, the ignorance, you know what I'm saying? So I do, you know, I get it, you know what I mean? But there has to be a balance. So with a quick rebuttal, no, I'm not going to read that. You're saying, well, while simultaneously denying religion's equal cognitive role, despite my demonstration that both are filtered through the same neural framework. Okay? So you're not escaping humanity by being more scientific. You're not better than somebody with religion. In fact, you're more of a linear thinker and have less abstractions of thought. You know what I'm saying? So in the Latin religio, you know what I'm saying? Religion referred to a religion obligation or reverence, not a belief system. You know what I'm saying? In the 17th century, Western thinkers began formalizing a concept of religion as distinct category, often tied to institutional structures and dogma. So early criticism, this is where the negative, the history of the negative perception of the word religion. See, we've gotten, our words, the definitions of words tend to change as cultures and time goes on, right? So generations and generations, the way we look at words changes, right? So the word religio wasn't a negative, you know what I'm saying? But we look at it as like it's Satan, you know what I'm saying? To say religious or somebody who's religious, you know what I'm saying? But so these early criticism, ancient Greek and Rome philosophers like Diagoras or Diagoras and Lucretius criticized religion and superstition and fear-based control. You know what I'm saying? Which in those terms, superstition and fear-based control, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? But is that all there is to religion? Islamic golden age thinkers like al-Ma'ari challenged prophetic authority and divine justice. Enlightenment era of the 18th century, Voltaire, Hume, and Paine, these intellectuals attacked organized religion, not the word. You know what I'm saying? The cultural practices of religious organizations and institutions of those time periods. You know what I'm saying? We often equate everything the same, you know, and within context, we can always say that we don't want to repeat the past. However, what we don't want to do is try to daggone, you know what I'm saying, demonize something, you know what I'm saying, because of cultural conflicts, historical cultural conflicts. Religion was increasingly seen as irrational and anti-progress. That is what you guys are doing, right? So y'all still dealing with 18th century attitudes, especially in contrast to emerging scientific thought. Okay, so these were emerging cultures that were happening, right? With the emergence of more scientific invention and such. So when a group starts using emotional manipulation, ridicule, and tribal loyalty to defend ideas instead of logic, now you are becoming a cult. No less faith-based and arrogant and pompous and pious in your arrogance and your irrational arrogance. And it stops to being a debate and starts resembling ideological protectionism. Zion, I'm not going to have that conversation with you today. No, we can't talk to Zion. Garfield Reed, Zion, this is nonsense. Let me just throw him down so he can't get an opportunity to explain what he's saying, because we're going to protect the stage right now in my what do you call it? Echo chamber, right? The behaviors are crazy. You know what I'm saying? So your power move, right? No, I'm not going to read that. That's, you know, sometimes they want to talk back to you. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? The sharp catch, the stances agrees that cognitive bias is real, but then tries to position science as the exclusive cure while dismissing religion as ineffective. That selection elevation of science over faith isn't just favoritism. It's subtle reenactment of the very fallacy we've been unpacking, pseudo transcendence through rationalism. It's pseudo in itself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, nobody's ever prayed someone's cut limb off. But you know what? You know what I'm saying? People who tend to pray tend to live longer and outlive, you know what I'm saying, certain diseases and illnesses, you know what I'm saying, without, you know what I'm saying, without evidence of why. Even doctors don't even know why some people make it past, you know what I'm saying, but they say that the probability you know what I'm saying, when they look at the statistics, it was more or less people of faith who lived through, you know what I'm saying, stage 3, you know what I'm saying, and a quarter cancer, you know what I'm saying, and the high stages of what have you. You know what I'm saying? And this is why in medicine now, you know what I'm saying, especially when it comes to things like, you know what I'm saying, diseases that are, or illnesses that are pretty much irreparable and maybe final, you know what I'm saying, you know, people who tend to have some form of religious faith tend to live longer, tend to thrive, you know what I'm saying, longer with dealing with pain, you know what I'm saying, dealing with all kinds of ailments and stuff for years, longer than those who lack faith. And that's a fact. So I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to touch somebody and raise them from the dead, you know what I'm saying. However, you cannot deny that that somehow it works, the placebo effect type thing, whatever you want to call it. Science helps overcome bias. Religion doesn't. Implies that science raises above human cognitive limits while faith remains trapped in them. Agreement with existence, but only assigns collective power to one system, ignoring the full neurological and social architecture. Rejection of religions. I can't read that. Overlook psychological, communal, and neuroplastic benefits, adaptive utility. Religion's adaptive utility. Overlook psychological, communal, and neuroplastic benefits. You know what I'm saying? Rooted in ritual, narrative, and belief, right? So we just going to minimize all of that. Science and faith, 2 languages. I'm not going to do the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Just run through some things and, you know what I'm saying? We can get to it and have a discussion if anybody's interested in having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not taking any, right here, I'm not taking any side. I can, you know what I'm saying, stand in the gap for a second. You know what I mean? Being that I was an atheist for over 7 years and, you know what I'm saying, had lost faith in God and then decided that it wasn't working out for me that well. You know what I'm saying? My mental health has greatly been benefited by, you know what I'm saying, by just a little, you know what I'm saying, Rastafari. You understand what I'm saying? So anybody want to say anything? I'm not going to be long-winded. What do you think? I'm good. Okay. What about you, brother? Jose?
Jesse or Mr. Valdez, but
Yeah, Jesse. Yeah, man. Valdez, yeah, man.
So I just
So
wanted to
yeah.
say something about the God complex of the atheists. Just real quick, when the similarity of the God complex of the atheists is similar to the Luciferian. So the Luciferian, there's a group of people who actually actively worship the devil, and they have their own scriptures called, well, they basically have their own, religious text.
Right.
And something about their religious text is that the worship of themselves. So they tend to believe that they're the gods of their own, the gods of their own being. One of the most special times in their life is going to be like the birthday, because that's like self worship in a way. And that's really the only two cents I had to add.
Yeah, no, you know what? I absolutely agree. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like it actually fuels, you know what I'm saying? It's a form of like saying, okay, since I don't believe in your God and your Bible, I'm going to play the antithesis of your book, right? So I'm going to be Satan, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to poke fun at your God, you know what I'm saying, from the perspective of, and that's really, I said it the other day, you know what I'm saying, with brother Joshua. I said, you know what I'm saying, just the fact that you chose that name, like, you know, the cats out here calling themselves the Most High, you know what I'm saying, Anointed One and all of this stuff, you know what I'm saying, the levels of narcissism that really exude us as human beings. And men, we tend to, you know what I'm saying, we tend to have, you know what I'm saying, our little, you know what I'm saying, you know, we beat our chest, you know what I'm saying? You You know what I mean? Gorillas in the, you know what I'm saying, the mist. You know what I'm saying? But but there's a level that it's really questionable, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, like, are you really taking a what do you call it, an objective look, a mirror test at yourself? You know what I'm saying? While you're pointing the finger, you're not looking at, you know what I'm saying, the three fingers pointed back at you, so to speak. You know what I mean? so that's what I'm saying with this. So the critique often launched into historical or social critiques of religion, wars, oppression, moral failures, but sidestep the deeper question: why does faith continue to emerge across cultures and eras? Right? The answer lies in neuropsychology. Pattern recognition. Human brains evolved to detect agency, causality, even in chaos. That tendency births spiritual framework. This is why, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm not telling y'all to go outside and freaking absorb, you know what I'm saying, the cosmic rays of the universe through, you know what I'm saying, the sunlight, and do all of that stuff. How, you know what I'm saying? But these are the ways people are looking at the world and connecting themselves to their environment. You know what I'm saying? That is neuropsychological. You know what I'm saying? It births some, you know what I'm saying? You get a feeling from listening to certain kind of music. You get, you know what I'm saying, a joy when you know what I'm saying, you know, sit down and sing a song with a group of people, or, you know what I'm saying, you have a good, fulfilling conversation with you know what I'm saying, a small group of people, you know what I'm saying, that you vibe with. You know what I mean? That feeling has the basis of some form of spiritual, existential, not existential, I would say experiential, you know what I'm saying, apologetic. And this happens with religious ideas. You know what I'm saying? People start connecting dots, and that's how it gives us our brains a way of dealing with, you know what I'm saying, you know, just painting pictures and stuff as we're going. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that's a comic book. Yeah, well, comic books are great, y'all. And you believe in a comic book. Y'all love comic books, nigga. What's wrong with comic books? There's a moral story at the end of it, you know what I'm saying? So pattern recognition, existential buffering, faith helps reconcile mortality. I'm a nerd. I'm a thugged out nerd though. You know what I'm saying? Loss of uncertainty. It's a neuroadaptive response. Social cohesion, ritual, shared belief, create tribe identity. Oh, so now, you know what I'm saying, we the pseudo killers, and we're going to have our own little meetings, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have our board meetings, you know what I'm saying, in the chat, you know what I'm saying? We're going to, you know what I'm saying, build on this, and we're going to organize how we're going to deal with this community, and set up the debates, and, you know what I'm saying, plug this one and plug that one, and, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hating on that. You know what I'm saying? Do you? You know what I'm saying? So that's the social cohesion. To dismiss faith as irrational misses the fact that it's not just believe, it's biologically required. Like, so you can't even get, that's the whole thing. You're not getting away from nothing by trying to act like you Dr. Spock or Lieutenant Data. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, you are not the Borg, bro. It don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Your organic brain is going to stick its foot inside. You know what I'm saying? Stick the whole ankle in the suit. You know what I'm saying? The illusion of transcendence. You know what I'm saying? What you're exposing is the fallacy of epistemic arrogance. That's what I said in my blog against, you know what I'm saying? Against Cedric. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to play one of those bars for you, bro. I ain't going to drag y'all with all my music, though. But the belief that because someone invokes science or logic, they have somehow shed the skin of human bias. But whether it's religion or rationalism, both are processed. What he do? Oh yeah, that is just some psychobabble. It's some psychobabble. That's how you going to dismiss me, bro? For real, yo. Come on, son. Both are processed through the same bounded biological vessel, the human brain. Your human brain, my dude. You know what I'm saying? To mock belief while pretending to be above belief is the most fantastical belief of all. You know what I'm saying? That's the God complex in disguise. It's still a God complex. Okay? It's still a God complex, my nigga. The pseudo-skeptic thinks that they've reached pure objectivity, but their certainty is in itself a form of faith. Faith in their cognition, their perception, and their neutrality of their logic. Right? So I keep on going this, so I'll read a couple more and see where y'all are at, you know what I'm saying? And if anybody wants to chime in or whatever. So counterpoint, morality demands meaning, right? To address mortality demands meaning, right? And they say all kinds of things about the last moments right before you're going to pass away. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that we need to talk about, you know what I mean? Like for our own mental health, you know what I'm saying? Something that's very important within the Black community. And I thought, you know what I'm saying, it was very interesting. You know, Unc West had made a statement, and I was quick to actually support the brother because I was kind of cutting him off. Unc West, you know what I'm saying, snapped on me. But it was okay, you know what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying, I got too overzealous and I overtalked the brother, you know what I'm saying? But what I was gonna say, you know what I'm saying, he said, is it a mental health thing? You know what I'm saying? Why these people are still stuck on religion? Nigga, yeah. It is. Yes. Yes, it is the human condition. My nigga. And you are not above it. And you have not gotten away. You have not transcended it. That's narcissistic to even think and a God complex. To even think that you have, right? Neurologically, faith helps regulate, you know what I'm saying, the fight or flight response, you know what I'm saying, in the face of loss. Culturally, belief systems serve as scaffolding for grief and renewal. Philosophically, it's not about evading truth, it's about interpreting it through human limits, interpreting it. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to, you know what I'm saying, say, you know, some days, yeah, you know what I'm saying, from an objective standpoint, you know what I'm saying, do I believe that there's a heaven and hell? I can't quantify that. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing to support that but faith. And I have, you know, faith of a grain of a mustard seed. Sometimes I feel closer to my father or to my, you know what I'm saying, my grandfather. When I listen to this, that, I get a spiritual and I feel, you know what I'm saying, their essence, even though they're gone. What the fuck is wrong with that? Is that pseudo? You know what I'm saying? I should just, you know, I just take all of the seasoning out of the potato salad. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all are essentially saying with this crap, yo. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to take the soul out of all of the soul food, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Rationalism wears its own mask. Religion versus rationalism. Two masks, one brain. Whether one evokes a deity or declares themselves purely rational, the processor is still human. You know what I'm saying? It's built with flaws, emotion, reasoning, selective attention, belief, bias. It yearns for structure, whether through dogma or data. The critique religion is irrational, while failing to critique one's own rationalism is not intellectual rigor. It is epistemistic narcissism, right? So they haven't transcended the human mind. They just traded the pulpit for the podium. All right, anybody got anything to say on that? Any thoughts? And this is so interesting because that brother, he was just saying that, you know what I'm saying? Like they were just talking about like the cult-like behaviors that they were seeing, you know what I'm saying? And still not, you know, not SHITing on the brothers, you know what I'm saying? And they definitely have a strong love and respect for Unc West and Cedric and other people who are on that, in that you know what I mean, in that group. But I'm like, that's exactly what I've been saying, bro. I'm getting a little deeper into some of the, you know what I'm saying, to some of the psychology that I just think it just continues to echo, and you cannot, you know what I'm saying, sit here and like, okay, you want to tear down, you know, sister, shout out to the sister Neftali. I hate the way they treat the sister. I mean, I know she can be nasty too, you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to stick my neck in nobody else's daggone, you know what I'm saying, rap battle, but, you know what I'm saying, I felt like they could have handled that, like, you know what I'm saying, like gentlemen and scholars. And they really didn't. You know what I'm saying? They went straight to the witch hunt and the mudslinging. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might as well be out on the corner with studs on, B. And fringes. Like, yo, for real. Real low. Put some fringes on a lab coat and walk outside and shit. You know what I mean? And start preaching scientific doctrine. You know what I'm saying? Calling everybody else heathens and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Anybody got anything, brother Jose? You got anything
Jesse,
to add
but
to or
I pretty much agree. I think when with people who tend to be atheists, they or the people who believe in science, um, it's it's a similar concept with religion. Religion is really just a way. So when they take this term as being an atheist or a science believer, it's really just like it's in itself is a religion, and they haven't escaped they haven't really escaped the concept of religion, even though that's tends to be what they would like to do.
right, right. And they're attacking, like religion from that 18th century, I'm saying, position, I'm saying. And it wasn't, I'm saying, it's not the word, I'm saying, but it was the social institutions of that time period that they were really focused on. And what I mean? And so it you could say that, was it the religion, or was it just the people in the religion, the group, what I'm saying, the group think, what I mean, the what I'm saying, us versus them mentalities and stuff like that humans tend to do, what I mean. And thinking from a position, like even going with evolution, what I'm saying that we are primates, understanding that we are primates, that we also share certain social conditions that are required for primates, what I'm saying, and mammals, what I'm saying. Most mammals are not like certain reptiles who just drop their babies and leave. I mean, there's some people who do that, but what I'm saying, necessarily, mostly, what I'm saying, mothers and fathers usually, what I'm saying, tend to rear their children, what I'm saying, up into a certain age. And what I'm saying, you have groups and cousins and stuff like that. You have a family cohesion, what I'm saying, that's much like pack, what I'm saying, behavior, what I'm saying. So and also you also have the necessity for the matriarch and patriarch, alpha, what I'm saying, what I'm saying, identifier within a group. Everybody's going to have, what I'm saying, somebody who they look up to, and they think is, what I'm saying, that, what I'm saying, I aspire to be like that. What I'm saying, this is my group's, what I'm saying, symbol, what I'm saying, is Marcus Garvey and Haile Selassie, and what I'm saying, this one and that one. And we have those, what I'm saying, infrastructures, some leaders and influential people who also share that identity, what I'm saying, that cultural root, what I'm saying, that sticks us together. It's like it's roots to a tree, what I'm saying, an organization in a sense, but what I'm saying, not like, what I'm saying, like the 12th century or 14th century Catholic frickin' daggone, what I'm saying, church or something, you know what I mean? So and those things are necessary, so those are things, are powerful things, what I'm saying. I even, even while I may have a lot of issues with my Kojic church, what I'm saying, the Kojic church of God in Christ that I was growing up in, I saw a lot of hypocrisy and things and that, what I'm saying, there was good things that I received from that experience, what I'm saying, all the way up until my teenage years, being a PK, not a pseudo killer, a preacher's kid, what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Growing up in the church in the whole nine was very powerful, what I'm saying, and in positive ways, what I'm saying. Not just, I've seen a lot of bad stuff, what I'm saying, but overall, in my growth and development, I can say that it actually had a very positive basis, what I'm saying. Family functions, what I'm saying, helping elderly people, and what I'm saying, going out to feed people on the street on a Thanksgiving, something like that. I had to do stuff like that. I'm saying, singing in the choir, or what I'm saying, going to church functions, and you know what I mean. All of that stuff was highly important to my structure and to my intellectual development, socially. You know what I mean? I think these people are having one form of intellectual, being an intellectual isn't just, what I'm saying, book smarts. Some of it is social. I would say a large portion of it is social skills. Antisocial behavior is actually a form of being, saying the R word, retarded. You know what I mean? Because it's a developmental, you haven't developed in the ways where you're able to really socialize positively, and then conflict resolution. All these things are abstract skill sets that your brain uses to answer and figure out solutions to problems. It's problem solving. You know what I'm saying? Just in the realm of dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I snap off. Sometimes I intend to snap off and really pop off, and sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I go overboard on purpose, but sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's not. And you know what I mean? But most of the time, you know what I'm saying, most people will tell you, you know what I'm saying, like, I'd squash all of that shit because it's not even about that. If I can't bridge gaps and freaking daggone come to, you know what I'm saying, to an agreement, to disagree or what have you, you know what I'm saying, respectfully with my own people, or even anybody, don't matter if it's just black folk, you know what I'm saying, then I'm showing that I am not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not developing. I'm not maturing as a man, as an adult. You know what I'm saying? So how are you going to sit here in judgment of anybody if you're acting like a daggone 16-year-old at the cafeteria table, laughing at the Negroes over on the other table because, you know what I'm saying, they like comic books? So watch this though. Dawkins shift. Richard Dawkins, yo. Richard Dawkins in 2024 interview, Dawkins reacted to UK's growing celebration of Ramadan over Easter, saying, I feel that we are, as a Christian country, I count myself as a cultural Christian. I think it would matter if we substituted any alternative religion. That would be truly dreadful. He emphasized that while he doesn't believe in Christian doctrine, he values the social and moral framework Christianity provides, especially compared to what he sees as more regressive religious systems. You know what I'm saying? So the birth rate and de-churching concerns, Dawkins' comment coincided with broader discussions about the decline in birth rates and social cohesion in secular societies. A 2024 podcast from Biola University highlighted how de-churching, the decline of religious affiliation and attendance, is linked to lower birth rates, weakened community bonds, loss of intergenerational mentorship and moral frameworks. This shift has left even agnostics and atheist thinkers to reconsider the functional value of religion, not as truth claims, but as cultural infrastructure. Okay, so how this supports the thesis, you've been arguing that faith is a neuroadaptive necessity, not just a belief system, right? So when I say that we need, like you know what I'm saying, human beings need religion. Oh, science doesn't need religion. No, you just walked around the question. I didn't say science, bro. Science is nothing without the human being trying to use it, right? You know what I'm saying? Even that word is a human word. So science can live without religion. Okay, that's a freaking non sequitur, bro. That's psychobabble. That's psychobabble, Cedric. That's the psychobabble. I'm talking about human beings can't live without religion and science as necessities. Not even just necessities. It's a default program. You're going to do it anyway. Even when you're not trying to, even when you think you haven't, you're not. When you think you're being totally objective, you're being a preacher. Okay? Psychosocial utility. Right?
I agree.
Faith isn't just irrelevant.
There's no escaping religion, because even atheism is the religion of not believing in a God. So
right.
So like nobody is exempt from religion, because religion is simply a way.
Right. Well, I'll say this. If I was just, you know what I'm saying, like, if I was just to say, well, I just don't believe in any gods or any religions, and just totally ignore anything religious in my whole, you know what I'm saying, like, I would, you know, just be ignoring it and never getting in any conversations, but totally removing myself anytime somebody talks about God or something like that, you know what I'm saying, and just not focused on it, then I would say that you're a purist. You're just not engaging in it. You acknowledge that people are going to believe in it, but you don't believe in it, and it's not really an issue for you. So you're not focused on it. But the moment you start becoming the atheist that only focuses on talking about God, on talking about religion, on trying to pop holes in this and that and these belief systems, they're talking more about God. They're keeping the argument going. They themselves are religious in that sense. You're a proselytizer. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to create a doctrine out of the holes in someone else's. You're creating this dialogue, this word, you know what I'm saying, this word, you know what I'm saying, and that's what you're trying to spread as gospel. That's your gospel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to just stop believing in something and just ignore it and not even freaking deal with it no more. You know what I'm saying? Be totally freaking daggone dismissive to that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's non-existent. You know what I mean? But they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? They become obsessed. You know what I'm saying? Obsessed with arguing and preaching the anti-faith doctrine and with their own faith. And right there for you to smell it. You know what I mean? So let's go forward just a little bit more. Religion versus rationalism, the two masks, one brain, and saying whether one in deity or declares themselves purely rational, the processor is still human. It's built with flaws, emotional reasoning, selective attention, and belief bias. It yearns for structure, whether through dogma or data. I believe I read that before, right? So science as ritual and rationalism is myth. You know what I'm saying? Even hard empiricism involves assumptions about causality, consistency, and measurement, right? So in that, right, assumptions about causality, consistency, and measurement. You know what I'm saying? This is like, you know, how you're looking at these things from, it almost becomes a doctrinal, you know what I'm saying, narratives, hypothesis, theories, and paradigms, symbols, mathematical constructs, formulas, and models. Right, so all of these things exist in faith. These are not weaknesses; they are adaptations. But the flaw lies in denying them. The pseudo-intellectual disavows their own limitations, while religious people at least acknowledge theirs and build meaning within them. You know what I'm saying? The man who scoffs at miracles yet believes his mind is incorruptible is chasing his own myth, just without a structure. You ain't got no roots, man. You ain't got no temple. I'm not gonna play this video. We already dealt with that. I had this video. I had two videos of Ankh West, basically supporting my argument. I think this one he actually did. I don't want him to flag your channel if he gets mad for me using it or something. But yeah, he was coming at my head on this one. This was directed towards me. I know this one was specifically.
Zion, you about to play a video?
No, I'm not sure. I don't think it's okay. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary.
Zion, you about to play a video?
No, I'm not gonna play it.
Do
you want me to play it? Do you want me to play it?
If you're gonna play the video, play it at 1.5 speed.
In 5 speed, you said?
1.5 speed.
Okay, let me see. All right.
I'm
so this
freaking
one
up.
here. Okay, let me see if I can do that. How do I change the speed on it?
It should be to the as soon as you.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah. I got it. 1.5. All right, let's do it 1.5.
Programming. Somebody then snuck into the system, crawled out of the soil with the.
Turn it up all the way. Turn it up.
Turn my volume. Yeah, I gotta get the volume. I gotta get the volume up.
Reckless about the.
God damn it! I can't keep this thing on, so I can turn the volume up.
Hey Jesse, mute out until you're ready to talk, Jesse.
What in the world? I'm gonna show you how.
Ankh is cool, man. he's the last person to say somebody getting emotional, B. God damn, this thing keeps moving in my way. I gotta get this thing out of my way. It's like right where I need the daggone. Hold on, man. This is pissing me off.
Program.
Ah,
Programming.
why does it keep doing that?
Somebody done snuck into the system.
I press the as soon as you click on the video,
Oh, yeah, just do this.
volume. As soon as you click on the video, start upping the volume. Like put it back in
Program.
position.
Programming.
Might want to play it like that.
Somebody
Yeah, can you hear it at all? It's kind of low.
Yeah, put it at 1.5.
done snuck into the.
Oh, it is kind of low.
All right. Why is it fucking pause now? It's freezing. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Hold on, let me see if it works now.
Programming. Somebody done snuck into the system, crawled out of the sewer with the dirt on them, talking reckless about the crew. I don't know what in the world. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna show you how wild it is. I'm gonna get in and out. This one of them official drive-bys. You know what it is. Official drive-by.
Now I'm talking reckless about the crew. About the crew.
On the show, what they was talking about was wild. All off keyed. You need religion.
You there, Zion?
Did it freeze? I think it froze.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's freezing, man. Try to refresh that, man. All right. And I think the other video, I think this one is the one he all right, I don't know. I think that one might be louder. If I can get that one. I might just do that. It's acting up. Anyway, I don't know, man. This is acting up right now. Nothing's moving on time. Yeah, it's bugging. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna land there. Yeah, he went in talking about, you know, me being reckless, talking reckless about the crew. He had brought my video up. That I did. I forgot where I did it on. Forgot what platform I was on. Might have been Genesis channel. I'm not sure. Or DMG. And yeah. And that's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? The attitude was like, oh, you can't. Why would you dare talk against the pseudo killers? How dare you speak against? How dare you criticize us? How dare you critique us? How dare you peer review us? Who are you, right? We do this and we do that, you know what I'm saying? And when we're trying to, you know, save the community from, you know what I'm saying? That's a pessimistic arrogance. That is exactly what it is. So it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're going to do it and you're going to, you know what I'm saying, redress religion and faith, you know, make sure you have, you know, make some room. Now, you know, like I said, you know, Cedric went back and he said some things, you know, well, you know, you can choose whatever you want to believe in or whatever. He's not trying to attack anyone's personal belief or choice. You know what I'm saying? But then he freaking, you know, basically, you know what I'm saying, negates that, you know what I'm saying, with the but, and then, you know what I'm saying, adds in, you know, how he feels about how science has to be, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the other, you know, which is, you know, I'm not going to argue with you, you know what I mean? All I'm saying is, You know what I'm saying? The actual debate is whether you have transcended, whether you are being totally objective, whether even your tools, whether your usage of these tools, you know what I'm saying, you're still using your brain, and your brain has its own biases, you know what I'm saying, has its own, you know what I'm saying, bell curve, so to say. I don't like to say that being a bell curve, but you know what I'm saying, you have a learning curve. Everybody does. You know what I mean? With quantum physics, I always say this. I always bring this out with the whole quantum physics thing. There are things in quantum physics.
Go to present screen, bad.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Okay. That fell out?
Nah, you ain't fall out. Just present my bad. Present.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
You had
all
the
right.
PowerPoint and editing.
There it is. Yeah. Oh, okay. My bad. So yeah, it's still freezing, B. I don't know why. I don't know why it's freezing up. But yeah, no worries. But yeah, so you know, and I heard him backtrack a little bit and say, you know, in one of his videos, Unc West said that you know, he does discuss religion and, you know what I'm saying, digs into, you know what I'm saying, the hieroglyphics and, you know what I'm saying, Egyptian history and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying, from a cultural context, from a historical context. You know what I'm saying, he has those kind of discussions, you know what I'm saying, with blackness and how all of this is relevant to us culturally, even though we may not be necessarily all genetically, you know, like people think that they, oh, you just because you're black, you know what I'm saying, you got Egyptian blood in you, and that doesn't really fit, you know what I'm saying, the facts concerning genetics, you know what I'm saying, the genetic diversity, you know what I'm saying, especially us, you know, primarily here in North America, you know what I mean, and then we've been mixed in with other, you know, gene pools, Native Americans, Europeans, what have you, you know what I mean, so it makes it a little bit different. But I don't like that whole idea about tether. I don't know. I hate that term tether. You said, see, you told tether, you told Cedric he's a tether. Yeah, that shit is hilarious.
Hey, you know when you going back and forth with somebody, nothing is off limits. You feel me?
Yeah. You gotta get it in, B. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only reason why I said.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know me, B. You know what I'm saying? I attack all of the freaking the vitals. What up, King Seth? Going on, baby?
All right, we got King Seth in the building. That's an atheist. You was talking about atheists is a religion and they be tripping shit like that. So you got an atheist on the panel, man. I guess
Yeah, me and King Seth was in the same the same debate league team. We was on the same team. We was, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What was that shit? Gorilla Gang. We was both Gorilla Gang, you know what I'm saying? With Mugabe, King Seth.
What's good, King Seth? You up? All right, my boy probably still sitting up. I know. I heard Jesse.
Yeah, we hear you now, brother.
You probably got a delay. Say something real quick.
Yeah, I had a delay. I'm catching up. Yeah. So did I catch up now? Can y'all hear me now?
Hey, King Self, refresh your screen.
It's a delay.
Refresh your screen one time.
All right, bet. Let me refresh this boy. Remote
Yeah, man. Where's the atheist at tonight? I need all the atheists to get on the panel. Didn't heard what my boy, Xion is.
They running because I pivoted on them. I broke their ankles with this one. I'm gonna sit here and argue whether, you know what I'm saying, Sirius B rises on, you know what I'm saying, the 23rd of July, you know what I'm saying, 1892. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit there and argue doctrine, you know what I mean? And this is something I said before, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't argue spiritual concepts with in an objective, You know what I'm saying? You don't. You know what I'm saying? Science. When you deal with a science person who's dealing with science, you know what I'm saying, and when they're dealing with freaking daggone the earth and you know what I'm saying, just physics and stuff like that, you don't come with religion. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get your ass kicked, you're gonna look stupid, you know what I mean? You're gonna make, you know what I'm saying, your belief system look stupid. That's not the argument you want to have, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
Free all the gangsters, free all the real niggas, keep the rats. We all got niggas that's locked up. We all got family members that's locked up, growing up, seeing big cousins and shit in and out the system. Free Uncle Indigenous Black Man. Uncle Indigenous Black Man, I hope you make parole. You know what I'm saying? We is holding it down for you, young nigga world. You know what I'm saying? We is gonna put on for the elders. We standing on the shoulders of the elders. Free Uncle Indigenous Black Man. He got it coming for you, Xion.
All right.
It's on the screen. You see it?
Hold on. It's not, the screen on this side is not. Let me go to the what's called. He always got some comments for me, B. Billy Ocean, take the wheel. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Xion,
Caribbean Queen.
Xion want FBA to add rosters.
Oh man, he's always trolling, B. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta ignore that Negro, B.
Zion,
you know his famous line.
Zion.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say something real quick,
You
Zion.
playing with these peons.
Just on based off what you said.
But you know you fucking
Yeah.
with a
Hold
real.
on, bitch.
So my thing is, let me ask you this. Do you really believe that Selassie is the king of our people? That Rastafarians is the African American real religion, bro? Do you believe that that's what we supposed to be following?
Fuck yeah. Let me just tell you why. From a historic way. Okay. From the historic way is you know, I can go back
Don't
to
take too long. Don't take too long because I got a rebuttal.
I'm not. I'm just all right. I go back, you know what I'm saying, to just the culture of the God Kings of the Nile Valley. But I'm not done. But in 1930s, you know what I'm saying, during that Reconstruction era, you know what I'm saying, the new Negro was redefining himself. And one of the most important things, one of the most defining things that happened historically to African Americans, you know what I'm saying, even some of the most famous ones that you know what I'm saying, was, you know, being able to see the coronation of this African king in Ethiopia. And that sparked a whole trend, which is called the Messianic, the Black Messiah movement. That is so much a part of the Black Panthers, the Nation of Islam, all these groups that came out, the Moors, all these groups that were born out of the Black Messiah era. The first thing that sparked it was seeing a Black king being crowned and honored and respected. And, you know what I'm saying, that was it. 1930s, even before anybody knew anything really about him. Just seeing this Black man sparked so much daggone unity and social cohesion within African Americans. The Afro is a direct result of them seeing the Ethiopians, who traditionally wore afros. Their men and their women wore, I mean, you know what I'm saying, super fros, you know what I'm saying, in Ethiopia. So when they started seeing these images in the newspapers and stuff, yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Let me go through this. Now, the Ethiopians, Kush, aka Kush, they were one of the groups in Africa to fight back. It was one of the groups that never colonized. Listen to what I'm saying. Ethiopia never was colonized. So how do you get a state that was never colonized to another state that was colonized.
Well, that's just the thing.
How
That's
do you
what
how do
gave.
you how are you a Rastafari?
Watch. So
hold on, let me finish, bro. How are you from? Listen to me, bro. You from? I get if you want to be from Jamaica, that's where you from. Jamaica.
no,
But
Rastafari
Ethiopia on the books. No, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. You was Ethiopia, Kush. They fought people. So how the fuck are you Orion, a descendant of them, when those people were never colonized? So it would be none of you people in Jamaica because Ethiopia was never colonized. So how did their culture transcend over to what you talking about that Haile Selassie outlet? How is that, bro? You remember I beat you in a debate on the same subject.
This is the dumbest question I ever heard you ever
That was
ask,
the people.
bro. Are you?
Hold on. Let me finish. It wasn't the people. It wasn't.
You're supposed to be
I
asking
said
a
it. It
question,
wasn't
and
this person said it. It wasn't.
Are you asking a question or preaching? You
No,
preaching
I'm
now.
asking a question.
I got
my
your question.
is, my question is, let me clarify it. My question is, how, if Ethiopia, what you claim to be from, what you claim to descend from, if they was never colonized,
Nobody
they got
said
over
that.
here.
Objection. I never said that I descended from Ethiopia. Or Rastafari does not descend. See, nationalism is different from ethnicity, sir. I'm objecting to that stupid. There's an irrational fallacy of an equivocation question. It's a straw man question, bro. You have to. I don't know what you're sipping on, bro, but I need a little bit of that. Cause that shit, you sipping on something strong, bro. What you on the Bacardi or something? What you sipping on? Seth, you what is that shit called? You driving drunk, bro. That question was ridiculous. So first and foremost, so let me just explain this. So this has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do. Nobody. Stop, brother. So listen, brother. This is about nationality. Nationality is not something that you acquire simply from I don't have to be from Ethiopia to be an Ethiopian nationalist. I'm a part of the Ethiopian World Federation that was founded in 1936 by Malaku Ibeyan that came over here to the U.S. to establish African Americans as Ethiopian nationalists. That's it. I'm a nationalist. Even though 66% of my genetics comes from West Africa, I got another 12 that comes from Native Americans. I have another 22% that comes from European, Spain, Portugal, English, you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know what I'm saying, has nothing to do with my national identity. I choose as a nationalist to claim the Ethiopian banner, not from a. So you're making up a whole argument that was never made. I never said that I'm Ethiopian, but I have like 0.2% Northeast African somewhere, you know what I'm saying, in my blood. That's like 0.2%. I'm not walking around here, you know what I'm saying, acting like a blood lineage.
But what most of your shit come from? You from West Africa. You a Gold Coast gorilla like me.
And
we from West Africa.
And I play cards. Do you know how to play? Do you know how to play any African instrument from the West Coast?
I don't give a damn know how to play nothing.
Do you know how to play?
We from West.
Hold on. You know
West Coast of Africa. We Gold Coast
bragging about being a West Coast gorilla, but you can't do West Coast gorilla shit. You ain't gonna gorilla out on these Congos like I do. It. So you can't wait. No, you can't judge me because I hold it down.
Hold on. Rewind.
No, you ain't gonna do that. Yeah, nigga, I'll be your daggone
Hold on. What? I'm not gonna do it.
I'll be
I'm
your
not gonna do what?
spiritual advisor in the Lukumi
What'd
and
you
in the Ife Ile, nigga. Who you talking to, nigga?
Man, let me turn my.
This nigga think he talking to some
Jodeci.
ignorant ass nigga who ain't never been
Jodeci.
schooled.
What you say? I'm not gonna do what?
I said, don't do that. I said, you over here talking to me like you schooled in daggone Ife or something, and I am. You ain't no West Coast gorilla if you can't daggone beat these drums, bro. On Elegua.
What drums, nigga? I've been beating drums, nigga, ever since I was a young nigga. I've been beating drums ever since I was a young nigga, man. What's wrong with you?
You play congas? You play congas? You nasty with the congas? Where your congas
what you
at?
mean, bruh? We don't play that. We play war drums, bruh.
Yo, watch this. This nigga over
war
here.
Drums, and you know
this nigga talking about West Coast. Yo, look, Wavy. Watch this shit. This is how easy it is.
Hold on,
look,
nigga.
Bro. What the fuck is you?
Hold up.
I mean,
damn.
West Africa. Nigga.
I got you. You know what
I
drum is now?
left
right here.
Hey, hold up. I left and we got the drum.
I'm finna tell him what our war drums is now. I'm finna tell him what our war drums is now. You know what?
He just hit the drums on your ass.
You know what they turned our war drums into? You know what they turned our war drums into? Nigga, trap music. Nigga, they turned our drum music. They turned our drum beats. Nigga, into trap music.
From me, man. Get out of here with that shit.
Well, nigga, that's what they did, bro.
You ain't gonna sit over here talk about West Coast gorilla. You a Mississippi
nigga,
gorilla.
West Coast. I said the Gold Coast. I ain't saying nothing about no West Coast.
Louisiana or something. Be like, just say you from West. You from the West Coast, not
nigga, I'm from the Gold Coast.
Africa. You ain't no
from the West Coast of Africa.
Yeah, but you more American than you is African. I'm over here. I'm over here go on fufu on your ass, nigga. I don't know what the hell.
Hey, hold on. I thought y'all was talking about nationalism.
No, this nigga want to try to find a debate. He wanted to try to find a debate with nationalism. He got destroyed on nationalism.
So now version of you, bro. You beating drums, nigga.
We beating traps.
We beating traps.
So watch this.
We got trap beats, nigga.
Do you know that large portions of the west coast of Africa, you know what I'm saying, Ghana and Senegal, do you know that the Rastafari movement is the largest growing religion over there on the west coast of Africa? So wait, how are these west coast dudes right on the west coast with dreadlocks and red, yellow, and green Timbs and chant Rastafari?
Hey, that's incorrect. The fastest growing religion over there is Islam.
No. Rastafari is huge right now. The largest religion is Islam.
No. I'm not saying, on both sides.
I'm not saying that it's the
reason why it's Islam is because we was the original Moors. We the Moors.
You going?
We the ones that taught Spain how to bathe.
Wait, can we stay on one page? Like you skipping like 15 different chapters just now.
Okay, I got you. You right.
Now we on the Moors.
You right.
From nationalism to how negrified are you, how black are you, how African are you, and then
so you want black people to be Rastafarians. You want black people to be Rastafarians.
Is a movement. Rastafari is a movement, not an ethnicity.
I like your movement because they smoke weed.
It's not Jamaican. It's not solely Ethiopian. There are Chinese Rastafari. There are Spanish Rastafari.
Smoking other marijuana. I'm with it.
My homie's supposed to come up. He said he was gonna come up, man. B. So no, it's a movement, bro. It's not. It's like Black Panthers. You know what I'm saying? Can anybody Can an Ethiopian be a Black Panther? Can he join the organization?
Yeah, he can.
Even though he's never been colonized.
I mean,
now let me get to that. Let me focus on that. I need to answer that.
That's not the point.
Hold on. Before we get further,
and what you talking about? Because you wanted to
hold on. It's my show, brother.
Hold on, no, bro. You wanted to skip time period.
Wavy, I need you to mute.
You wanted to skip time period.
Wavy, I think it's time to exercise the button.
All right, hold on, King, sir.
Because he's not listening. He's over here just freaking coming up with freaking gish galloping. This is gish galloping. Gish galloping. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me go ahead.
Gish galloping. So watch this. So the first thing that you first attacked was, you know what I'm saying, you tried to make it about ethnicity or whatever like that, or how you said something about Jamaica or whatever. Rastafari may have grown in Jamaica, but it actually started in New York. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing is the movement, right? It's not about genetic. You know what I'm saying? This is about when it comes to how him being free, that is what inspired Black people. They were the only ones in all of Africa, besides maybe like one little small part that was free for a while, you know what I'm saying, on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? The only one that was free by defending themselves against white colonial freaking supremacy. So to Black people who were conquered, they were a light. They were like a beacon of hope that they could defend and fight for their sovereignty, for their freedom, and for their human rights as Africans of the diaspora and of the world. So just the fact that they have never been colonized is what gave Black people the charge to look at Ethiopia as a symbol of hope, a beacon. So that was the dumbest thing you said. Like, I'm like, yo, my brother, I don't know what you drinking, bro, but you might have wanted to have a couple of less sips, because that was nonsensical. Well, they ain't never been free. Why you they didn't never been captured. Why you chilling with the why you like them? They not like you because they free. Get out of here, man.
Let me respond to you, King Self, because I think he was trying to ask a question and he got a delay. So let's see what he's trying to say, because his connection is bad, as you can see. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking over each other. But I think he's trying to ask you a question. Let's see what he's trying to say. King Self, you got the floor.
Yeah, I forgot the question that I'm asking, but bro, to let you know what I'm on some yak, bro. I'm talking logical. I'm talking logistics, my boy. Now you saying, yeah, I did say that how can you be colonized, but you wasn't colonized? Y'all was the ones that fought back. Why should we follow your stuff? Why should we follow everything that you talking about? We shouldn't, because you follow the Bible. That's where the original Christian nonsense come from. Even though y'all are the originators of it, it don't mean that it's real. It never meant that it's real. That don't mean that which is Rastafarianism is the realest. Rastafarianism is what Black people in the West supposed to be following, or what we should be doing. That has nothing to do with anything. We don't post, bro. You are not a Rastafarian. You are not from Kush. You a Gold Coast gorilla nigga just like me. And yeah, we from the Gold Coast, nigga. We from where the richest people on the planet came from. We from where Mansa Musa came from. Boy, I'm proud to be from the West Coast of Africa. Mansa Musa went across Africa and knocked off the whole economy, giving away gold. Abu Abakari, Mansa Abu Abakari, which Mansa means king. He the one that discovered America. Hold on, I let you finish.
This is my show. This is my show. This is not even a question. You over here going on. You're having a tangent. You're preaching a sermon, and that's not what I'm here to do.
That's not a sermon. That's facts.
Fuck what you think, nigga. It's my show, nigga. You go on your show and talk about Al-Bukhari, nigga. Fuck Al-Bukhari, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that fucking goddamn Muslim nigga. I don't give a shit about him. That's what you gonna do. You gonna shut the fuck up now and let me fly.
I know you do.
You know what I'm saying? Your yak is talking. That's why you over here driving, bro. And that's what you not gonna do.
That's why we don't get no fucks about Solomon.
You're not going to destroy. You're not going to distract the show. That's why we don't
get no fucks about Solomon, nigga.
You ain't going to distract the show with your drunken ass and ruin my show trying to stick your freaking.
Now I'm drunk.
Jump in the sleep right now, bro.
Hold on. Hey, Zion, you want to have a conversation, or you done talking to King Sip?
No, he need to get sober before he talk to me, nigga. This nigga can't even hold a coherent statement. He all over the place, bro. Like
Bro,
this nigga went and jumped from fucking Al Bukhari to fucking the Moors, to nationalism, to fucking goddamn. This nigga all over it. You don't let me do shit. That's my show. Your name is not on the title, nigga. You see what I'm saying? This nigga don't even know where the fuck he at right now. He thought that this is the King Seth show. He thought that this was his fucking goddamn sitcom. What's wrong with you, man?
Zion, you want to have a conversation with him or not? Because if you don't want to have a conversation with him, it ain't.
No, there was another brother who was. I think Jesse was going to try. Jesse had something to say like freaking 30 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can get a word in with this nigga. So I'm good, man. What we now going to do is not going to become the King Scepter. You ain't hijacking. You ain't commandeering. You're not freaking got to come in here and try to freaking goddamn size me up and you know what I'm saying? That's not how it's going, bro. You ain't going to test me, bro. You ain't going to try me. Bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm a boy, Damien. I'm a boy, Damien. I'm a boy, Damien.
It was my turn to talk. You interrupted me, stupid.
This nigga trying to test my gangster right now. For real, nigga. No, this is my show. You interrupted me my entire show. This nigga interrupted my show.
It was my turn to talk.
Cast this nigga to the sea and forget.
You've been talking for some hours.
Put this nigga down, bro. He can't stop, bro.
You're right.
He's
right.
Off,
my
bro.
bad.
He's off.
All right, hey,
you know what my fault? You know what? My fault.
Man.
Nah, you good, man. You good. Y'all good. I'm gonna holler at the King Seth.
You doing too much, man. Those are all opinions, and all assertions that you're making are all opinionated with no facts. You know what I'm saying? So you're just coming here to fucking goddamn basically, you know what I'm saying, be a blathering blatherskite. You know what I'm saying? Gish galloping, you know what I'm saying, trying to create a contention where there isn't. He's not even really thinking deeply about any of the questions he's making. He's just making these assertions, these broad assertions that have nothing to do with the price of a can of beans in Botswana. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to do with the price of a can of beans in Botswana. And that's why I'm like, I know my brother been drinking, bro. I know because King Seth is usually sharper than this, man. All of that emotionalism, man, and bias. Oh, we know that the Christian, black folks are still Christian. So guess what? Guess how we get them to return at least back to a black cultural idealism of Christianity, because most of these folks will never freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying, drop Christianity for an African religion, or just for science, or for freaking buffoon Negroism. Oh, I listen to, you know what I'm saying, to Mobb Deep on Sundays. Like, I don't get, nigga, stop. That all of that stuff is so ignorant. I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation, and then I get buffoonery coming in here, you know what I'm saying, trying to freaking throw up sets and shit. Throwing gang signs. I mean, I can do that too, but that wasn't my focus today. My focus wasn't even about Ethiopia. It's about the fact that human beings are bound to their own behavior and social constructs. No matter what you do, you're going to try to transcend something. You're going to try to rationalize something from two places: the objective or a subjective bias. You know what I'm saying? Spirituality and rationalism. You're not making any difference.
That you said that West Africa, the biggest religion is Rastafari. Did you say that? No,
I'm saying it's the fastest growing religion right now. Right now, you know what I'm saying? The numbers, right. So in South Africa alone,
hold up. Yeah. Jesse said that it was Islam. Jesse, why you said that Islam is the fastest growing religion instead of Rastafari in Africa, in West Africa?
Because Islam is the fastest growing in West Africa, and it's also the fastest growing religion in the world. You know, right now, I believe Christianity is the biggest religion. You know, if you want to say that Rastafari is a you know, associated with that's fair, but in reality, just plain Christianity is the biggest religion, and Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world, also in Africa.
Well, I would say that there was a time, and I don't think that anyone has really done much of the statistics on it recently. But when you go to South Africa, when you go to Rwanda, when you go to Kenya, when you go to Ghana, when you go to Nigeria, there are compounds of Rastafari. So in South Africa alone, right now, there's over 300,000 Rastafari who are actually South Africans. They're not even the Jamaicans. They're South Africans who have they're raising their children. Their children are growing up Rastafarian. You know what I'm saying? Same thing in Rwanda. And look at big shout out to Prince Charlandine, the mighty Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? That brother, he's over in Tanzania. He be going to all of the Rastafari at the Rastafari compound. They're there too. So when I'm saying that it's the fastest growing, I'm not saying that Islam isn't larger than Rastafari, and that it's still not, you know, its growth rate is probably, you know what I'm saying, greatly defined by you know, people who are having children and marrying or whatever, you know what I'm saying, others and bringing those people into the religious faith. However, when I'm talking, most people are not realizing that Rastafari is growing so huge on the continent right now, so big that you got Afrobeat artists naming themselves Marley. You got Afrobeat artists that are doing reggae style music to the Afrobeat stuff. Like the African American culture has been a great influence on Africa as well. See, people want to sit here and say we're tethering ourselves, but really, you know what I'm saying, they've taken a lot of our culture. You know what I'm saying? This Afrobeat stuff wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for reggae and hip hop. You know what I'm saying? That those industries were what opened the door to Afrobeat, which is now, you know what I'm saying, huge. But what I'm saying is that y'all don't realize how huge the Rastafari movement has become in Africa. From South Africa to West Africa, all the way to Northeast Africa. It is freaking unrivaled in its growth. And nobody's doing this conversation because everybody's just focusing on Christianity and Islam. So for years, it's been the war between Islam and Christianity. But nobody's telling you really what the status is looking like with the Rastafari movement, because they oftentimes do group it in as a Christian group. So they're giving those numbers to Christianity when those numbers are, if you took them out, half of the Christians are becoming Rastas. And that don't mean that they just growing. They don't have to grow dreads and shit. You know what I'm saying? The herb, the whole culture, Bob Marley, all that shit. The reggae music conjoined with what's his name, Fela Kuti, and the Afrobeat tradition. You know what I'm saying? Since the 1970s, the Rastafari movement has been a huge influence on African culture. That's why even what's his name, Brother Traore. You know what I'm saying? What is it called? Freaking daggone. You know what I'm saying? Burkina Faso. He made a direct comment to Jamaicans and to the Rastafarian movement. Literally had a whole entire speech to the Rastafari movement because he's acknowledging the presence in Africa.
Captain Traore.
Captain, yes,
Captain
sir.
Traore.
Yes, sir.
I
love that, bro. Yep.
Respect him. Respect
yes,
him.
sir. I love
Captain
that, brother.
Traore,
You understand what I'm saying?
President.
But he ain't got no problems with the Rastafari movement or the Ethiopian nationalists who are Pan-Africanists. This is an organization that was started before people were calling themselves, you know what I'm saying, or starting these the more science and other organizations that were more black focused, you know what I'm saying, black power focused, black, you know what I'm saying, liberation movements. The first movements that will come was EWF and the Moorish Jews of Harlem, you know what I'm saying, 1926, you know what I'm saying, the Commandment Keepers, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, all of these brothers were at the forefront and they were all Ethiopian nationalists. Even Arnold Josiah Ford of the Commandment Keepers of Harlem, New York, that, you know what I'm saying, all honor, all glory be to that brother. he was sent to Ethiopia, and that's where he stayed until he passed on. He stayed in Ethiopia. He moved out from New York and moved to Ethiopia and stayed in Ethiopia until he passed away. So the Ethiopian, the African American and Ethiopian connection has always been very deep, and people don't have the history on it because they don't always talk about that. You know what I'm saying? But if you actually had the history, when the First World War, Menelik, when Italy tried to attack Ethiopia and they had to fight against Italy, African Americans were sent over there as soldiers to help defend them. In the Second World War, when Haile Selassie was fighting, African American airplane soldiers who were told not to go went anyway, and then came back to sanctions because they went to help defend and fight for Ethiopia. So our connection is beyond just, oh, yo, you're not an Ethiopian. You know what I'm saying? We wearing a flag, nigga. This ain't about no freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes blood is thicker than water, but nigga, please.
Hey, King Sip, what you was about to say?
Oh, I mean, I just, you know, I just, my thing is, I gotta disagree with him trying to make everything like, nigga, we had to go through Ethiopia. Burkina Faso is on the west coast. Burkina Faso is on the west coast of Africa, bro. We ain't know nothing about no Ethiopia, bro, over there.
That's a
like
lie.
this is facts. Like all you gotta do is look on the map.
You don't think Burkina Faso has diplomatic communications with other African countries? In fact, Burkina Faso was a part of the OAU. Wait, hold on. The Organization of African Unity. He's a part of the AU, African, you know what I'm saying, Unity, that organization that was established and began by Haile Selassie. And the actual, he has to go back. He goes back and forth to Ethiopia for diplomatic relations, bro. It's in Addis Ababa. So if Burkina Faso is a part of the OAU or the AU, then that means that he is in league. He in team. You know what I'm saying? They leagued up, bro.
All right, Zion, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
This dude ain't even coming with facts. He's just spewing. Rhetoric, King Step, without no information.
Hold up. Zion, hold up. Let him finish. Go ahead, King Step.
All I'm saying is, I respect Kush. I respect Ethiopia for what they did on their own. They did a lot on their own. I get that. But my thing is that a lot of things never came through Ethiopia, bro. You got to go too far. You got to go across Africa to do all this. But we've been doing this on the West Coast. We've been doing this over here. We've been having salt. We've been knocking off economy. Knocked off the whole economy of Africa, bro. Like we've been doing it. Just giving away gold. He just gave it away. Here you go. Here. Y'all broke. Here you go. We've been doing this on that Gold Coast. That's why they call us the Gold Coast. Cause we've been had that, bro. We didn't have to go through that. I just like to point out the brother said my thing is what I'm telling you is, huh? You said what?
Just real quick, I just wanted to point out,
that's
you know, the fact that you acknowledged that Mansa Musa was on his way to Mecca.
Yeah, he was on his way to Mecca. That's where he was going because he was Muslim. He was going on a pilgrimage to go see the Dome of the Rock. That's what he doing. And he knocked off the whole economy of Africa on that one trip. And I think my thing is, and this beside the point, but I'm gonna get to the point. I think that if he would have never went there, we would have never been in slavery. That to me, that was a nigga capping. That was a nigga showing off how much fucking money he got and how much bread he got. He did it. He was a real YN at the time. At the time, I don't think he realized what he was doing. But that's beside the point. But what I'm telling you, Zion, is that we're not taking away from Ethiopia. I'm not taking away from Ethiopia. Ethiopia and Kush, they got their own thing. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, bro, ain't nobody on the west coast of Africa is embracing no Rastafarianism. They not, because we got too many religions over there. We got Ifa, we got Santeria.
Where?
They got,
you say?
they got all this over there, bro. But can I finish, bro? See,
Nigga, you've been going for like 15 minutes now. Like, I mean, like this nigga don't know how to put the brakes on it.
You're right. I've been going. You're right. I've been going too long. That's my fault. Go ahead, bro. It's your
going
show.
on a rant, bro.
It's like your show.
You went from Mansa Musa, now we over here. You know what I'm saying? To
I mean, I didn't get to say nothing, bro. I mean, the brother gave me time.
It's like three things. There's like three things that I could have addressed, and now I've been fucking forgot it because you done jumped past and fucking goddamn deflected onto three other different topics. I was talking too long. Like, I don't know what you think this is, man. Like, you know what I mean? You wanted to be the king.
You're right. I was talking too long, bro. Oh, my bad.
But yeah, I mean, I can address those points. I can't address them all at once, and that's why.
I didn't make no points for you to address.
Objection compound.
I didn't make no points for you to address. You said I was going too long.
Right? I'm still talking, my brother. I'm not arguing with you. I'm still communicating. I'm still communicating, my dick. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to let you fucking hump my leg. Like, what are you doing, man?
Damn, bro, that's real gay.
I forgot everything that was just said because you know what I'm saying. You're going on a rant.
Must not have been important.
No, you're just drinking. You're drinking, and so you want to talk.
What the fuck I got to do with the fuck you remember?
What it has to do with is how you're communicating.
You see, bro, you got a victim
to socialize.
All right, King Sub. Let him remember his points. Let him remember his points.
Nigga went through so much shit. So all right, so here's the problem. You know what I'm saying? The divisive part. You know what I'm saying? Dividing Ethiopia from the larger body of all Africans in the diaspora who identify with Pan-African social issues, dealing with white supremacy, dealing with global white.
Said that, man.
Shut the fuck up.
I never said that, bro.
I don't even have to talk about what the fuck you said. I can just have you put down, bro. He just said it in the beginning.
And I'm the one drinking.
All right, here we go. Listen, bro, you see how cool, calm, collected? You know I'll be going into freaking goddamn all kind of ad homs right now, right? Right, Wavy? You know how you know it's about. I'll get real uncomfortable.
Man, you've been knowing each other before Super Wavy.
Don't have nothing to do with things that don't mean that you can come over here and hump my leg on a show that's about what the fuck I'm talking about.
What you talking about then? What you talking about?
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
I've been shut up 17 times.
Nigga, woo, boy.
I said 3 words and you said I was talking too long. Wavy told you twice. Let me talk, bro.
Hey,
I said 3 words and you said I was talking too long.
Hey, let me say this. Zion, you ain't gotta be on defense this whole conversation. So
no, but what I'm not gonna do. So if I'm not on defense, then he's just talking, and making little punchlines at Ethiopianism and shit, because that's a direct attack against me, right? But this nigga don't got no organization.
Hold up, bro.
You know, he might be a gangster. That, you know, he got a gang.
Hold up. You spewing.
Got a flag. I got a flag too, nigga.
Hold up. What I mean by that is you can ask him questions about atheism. Y'all could discuss.
I don't know, because I don't give a shit about. I'm not here to proselytize. I didn't even come over here to discuss Ethiopianism. You see that?
Right. Your PowerPoint was about atheism, right? Your PowerPoint was about atheism.
Right? Atheism, God complex. And this dude,
this
asshole over here.
You play offense, so you can play offense.
This dude over here is trying to.
So you can play offense and ask the brother questions about your goddamn PowerPoint.
But why would I want to? I'd rather have a conversation with Jesse. This nigga know how to have a back and forth.
I'm just
this
saying,
nigga drunk over here. Like the Bible says, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't gotta get put no
I want
Ethiopian.
to argue with
You
fools and
ain't
be
gotta
coming.
get put in no Ethiopian Jamaican box. If your the topic of this
I've
whole
already discussed. I've already went over the same shit, and he's just
I think
reiterated the point.
I think Xion is right as far as we should. I would like to know
hold up,
how
the topic of this whole day was about
okay.
you going there atheism.
Go ahead. Yeah. No, you know what? Go ahead, Jesse. Jesse, go ahead and ask him some questions.
Wavy.
Go ahead and ask him some questions.
Because he was talking about atheism, right?
So
Right.
yeah, we were talking about atheism, but more specifically, it's the God complex of atheism and how atheists tend to believe that they're the gods of their own reality, and also the concept of atheism being a religion in its own way, and atheists tend to try to get around religion, but in they still have there's basically no getting around religion, because even atheism itself is a religion of not believing in a God.
Show me how atheism is a religion. Show me.
Well, a religion is just a way.
Group identity, first and foremost. I had it in my PowerPoint when I brought up the issue of group identity and group think. So
by definition, atheism is a religion, and it even has its own name. I mean,
expound.
Atheist, similar to how you would call a Christian or a Muslim a Muslim, you would call an atheist an atheist.
Hey, hold on, Wavy. Look up atheism.
We all have our own. We all have our own belief, but atheism is the belief of not believing in God.
No,
so
look up.
It's still a religion, regardless of the fact that y'all want to acknowledge it or not.
Okay.
Hey Zion, you already got that in your presentation or not?
I got it in my presentation. The group think part, and how, you know what I'm saying, how atheism does, these are human behaviors that you can't get away from.
I was talking about the definition of atheism. You got that in your PowerPoint?
Oh no,
wait, hold on, wait, stop, wait, stop. Hold on, stop. Wait,
let's get
Wait, stop trying to get at nigga my bullets, bro. Just read the definition of atheism for both of these people.
Oh my God, that is exactly what he just said, though.
Okay, bro. I don't want to give you no bullets,
and
bro.
then tell him to give
bullets. I ain't gonna lie. Wait on the cool. He was giving you bullets that you didn't know he was giving you bullets.
Now, all right. This is what it say. Oxford. It's from Oxford. Disbelief or lack of belief in the existence of God or gods.
Okay. Stop. Now back up. Now all that shit what you was talking, prove it. Because this is a disbelief in a what? In a God, or the existence of a God or goddess. Prove your God.
That doesn't.
Can you just define what religion means?
He doesn't define.
Can you look up the definition of religion?
How he tried to deflect. It's not even about that. The definition of atheism is about what religion is.
You said you had a problem with atheism.
Oh my God!
Atheism is what the disbelief.
This dude is freaking
or the lack of belief in a God or gods.
Humbling,
I have a disbelief in your God, so you have to make me believe in your God. Give me something to believe.
That's a belief.
Because it says a lack of belief.
That's not really. We all agree. We're all in agreement that atheist is a religion of non-belief.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree at all, because the definition. Of
hey, Jesse. Going by the definition, we all can't agree with what you just said.
What is the definition of atheist?
It's right. I mean,
on the screen.
What is the definition? But what is the definition of religion?
That ain't got nothing to do
with the price of rice.
It does. It does, because what I'm saying is atheist still fits in the category of religion, regardless of y'all liking it or not.
Not an atheism definition.
See, atheists try to avoid religion, and in reality, they still fit in the scope.
Y'all coming at atheism.
Who's gonna add to Oxford from Houston, Texas?
Atheism is on
bad.
the screen. Disbelief or lack of belief in the existence of gods or goddesses. This is the definition. Prove
They
that
don't
your
say
God
nothing
is
about
God.
religion.
Prove it
They don't say nothing about religion, Jesse.
at all. At all. It don't say nothing about religion. It don't say nothing about nothing. It say atheism is what?
Now, if you go back to Zion PowerPoint, or what Zion is saying, he's basically saying a group of atheists practicing groupthink can be a religion. I think that's what Zion is saying. I don't think he's saying atheist. God damn, sick. What the hell? Ah, shit.
That nigga look like a
Witch
Hogwarts witch.
That's it.
That nigga
so
from
terrible.
Dumbledore. That nigga that from Dumbledore, like it was like Dumbledore.
Man,
Gandalf the Grey. I was gonna say it differently, but
hey, where we at? Hold up. It's 2 more months, right? 2 more months. Halloween. Silky ready early.
Silky always ready.
I'm a bit nigga. I don't know. I'm thinking.
Hold up, King Self. Jesse and Zion, will y'all concede that atheism is not a religion?
Okay.
And I think I can see where Zion is coming from, where he's saying you have atheists in the same group, and then they start thinking like each other.
Nah, fuck that. Look up religion. Watch the definition of religion. Look up the definition of religion.
Jesse added that. Jesse added that shit. He said we are. Jesse made a statement. Jesse made a statement. Jesse said we all can agree that atheism is a religion. That's the only reason I push back.
I can't agree. I can't agree, Jesse.
All of us, but Zion.
Yep.
Jesse.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah. No, go ahead, Jesse. Jesse, I'm gonna I'm trying to find this.
Show me what we worship. Show me what we worship.
That's what you're getting twisted. You're not understanding what the
definition of religion, please.
Sir, can you stop cutting me off?
Hey, King Self, they probably be saying
this dude is just being mad disrespectful. How can I respond to him if every time I try to respond to him, this dude over here fucking daggone tries to pop up?
Let them respond.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, like in real life. Oh my God, King Seth, we be scrapping, bro. For real, man. You're gonna talk to me any kind of way, man. But
hey Jesse, he told you to go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah, so yeah, go ahead, Jesse.
So I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with the definition of religion. I believe that a religion. I believe that a religion is simply a way, and ultimately, we as believers, we have a system of beliefs that we believe in, that kind of dictate how we might see things, and ultimately atheism has the similitude where there is a group think. Typically atheists think along the same lines, and low key it has the similitude of any religion. It's just a religion that lacks God, or it's the belief of disbelief, because ultimately, we as believers, we believe that there's a higher power. We believe that there's something that's in control, and atheists believe that there's not. So I mean, it's still a form of belief, and it's a lack of.
Right. So watch this, man. I'm gonna read this. I use the AI right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna use this because what I'm trying to articulate is not, you know what I'm saying, how, like I just said before, I guess King Seth really didn't even watch the video. He just jumped on, you know what I'm saying, ready to flex. If he had watched the video, he would know that I'm talking about specific behaviors and social conditions within a group group think, group organization, or even just a group naming. If I name myself an atheist, I'm probably got some atheist groups in my Facebook, you know what I'm saying, page, some atheists. I still have atheist groups. Godless Engineer, you know what I'm saying, is still one of my friends on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Good dude, you know what I'm saying? Talk to him a whole bunch of times, you know what I mean? But so you're gonna have those things,
Hey, Zion,
and you're gonna share those informations. But watch this.
Hey, Zion, hold up, Zion. If I'm a rapper, I'm gonna have some rap groups on my Facebook. If I'm a tennis player,
yes,
I'm gonna have some tennis groups on my Facebook.
Yes.
So we can say that about anything.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I've been saying. I'm saying that what we consider religion is actually a result of human behavioral practices. It's just human nature. Okay, so I'm gonna squeeze that down so it doesn't what's called. But see, right here it says how religious behavior manifests in atheist communities, right? Rituals without deity. So if you,
hey Zion, put it on present. Put it on.
Oh, can you see it?
Screen.
I don't know how to do that with. I don't know how to do that with my AI. Can you see it? Can you see it though?
Can you take out that little?
Hold on, let me see what it's looking like on your side.
We see it, man. Let him cook, man. Cause I kind of he on fire tonight.
I'm trying to see if you can take out that window and make it all the way full screen.
Zion, man. Yeah, kind of impressed tonight a little bit.
Just long as I get my mix.
Hey, Silk, how big you make your eyes? I know you can't see that. How big you make your eyes, Silk? I know you can't see this.
You want me to read it?
How do I present this, man? I don't know how to do that.
You see that? You see that window? You see that window to your left?
Oh, he just blew it up.
Window to my left. Okay, hold on. To my left.
No. Drag it the other way. Drag it
back this way, right? And on my left. What window? All
right, that's good. That's good right there, Zion.
That's good. That's good enough.
Yeah, that's pretty readable. I can read it.
All right. So let's check this out. So you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna use a little AI. You know what I'm saying? This is you can consider it tertiary.
Go ahead and fly, man.
However,
spread your wings.
So I appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm saying? So how religious behavior manifests in atheist communities, rituals without deities. So watch this. If King Seth, you know what I'm saying, if you spell out something for the homies. Or if you know what I'm saying, pour a little liquor out for the homies, or you know what I'm saying, you go to a funeral for somebody in your family, even though you're not religious, you know what I'm saying, it might be a church or whatever that you go to, you're gonna keep those things, you know what I'm saying, taking your children out to Halloween, you know what I'm saying, trick or treating, or you know what I'm saying, buying your children a Christmas gift, even though you're not freaking participating in Christmas, you are still practicing it in a atheistic social. It's a ceremony, right? So you're still engaging in social ceremony, right? Ritualized behaviors like meditation or communal gatherings, you know what I'm saying, symbolic ceremonies, you know, secular weddings, if you get married, funerals, you know what I'm saying, naming ceremonies. These rituals serve to name psychological and social functions as religious ones, marking transitions, building community, providing meaning. See, I think what people keep on getting confused is that they think religion has to have a god or a deity or some magical being involved. That's not what religion is. You know what I'm saying? Yes, those are the ones that have that are religions, but ones that don't have them are religions too, right? So moral framework. Atheists tend to judge morality based on consequences rather than divine command. This is known as consequentialist ethics, right? They still uphold values like protecting the vulnerable, liberty, epistemistic rationality, which I was talking about all through my video. You know what I'm saying? Just without invoking a higher power. So you just eliminated God, but you're still doing the same shit. While atheists are less likely to endorse moral values that promote group cohesions, though, you know what I'm saying? Belief-based rituals, many still tight-knit communities around shared values like science, reason, and humanism. So all of those things will be the most, you know, those focuses, those would be what you see in somebody's Facebook page, you know what I'm saying, because you're going to gravitate toward. So even with like rap, like Wavy brought it out with music, you know what I'm saying, music is religious in a sense. Yes, if you're in hip hop and you love hip hop You know what I'm saying? You write bars. You love the fucking latest freaking albums coming out. You don't like this one, don't like that one. Niggas ain't freaking doing it right. You know what I'm saying? They not keeping with the culture. You know what I'm saying? You listen to old school. You religiously, you know what I'm saying, a part of the hip hop urban community. That's a part. You know what I'm saying? Breakdancing, freaking rap music, DJing, and you know what I'm saying? Tagging and spray painting. You know what I'm saying? Graffiti. That is it's a structure of community. That is what a religion is. That is what a religion is. That is how we identify with others who are within that same kind of thing. Like, for instance, it could be more cultist, like with a motorcycle club. I get a motorcycle tomorrow, and I run into some cool cats who got motorcycles. Now we riding motorcycles together. Now all of a sudden we getting jackets, and we having a little code. And we got one brother who's the freaking treasurer, and another brother who's this, that, and the other. And we setting up parties and freaking goddamn bike rallies, and you know what I'm saying? Now we have a whole biker gang. That's what religion is. It's not what the it's
and sharing the cultural belief.
Right. Sharing a cultural relationship and social, that the group think. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to get to you.
It's
you know
not really a belief, it's a practice.
So you can't say, it becomes a practice. Right.
Practice.
So surprisingly many atheists report feeling awe, wonder, and spiritual peace, especially in nature or through art and science. You know what I'm saying? Okay, great. You know what I'm saying? You're getting some kind of, you know what I'm saying, existential freaking, you know what I'm saying, emotion from, you know what I'm saying, from these things. You've been studying science and learning how vast the universe is and figuring some equation out. You know what I'm saying? You're going to feel like you just caught the Holy Ghost. These experiences are often described as non-theistic terms, but they fulfill similar emotional roles as religious experiences. So philosophical thought, religious behavior isn't just about belief in a deity. It's about meaning making, ritual, and belonging. Atheist communities often replicate these structures because they are deeply human. That's why I said in my shit that you can't even get away from it. No matter how hard you try. You're going to be talking to a freaking a soccer ball with a bloodstained face and calling it daggone Wilson. Want to explore, so atheist communities often replicate the structures. So you're not getting away from so you can say that the word atheism is not a religion, but atheists as a community, it very much is. So yeah, that's where I'll land it. I'm gonna shut up. Y'all can fly. Yeah, let's fly.
You got the flow.
Let me know when it's my turn to talk.
King Sip, you got the flow.
All right. All I want to know is, did you look up the definition of religion? And can you put it on the screen, please? If you don't mind.
We got a back alley debate going down.
I'm a hard proponent for people supplying their own evidence. That's how, you know, I don't like it when people try to make someone else.
I didn't talk when you talk.
Up something. I'm just saying, no, you're not talking to me, but you're supposed to argue your own case, bro. Like, everybody ain't responsible for your argument.
I'm gonna look it up. Hold up, Zay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And I also went, like, I fell out. But before I fell out, I was going to say that atheists are not excluded from belief.
Hold on, man. It's my turn to talk, bro. I didn't talk when you talk.
All right. It's on the screen. You got the flow.
All right, hold on. Let me say what I got to say. Now, definitions and words in English are real things because the law abide by these words, the Constitution abide by these words, and everything that we know and live by abide by these rules. Us as men, we know what atheism is because we just read the definition. Let's read this definition now. Your definition now is kind of small on the screen. Can you read it for me? Hey, can somebody read the definition for me of religion, if y'all don't mind?
I'll read it for you. Religion, the definition, Oxford language, the belief in and worship of a superhuman power or powers, especially a god or gods,
Now,
ideas about the relationship between science and religion.
now read the first one. Keep the first one because we're
How
gonna
about
go
keep
off.
on reading?
Okay,
Go ahead and read all
again.
three.
Religion again, the belief in and worship of a superhuman power or powers, especially a god or gods.
Okay.
All right, now what's the next
So
definition?
now,
Go further down. Scroll
Oh,
down.
we can stop. We can
oh
stop. We can stop
no,
right there.
no,
No,
stop.
because you have to take into account all the
Listen,
parts of the
No,
definition, the
no,
religion.
stop, bro. We
There's
went off the
three
first
different
definition.
parts
No,
of it.
bro.
You
We
need
went
to
off-
take
no,
the
bro.
whole
It's my
consideration.
turn to talk.
Jesse, mute that. Jesse, mute that. You don't even agree with Oxford. So
I'm
mute
saying
that.
you need to take into the whole
Jesse,
consideration the whole thing.
Jesse, mute out. You've been saying religion this whole time. You don't even know the definition of religion. You wouldn't even say it then.
I'm still standing on my point.
And you still gonna mute out because it ain't your turn to talk. Go ahead, King, sir.
Okay. Now we see that the definition is the belief in these gods. Now, atheism is the direct opposite. We see that. So, in the court of law, in any type of case, if somebody is making an accusation, the claim, or they're saying that somebody done something to them, they would have to present evidence. So, with your religion by definition is that you believe in something that's supernatural. You will have to show this to me for me to believe this. That's just like if somebody, I can guarantee you now, how the hell, oh, not, you know what? I'm going to give a question. No, it's not a question, it's a rhetorical question. If you can believe somebody 2,000 years ago did something, why you can't believe something that somebody on the courtroom swear on the oath with their head? So if they said, hey, I killed this person, and therefore you gotta forgive me and such and such and such and such. I saw this. God told me to do this. God told Abraham to go on a mountain and kill his son. Now, if I told you the same exact thing under oath, swear on the Bible in court, you will put me in a straitjacket. You will put me straight in a straitjacket. So for all you Bible believers, why do you believe something that you know is not real based on your religion? You got to prove this supernatural stuff. You got to prove that a virgin had a baby. You got to prove that a man died for 3 days, resurrected, and came back alive. You got to prove this. You got to prove that you were slaves in Egypt. You got to prove this. You got to show this. Where's the evidence? I don't see evidence of anything that you're talking about that you saying your God did. I don't see any evidence of the flood. I don't see any evidence of
God
anything
now.
because your religion bro. I'm
Go
talking,
on,
bro. I shut up when everybody
now you're just
talk,
repeating that. Kind of repeating yourself, brother.
I'm not finna disrespect this man show.
I'm just saying, bro.
I mean, I'm talking, bro.
You're pontificating.
Okay.
All right, let him respond to you. Let him respond.
You mind if I say something?
Let me just show you this because I just want to really quickly just show this.
I mean, I wasn't repeating myself. I wasn't saying anything that was over.
Right back into
you just got mad and interrupted me. But if I do him like that, then it will be a problem.
But
so,
it's my show. If it was on your show, I would have far more grace.
I'm gonna be the G, and I'm gonna let you.
If it was on your show, I would have far more grace.
You got your point across. Let them respond.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro. You're going back into, spewing some of the same rhetoric that you did before. You don't have to do that. We heard you, man. We got it, bro. All right. So here's the problem, though. There are religions that do not believe in God or supernatural, and we know this, right? So this is the funny thing. Well, the definition you use, the definition in the Oxford, that all of a sudden that right here, it's right in your face, bro. Right here, religions. I am. Can you see this?
No,
can you see what? Stop talking. No, it's not about me. See, here you go with the. Here he goes. Here he goes with the ad hominem.
I see Buddhism.
It doesn't matter. I'm not even talking about Haile Selassie. Watch this.
Well, prove
atheism.
Prove your Bible real.
Can you please mute him, please?
Prove it.
Now he's just starting shit, bro. Now he's just
nigga, I'm gonna play.
Come on, Xion. You do need to, because the brother's just saying prove it, and he's not giving the brother a chance to get his proof out.
I was respectful,
bro. I'm gonna mute you and I'm gonna let you respond when they can.
Now, B. It's respectful when I, try to, get you to land your plane for a second, B. So you said so that definition literally said specifically that religion, define the religion was to have, a God or belief in the supernatural. But here we see that these are ancient historical religions that did not believe in a God or gods or supernatural, right? So that's a farce, because Buddhism is ancient, right? Buddhism teaches the path to enlightenment through the Four Noble Truths and Eightfold Path, rejecting the idea of personal creator, rejecting the idea of a personal creator. Jainism also ancient India, teaches the path to liberation through nonviolent spiritual purity without a personal creator, without no God, bro. Confucianism emphasizes moral living and ritual practices focusing on human behavior, very humanistic, and social harmony rather than a personal God. Taoism, the ancient Indian philosophy, teaches the harmony with nature and the universe without a personal creator. Satanism, here you guys go, such as satanic voodoo, do not believe in a personal God or gods, focusing on spiritual practice and rituals associated with Satanism. We earlier brought up the fact that a lot of people who consider themselves atheists oftentimes take on this antagonistic role as being Satanists because they're challenging the Bible God. I'm not here to argue that. And I said that from early in the beginning. You're over here with freaking goddamn Woody trying to freaking punk up. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even want to go there, bro. You know what I'm saying? On God, be like, you sit over here and gaslight, man. This shit is mad feminine, bro. Hinduism, forms of Hinduism practice, particularly those that emphasize the concept of Advaita, do not believe in a personal God or gods, focusing on the unity of all beings. Those religions and philosophical traditions offer alternative perspectives on existence and spirituality, emphasizing human agency, ethical living, and the pursuit of wisdom and understanding. So we have all of these ancient religions, you know what I'm saying, that Oxford did not address in its definition, because those are religions that do not believe in God or supernatural. They don't. It's based on the ritual communal practices, social living, social purity, morality, those things, transcendence through enlightenment and noble truths, the 5 noble truths. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you studied that before, you know what I'm saying? But this is the problem with a lot of these cats who think that just because they got scientific that they know what the hell they're talking about, because they have not been groomed in higher culture. They're not cultured. You know what I'm saying? And so they come in here acting like daggone barbarians and freaking heathens, you know what I'm saying? And acting like they got all the answers when they themselves are literally freaking daggone blowing their own freaking face off. Shooting yourself in the face. These are religions that existed for years. We know all of these religions. You know what I'm saying? And none of them have a God or a personal God or gods or even supernatural abilities or anything. So that doesn't even have to be, you know what I'm saying? Certainly they're within cultures, they have different, you know what I'm saying, teaching, stuff like that are written within some form of poetic, what do you call it? Daggone parabolic story, you know what I'm saying? Fables and tales. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way things are supposed to be looked at when you're dealing with ancient texts. You you know what I'm saying, as something that has some other form of deeper truth than trying to make it literal. So you're talking to the wrong person with that as well. I keep on trying to tell these cats, you're not talking to Christian or a regular daggone Israelite. You're talking to somebody who actually understands the concept of these things. You know what I'm saying? The deeper meanings of mystery texts or ancient texts. Okay, but here's the deal. So that definition doesn't fit these, because they just tried to make it specific about having a deity or believing in some supernatural force. When we know that these religions are probably older, a couple of them are older than Christianity, if I'm not mistaken. So you could take your Oxford, but I would rather go to the Black's Law Dictionary if you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, you're really gonna get down to the meat and potatoes of what the definition of religion means. It's practice more than it is an actual ideology. Okay, I'm done. Yo, yeah, I want to hear what brother Silky got to say, man.
I got something to say too. I would like to add just real quick to what the brother said. You know, they read the first part of the definition, but they didn't want to read the other parts of it. So it's also a particular system of faith and worship, and a pursuit or interest to which someone ascribes a supreme importance. So with that being said, you know, the particular system of faith that they have is the faith of not having a God, and they are not away from this term belief, because you know it's still a belief system, whereas we believe in a supreme deity. They believe that there is no supreme deity, and you know there's not really a concrete proof either way. So ultimately, you know, they have to have a faith in the system that they believe in. And then I also wanted to add, as far as the pursuit or interest to which someone ascribes a supreme importance, you know, atheists hold on to this term atheism with a supreme importance the same way a Christian or a Muslim would hold on to the importance, and it's something that they would be willing to argue or you know, fight about the same way. So that's it.
I hold up real quick. Let's hear from.
I absolutely agree.
Hold up real quick. Let's hear from King Seth. Then we're gonna go to you, Silky, and then hopefully this conversation, and we can change the topic after this. King Seth, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Go ahead. You got the flow.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm actually disappointed in our education system. You know what I'm saying? Because at no point did this man even get to the gist of the question. He never proved his God. Not once. He talked all that noise. He did all that. Yo, but hey, you good on the read
about my God?
Why
First and foremost, I said that's a
But
fallacy.
that's not the conversation. We're not sitting here trying to prove a God.
This nigga stupid.
I didn't say
This
that.
nigga retarded as fuck. For real, bro. That's your argument. You want me to prove Haile Selassie exists? I'll show you some pictures of Haile Selassie in 19.
Yo, relax. Let's let him finish. Go ahead.
You want me to show you photos of Haile Selassie?
Hey, Zion. Relax. Go ahead.
My God was a real person.
He ain't cut none of y'all off. So y'all relax. Go ahead, King Seth. Put the Holy Spirit on y'all. Go ahead, King Seth.
All I'm saying is, not once did he prove it God. Not once did he defend his Bible. He talked about other cultures being worshiping something. I don't care. So what? I don't care about them people.
But we're not trying to prove God right now.
You know, all kind of Buddhists and Chinese people.
Hey, y'all.
Bro, I ain't cut them people off, man.
Crying. Y'all can't be doing all this crying when y'all got the ball. And then come on now. Come on with all this crying. Let's go. Go ahead, King Self.
Like I said, man, I ain't hear not one proof of this man claims. He didn't make now claim. He talked about other people worshiping something, and I don't give a damn about them people, nigga. That's you. You care about them people, nigga. I care about black people, nigga. What the fuck we going through? Nigga, I don't, man, say, bro. You could have named. I don't give a damn. You can name whoever you want to name. I don't care. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm talking about yoga, the Rastafarian, Ethiopian, Kushite, Ethiopian God that you talking about. Jah. I want to see Jah. Yo, I want you to prove him. This your claim. Show me why I'm supposed to be following him. You haven't done nothing.
I don't think you're supposed to.
You haven't showed me. But I'm not talking about, bro. I shut up when you shut up, didn't I? I shut up. So why you can't hold your composure, bro? That's real. That's real immature. Yeah. That's real. That you can't hold your tongue. It's the second time that you did it. Why even let you do it? I'll let you do it, bro, and I'll let you get away with it. I let you get away with it. It's the second time you still talking. And it's my turn. I shut up. And my mic was free. My mic was free. Wavy didn't mute me, and I didn't mute myself. I shut up.
Real. You ain't even saying nothing fucking intelligent.
You know what? You right. You know what? You right.
Before you respond, X, bro. Hey, before you respond, I'd like to respond.
You talk about but why did you can't never tell me that you were respectful that you're a respectful person, bro.
Hey, let me respond before you respond.
I don't respect you like that.
If you don't mind, let me respond first. So the topic,
I do mind because it was my fucking turn, nigga.
Talking about
it was my turn.
You're done now.
When you talk the whole time, nigga, you was reading. You was reading, nigga. You was reading paragraphs, and I shut up
because it's my show.
You was reading paragraphs.
My show.
You're right.
My show.
But you asked me
my
to
presentation.
So I like to. I just like to acknowledge
that presentation, nigga. What the hell is he talking
I just like about? I like to point out that this conversation was not about proving gods. Rather, we were talking about this. No, we were talking about the similarity to religion with
atheism.
About
human social behavior.
Yeah, the similarity to religion. His religion is
Rastafari. But we're not here to prove. We're not trying to prove who's God is.
All over the fucking camera.
Hold on. We're not trying to prove God right now. We're just trying to simply show you that atheism has the same complex of as far as religion. And the same way that you're saying, but the same way, brother, the same way that you're telling us to prove God, the same thing could be. The same thing could be said to you, because the same way it would be hard for us to prove that there's a God. Hey, can y'all let me finish?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. And then after, can we please get Wavy in here? This dude is commandeering the shit, bro.
So yeah, what I was trying to say was this conversation was not about proving God.
Religion is a supernatural entity.
Hold on, can you let me respond?
What supernatural entity did you hear the definition of
atheism? Hey man, come on, man. This brother had the floor for a whole minute. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you see
look, Wavy. Nah, it's me. Have some decorum.
Cause man, you gotta mediate, bro, so I can finish. I can finish speaking.
You do. I'm gonna turn it back on you, bro. Have some decorum.
Both these niggas pop.
Wipe that little bit of Seth. King Seth, wipe your nose.
So what I was trying to say was this conversation was not about proving whose God is correct. It was basically about showing the similarity to religion as far as atheism, and just to acknowledge his question, the same way that you would expect for us to prove that there is a God, the same question could be asked to him as far as proving that there is no God. But that's not really what the conversation's about.
You making the claim. I'm
That's
not
not our
making
claim. The claim that we're making,
The
claim that we're making is that religion is similar to atheism, and you're proving our point by bringing up a subject that you can't answer yourself, because our belief in God is based.
That's saying this. No, you have to defend your, just like a lawyer. You have to defend your position.
I don't have to defend shit that I believe in.
Yes, you do, stupid.
No, I don't, because I'm not. Wait, hold on. First and foremost, watch this. Can you stop yelling? Can you calm down, brother?
Because when I was quiet.
But the whole point is the same thing could be asked of the atheist community. The same way that this brother will ask us to prove that there's a God, we're asking him to prove that there is no God.
Come on, Wavy, he's controlling the whole show right now, man.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
The whole
with the bullshit.
I want to hear what Silky gotta say. Damn it!
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You interrupted me 10 times, and I respected your shit.
You're talking shit.
Rewind the
everything you're saying is hot garbage. Nothing you're saying is worth even listening to for 15 minutes.
Nigga, nothing you
I mean, you're really fucking goddamn not saying anything of fucking goddamn intellect right now. You're deflecting. You're deflecting from the topic of discussion. You're not even on the topic. This ain't about how to Selassie or whether how I prove my God or nothing like that. You can eat 2 fucking goddamn.
This shit is religion, bro. This shit is religion. Show me what atheists
No, it's not about religion.
Show me what atheists represent a supernatural entity, bro. You do, nigga. You do, nigga.
Because you don't have abstract things.
You gotta prove that to me, stupid.
Okay, so I don't listen. Make me prove anything to you before I punch you in your neck.
You want to beat me up? Why you want to beat me up?
No, because you need to shut the fuck up.
Why you want to beat me up? No,
you disrespecting the whole shit.
Damn, man, I'm sorry, man.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Don't beat me.
I'm trying, bro.
Don't beat me up, bro.
I'm really trying, Wavy. I'm really
trying.
Don't
beat me up, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Man, you see what you did? You got this brother acting out of character now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't want you to beat me up, bro.
Okay,
damn, man. You know, damn, man. Don't beat me up, damn, man.
You had your 15 minutes.
Why I got to be outlet?
You know what? We can't prove our God. You know what I'm saying?
Why I got to be outlet, man? I'm sorry, man.
What's good with you?
Damn, man. My bad. No, I don't want to be outlet, man. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You know, no, we good. Yo, Silky Smooth.
You ain't gonna beat me up no more. Hold on, man. Promise me you ain't gonna beat me up no more.
Not if I see you. It's on
damn, man.
Sight, nigga.
I'm sorry, man. Don't be please, man.
Make you fucking shut the fuck up for real.
I just don't want you to beat me up. Just tell me
give you a reason to talk. You ain't even gonna have the capacity.
I just don't want you to beat me up, boy.
Yo, Silky Smooth. Feeling on so silky. Yo, what's good, baby?
Hold on, man. That was weird. Hey. That was weird right there, but please don't beat me up.
I feel like I'm in the penitentiary, man. You gotta handle niggas, man. Why I gotta handle niggas?
Damn, I'm sorry, man.
I didn't know that's what was hitting for, bro.
Damn, I make you want to do that, bro. I apologize.
Give me flashbacks and shit.
I apologize, man. I'm sorry, man. Please, man.
Please, you take the bottom bump, bro.
Damn. Yes, sir. I apologize. Yes, sir.
Nigga.
I apologize, man. Yes, sir, man. I take the bottom bunk. I apologize. I'd rather be on the bottom bunk anyway. I like the bottom bunk anyway. I ain't tripping, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Please don't beat me up. I just don't want you to beat me up. Please.
I'm a boy, Damien.
I dig them blues, but I just don't want you to beat me up.
Fuck wrong with this dude, man? Come on.
I just don't want you to beat me up.
Man, hey, don't let him get you out of character, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, let's get it back.
Come on, man. You can't let him get you out of character.
If I did anything to offend you, I'm sorry.
Sean said, "Yo, come over here and pop it off. We gonna get this shit."
I mean, I don't want to pop nothing out, bro. The only thing I want to pop off is champagne bottle, bro. I don't want to do no popping.
Like the gunshots.
I don't want to do no popping. I don't want to do no dropping. I don't want to do no locking. I don't want to do no popping, locking, dropping, none of that, bro. I don't want to do none of that, bro. I apologize.
All right, we good. Yo, Silky D, man, come, pop in, man. Take control of the wheel for a minute.
All right, yo, man, I'm sorry for the disrespect. Please, everybody, forgive me on Wavy channel. Please, everybody, forgive King Sir. I apologize. I ain't mean no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Old boy over there looking like he on. Old boy over there looking like he going to Hogwarts over there. But you know, I just want everybody, you know what I'm saying, to please forgive me. Because I ain't mean
my
no
stomach hurt. Hey, my stomach hurt, bro. All the muscles in my stomach hurt.
I'm over here scratching my head with my fucking goddamn
I just don't want to get beat up, bro. Oh, bro, I got arthritis. I got high blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I apologize.
But I feel like I just did 1,000 crunches, bro, in a minute.
Y'all niggas like two motherfucking pit bull dogs on the other side of the gate. It ain't nothing but a dead-ass gate in between you niggas.
Go ahead, Stu.
That's what y'all is like. But
actually, though, I apologize.
Zion, I caught a good piece of that, bro. You was actually kind of dropping. You was going in, dog. You was. Man,
that nigga wasn't going in. Man, that nigga sucked, man. That nigga was lying. That nigga ain't proving a motherfucking thing.
Nah, hey, King Self.
Oh, that's my bad. Oh, hold on. That wasn't King Self. That was Self. That wasn't King Self.
Hold up, bro. He did a presentation. Go ahead, Silk.
Yeah, it was nice, dog. Like, this whole little breakdown was pretty smooth, too. Like I said, I was a little bit impressed. I was like, okay, now that's what I like. That's what I want to see right there. Yeah, he came with it, dog. I was cutting for it. Yeah, it was good shit, bro.
I appreciate that, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, appreciate that. Yeah, man. Rastafari, blessed love.
They asking in the chat where you got that hat from.
Oh, man. Shit, you know what
I'm saying? Last year
I found it in a stone. I pulled it out. What? I found it in a stone, and I pulled it out the stone.
Wicked bitch of the East here, that nigga.
The West, no.
What's up with you, Wavy? Hey, I need your email, Wavy, so I can send you some beats.
I got you. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Hey, Silky, they asking, are you wearing that hat on Halloween?
Nah, this my motherfucking drunken wizard hat, man. You know what I'm saying? You know we on it around here. High priest type shit. Oh, yeah, man, I got all the spells, nigga. All the motherfucking potions, nigga. All
this
the
brother Silk think he for real.
All the tricks up my sleeve, nigga. I'm motherfucking vanish, nigga. Turn around, slap. Yeah, nigga, I got instant transmission. Don't get it twisted, bro. I do all that.
You say you got a new transmission on your car?
No, it's like instant transmission. Now you see me, now you don't. Yeah, nigga, hocus pocus. All that. I'll turn you into a frog, nigga. All right. Be easy.
I Zion.
That was the whole motto.
I Zion. Steer this boat, Zion.
Yeah, man. So, So the focus of the topic was about religious, social interaction, behaviors, groupthink, all of that stuff. That's what the focus was about. It wasn't about, you know what I'm saying, any specific nationality issues, any specific person's freaking religious background. I'm talking about how we as human beings, you know what I'm saying, socialize, how we interact, how we affirm one another, you know what I'm saying, without other human beings being in some form of affirmation of whatever the ideal is, whether it is of God or without God. You're looking for others who, you know what I'm saying, agree with you and vibe with certain information. You're going to share information. You're going to share talking points. You're going to share ideological views. That whole argument, prove your God, is actually, it's so cliche for any atheist. Atheists do that question all the time. It is literally like the go-to.
Why wouldn't it be stupid? Why wouldn't it be? Prove your God.
Can I talk?
No,
eat a dick?
I was talking at first.
You can fuck off my goddamn panel right now, bro. Like, come on, B. That the stuff. Wavy, can I fly? Or is this dude gonna keep sticking his dick in the soap?
Come on, King. All right, come on. I
We ain't gonna do that, bitch, nigga.
all right, come on, let's steer it back. King
Fuck out of here! Stop humping my leg, bitch.
King Self, mute the mic.
Fuck off my leg, dog. Nigga over here humping my leg hard.
All right, hold on. Zion.
You don't stop humping my leg, bitch.
Zion.
Go put on the Chinaman hat.
Remember what we talked about?
Go put on the Chinaman hat.
Man.
No, I'm saying, bro. If you ain't
Put on the Chinaman hat.
listen, D, you said you was gonna curb it. You said, Zion, if you need me to drop somebody out, because I said I'm gonna try to maintain my cool. I'm trying not to go there. And you letting this nigga make me go there.
You want me to kick him right?
No, I need you to shut this nigga the fuck up, or we gonna end up ending the show real fucking abrupt, bro. If he don't shut the fuck, if I keep talking, he try to cut me up again, I shouldn't have to say nothing.
You gotta mute him, bro. He just want a little mute
and
respect.
let me continue to talk without dealing with that shit. Because that would be good moderation at this point. Because this dude got me on my fucking goddamn ready to punch somebody.
We got past that. I ain't know what was going on.
No, I'm not dealing with that fucking shit. No, he keep coming back. And keep then turn around and apologize. You know that women do? That's Machiavellian behavior. That's what women do. That's a form of manipulation. You want to get psychological? You want to do psychology?
Go get the Chinaman hat.
This nigga is a fan of sci-fi. That's the problem, bro. And I need you to get off my leg, man.
Go grab a Chinaman hat.
My pants leg, bro. Come on, man. I'm trying to fly right now, man. It's my show. You want to come over here and try to fucking goddamn throw dirt on my shit, you fucking pussy.
Go ahead, Zion. Come on, bro. Come on.
I wouldn't do that. Hey, listen, man. I've seen all these cats. I don't have beef with. When they do their show, I don't go in there trying to fucking blow their shit up. I don't go in there with that intention. Me and Silky, we've been banging on each other a little something. If I see him on his show, he know fucking goddamn when he got a good point, I'm gonna point out the good points. I'm not over here to fucking try to tear him down. You know what I'm saying? Things that I don't disagree with, I'm not gonna sit there and troll like freaking goddamn indigenous black man with his punk ass. This is that kind of shit, and it's trolling. And what it shows is it actually shows the immaturity I was talking about before, the lack of social skills, you know what I'm saying, or the psychological, you know what I'm saying, the psychological incapacities of the other person. That's a form of jealousy. It's a form of hate. It's a form of humping. You need to get off of my leg, bro, because you're looking really fruity right now.
Zion, come on.
You're looking like you got an obsession with me, bro. Like,
Zion, we talked about that. Come on, gang. Come on.
God damn, bro. So, yeah, man, it's not about that. It wasn't about fucking proving nobody's religion. It wasn't about any of that. It was about the behaviors. Simple and plain human behavior, the human necessity to congregate, to agree, to have some social group, to have certain things, specific things that are commonly used amongst them terms, or, you know what I'm saying, defensive questions, what they call protectoralism, right? To protect one's faith. So, the first thing that's the low blow is prove your God exists. You know what I'm saying? Prove the freaking edge of the universe, nigga. Prove string theory. You know what I'm saying? You can't prove all of those things with you know what I'm saying? Those are things that you have evidence for, but you don't actually have, you know what I'm saying, definitive. So even with science, there is a level of faith that goes behind it. The idea that one has rationally transcended others who have religious beliefs because you don't believe in a God, you know what I'm saying, and you think that you're not religious, even though you're still engaging in certain things that are religious as a human being, because you must, because you cannot get away from that. It's a human necessity of just basic, you know what I'm saying, biological behavior. Look at the law of reciprocity. Literally comes from reciprocal altruism. Single-celled organisms do that. You know what I'm saying? They feed each other. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't, You know what I'm saying? People stop freaking feeding them. And so the community is not growing and advancing. You know what I'm saying? If they're not, you know what I'm saying, working together, like that term Ubuntu in the African. You know what I'm saying? Can I prove Ubuntu works? Can I prove any of those principles that political, unifying, cohesive principles that are within religion work? See, that would have been a better question if my brother wasn't drinking so hard. But if he was on his dean tonight, he probably would have asked me that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, so he probably would have asked me more of a relevant question, like, well, show how religion has benefited humankind. Well, show me a daggone a civilization or an empire that was ever created by an atheist. You can't. And that's where I'm gonna put it down. Silky D, what you got for me, baby?
Yeah, I see it. I like it. That was pretty nice. I had a cold breakdown. Way to get in there and great intellectual delivery. Not bad at all, man. He was hitting y'all with some lingo. I hope y'all was keeping up. Hey, man, go put on the Chinaman hat.
Oh, yeah, man. I got to put my China. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Jesse.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
When you see me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that other night. Yeah.
Remember to put on the Chinaman.
Hold on, dude. Yeah, I got it.
Come on, we're going to cap tonight.
You know what I'm saying? Bruce Lee,
we capping
baby.
tonight.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all lean to the side.
We got a black samurai. We got a black wizard. What y'all gonna be? Y'all need to be black belts or something.
Man.
Hey, hold on.
Really
violated. Hold on real quick. Jesse, you want to respond? You want to add on to that?
Jesse need a turban.
All right, go ahead, King.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the brother did a good job of explaining it, and then I'd also like to say that you know, when the brother did ask about us proving a God and then showing his emotion behind his questions, whereas rather than letting the brother respond, you know, it turned into a you know, like prove that you got a God, but he wouldn't let him respond. Is you know, a part of the topic that the brother had went over, as far as, you know, it became like a battle to you know, to show that atheism is correct, rather than he basically proved a lot of the things that was mentioned in the PowerPoint with his actions.
Right. Yep. All of that stuff, all of the behaviors, you know what I'm saying, immediately going into protectoralism. You know what I'm saying? So attack on me now becomes a personal attack, as opposed to just focusing on it.
Zion. We're going to keep
Yeah, my bad.
information.
That's what I was talking about.
A1, you want to respond? A1, you want to chime in?
I didn't agree with his end part, but I didn't see the whole I didn't see his presentation to comment on the presentation. I'm gonna have to go back because I know he put some work into it, and it would be disrespectful to comment on something I haven't seen. But just to comment on the last part, somebody said, "Prove your guy versus atheism," or I know I'm misquoting him, and I apologize for that. But damn, I'm knocking shit out of me. I've been saying this all day today. I've been explaining to people what the affirmative is, and if you make a claim, just prove it. It's not like, I don't understand. Atheism isn't a school of thought. It's you guys. It's not the school of thought you want it to be. I think that's the way I should say it. It's simply people who feel like the people making the claim haven't proven their claim. And every day that I get on here, hoping somebody meets that challenge, but nobody has. I can't wait until, so that way we can stop all of this. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm vehemently against it. I don't have a claim that there isn't a God. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that there are some atheists. Let me tag my brother in. Seth, go ahead. You raising your hand. Go ahead, Seth.
Oh no, bro. I was just waiting on you to get finished.
Hold up.
Like when
I
you get
got it.
done, I wanted to go.
Hold on.
Okay. I thought you was respectfully trying to cut in.
No, I wasn't trying to interject you. I knew to go after you.
Okay, I got you. I don't feel like atheism is the school of thought that you guys think it is. Maybe there are some people who are trying to do that, and I think that's a misrepresentation of. I can't say it's a misrepresentation because I don't identify with the term. I think it's something. Somebody said if somebody said one day they're unicorns and I don't believe them, now they come up with a name for me, like them the anti-unicorn niggas. Like what? You guys just haven't proven it. Like what the? I don't understand how this turned into that. It's just.
You don't know about unicorns?
I know about right now.
You don't know about
Rhinoceroses.
unicorns?
There are
not rhinoceroses. No.
Single corn.
It's the iblis. I forget what it's called. It's like it's in the same family
I'm here.
as
I'm here.
They got the very long freaking horns. It goes back. I think it's
in the rhino.
Oh man,
well, let me tell you though.
No. It's in the sheep. It's like it's with the sheep, rams, and stuff. And what they would do is that in ancient Egypt, when the babies were born, they would bind, like you know how they bind Chinese women or Japanese women's feet. They would bind the horns so that the horns would twist together. You know what I'm saying? And so the two horns would go into one, and that's really where the whole mythos of the unicorn came from. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't particularly good for them. You know what I'm saying? Just like, cutting freaking daggone pit bull's ears and tail. You know what I'm saying?
Zion, let me ask you a question.
But that's where it came from.
You was coming from a philosophy, psychology.
It's a lot of stuff, but it was my turn after the brother was speaking though.
Is where you in your
my bad.
There's a lot of talking.
My show, but I just
there's a lot of other people talking
after
I was trying to talk after the brother was talking and I raised my hand.
The host is talking. The host is
you're right.
Is talking.
I'm wrong. You're right.
So you heard
I'm
my
the host
question?
of the show.
That's my question.
I just wanted to address.
You was coming from like a psychology.
Yeah, you got it.
Psychology, sociology, philosophy standpoint, and you were trying to tie all them together, right? And you were showing back that you're right how they intertwine. Okay, all right,
absolutely.
That's all I had.
Because a lot of times we often leave that out of science. You know what I'm saying? So when you got a lot of cats who are science oriented, they forget, you know what I'm saying, they focus on STEM, which is just the objective, you know what I'm saying, mathematics and, you know what I'm saying, observational sciences and, you know what I'm saying, what have you. But they forget that psychology, sociology, and human behavior, you know what I'm saying, biological behavior is also science as well. You know what I'm saying? So to ignore that fact is also to leave out your own human frailty in the whole situation. When you leave that out, what you're doing is no less faith-based than somebody assuming that because they believe in Jesus that they're going to float to the sky. You think that you have transcended your humanity because you've chosen to think that you're being more objective than anybody else, but really you have biases, human biases, and human needs that still, you know what I'm saying, link you into to this paradigm of being whatever, an atheist or what have you, you know what I'm saying? And you end up freaking daggone still repeating the same behaviors that you freaking condemn religion for. Like he did tonight. The shaming tactics, the deflections, the freaking, all of that stuff was like passive aggressive and defensive. I won't even say passive aggressive. He was aggressive.
Can I ask you a question?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
I guess because I'm like, I don't even know if that doesn't even make sense. What I was about to say, it's just an oxymoron, but because you guys came up with the term atheist, so if I was to give myself identify with something using the terms that you guys created, even though I don't agree with them, I would call myself like an atheist who believes in God. I wouldn't argue for a God because I don't feel like there's enough evidence for it. But belief is what is faith and what is belief. Belief is you don't need evidence for that.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's why when you had stated, you made a statement just a second ago, and you was like, you know what I'm saying, well, proving God. And I think that that's a conundrum, because belief is belief. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to believe, like, so for instance, my experiential apologetics would be something that I could tell you that happened in my life that made me believe in God. Like, it literally felt like God was answering me through this specific event. But you can't take that, you know what I'm saying, at face value, because it wasn't your experience. So that I'm not proving God to you. I can't prove God to you through that kind of evidence here. You know what I'm saying? It would be hearsay doctrine in a sense.
Well,
You know what I'm
that's the
saying?
honest
Well,
opinion.
you know what I'm saying? This happened, and then this happened like right after, and I felt like that was a direct result of something, some form of divine intervention. Those things are the things that cannot be shared with anybody, because it's not your experience until you have that experience. And that's the whole thing. So when you tell somebody, oh, prove your God, I don't have to. Me not being able to prove him to you doesn't mean that that I don't feel proof.
Yeah, I've had supernatural experiences, but they didn't lead me to a particular
Right.
religion.
Okay.
You see what I'm
Right.
saying? They did. I
No,
didn't
it doesn't
say,
have
oh
to be.
my,
Yeah.
I need to go to the mosque.
Yeah.
like,
No,
oh,
right.
you see what I'm saying? And then earlier,
Right.
I,
Right.
I hate when people bring up their personal experiences in the conversation because
Right. Experiential apologetics. Yeah. It's
because
really a terrible way to argue anything.
because
Honestly.
in the bird's eye view,
Yeah.
ideology, followers of every ideology have personal experiences that led them to
Right.
believe in that.
This
So it's
personal,
like they
like the
negate
other
each
day when
other.
I was on.
Well, it negates each other and
Let me
trying to
hold
use
you
it as
for,
evidence. It's like we have to
right.
discard that and we have to go for something concrete. These two
Right.
cancel
Let me
each other
hold
out.
you on that note
If
for
the
just
Muslim and
2
the Christian
seconds,
are
though.
both
On that
using that.
note, what
Go
you
ahead.
just said, on that note that you just said, real quick, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I just want to emphasize this because that's very important that you just said that. One day when I was on, I think it was DMG's channel, I was on bringing forth a lot of this information then. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was, you know what I'm saying, shout out to Haru Conscious and you know what I'm saying, and Mrs. Haru Conscious, you know what I'm saying? But she was in the chat and she said, yeah, I grew up in church and in religion and this, that, and the other. And that's why, and I said, that's exactly it. Your bias, your experience. That's using experiential apologetics for why you don't want to believe in God or follow Christian religion or Christian dogma, because of an experience you had
Why
with
do
the
you think it
church in your
necessarily has to be
years.
an experience? Can I ask you that?
But no, but she said it was.
Oh,
It was
okay,
an
okay.
experience.
I
She
was gonna say
literally
I'm a
described it
preacher's son
because she
and I don't
described it as
have
an
an
experience. Right,
experience.
right, right. Yeah,
I
right.
have
You're a preacher's son too? You a
yeah,
PK?
and as a preacher's son,
Okay. All right,
like I
my
always
brother. My brother.
tell people like I had a lot of questions and I was always told to just be quiet because I was one of
Right.
those kids who pointed out the things that didn't make sense at a young age. At a young age, my biggest dilemma with with all these religions, a Muslim son who was born into that family going to hell because at 6 years old so this is what I'm thinking and I'm like, okay, well,
Right, right.
am I born in the wrong religion? And then how would I know? How would I know without you see
Yes.
what I'm saying? Then I
Great
actually left
question.
that thought alone for a long time and then went deep into the brainwashing. And then later on I ended up coming out of it and remembering all of this. But
Right.
like that was something that hit me at a young age. At 6 years old, that didn't make sense to me. And even today it's something that I bring up.
Right.
Um,
Absolutely,
but
man.
if I'm debating a Christian and they only want to talk about Christian doctrine, I can't highlight the other religions that are actively running concurrently in contradiction to what they're doing.
Right.
I don't know. I can, but they sidestep it and try to bring it back.
Oh, they're definitely going to sidestep and call them heathens, and you know what I'm
And something I
saying,
want
and
to
the
say
whole
is,
And
nine.
that's another thing.
as a
Well,
Muslim,
right before you get in, brother, right before you get in, I've got two sentences.
all right.
I feel like the term atheist is almost like the term pagan or heathen, or you calling just because somebody don't believe what you believe, now you done got a name for them.
No, I don't think of it that way. Yeah, I don't think of it that way at all. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
a
I
pagan,
just
if
see the
calling a
grouping.
pagan,
Yeah,
calling somebody else who
yeah.
practices something different than you, an older religion, probably
Mm-mm.
would. Like, why are you calling me
Yeah,
that?
right. You turn around and have a witch hunt because you don't believe in God. I don't believe in that.
Like
I don't do
when I
that.
was in
You
the
know what I mean?
joint, My Muslim brother, I always kicked it with the Muslims because they was into the knowledge. It seems like the Christians wasn't really studying. They was acting wild, acting crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Muslims was they had order. You know what I'm
The
saying?
Muslims was always
They had
over there
order. They
breaking
break
bread.
the bread
B. I'm telling you.
together.
That's a fact.
You
That's
feel
a fact.
me? They moving as one. So I'm
Vibes,
vibing with
prayer,
them.
yeah.
They was always trying to convert me. I wouldn't convert, but I used to go build with them, study with them, and just debate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They used to. I was a young Kafir. You feel me? And I'm like, why y'all calling me a Kafir? And they showed me what it meant. I'm like, oh man.
If you ate with them, you converted.
I definitely ate with him. We definitely broke
Then
together.
you converted.
And if I was to,
well, he ain't taking shahada.
I didn't take my shahada.
So.
That's what I wouldn't do. I felt
He
like it
broke
was
bread
focused
with
too
him.
in the joint. Like, I'm not about to be one of these jail Muslims. I got to go home and do it. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it the right way. Like, I don't want to do it in the.
No, I mean, you could get away with it with Pauline doctrine. You know what I'm saying? What did Apostle Paul say? I become all things. You know what I'm saying? To win a few. You know what I'm saying? So you all right.
Yeah, undercover Muslim.
It's a scripture for everything. It's a scripture.
Like a closet
Whatever it is,
Muslim.
right? You know it's scripture for everything.
I rock with him, but
Jesse, you got your one over here.
Excuse me. Let me.
He waiting to cross over.
Inshallah. So what I was going to say was, now of course this topic is not prove my God versus your God or anything like that, but I did want to say that I came from Christianity, and a part of the reason why I went to Islam is because Islam is a religion of proof. So whereas in Christianity, you know, we kind of just have faith that God is real and that the stories are about the prophets are true. Oh, and you know, everybody has their personal feelings, and you know, they people receive the Holy Ghost, so you know, everybody has like something personal as why they believe. Islam brought me in because of facts and really like scientific facts. So Islam is a religion of proof compared to just faith, and the proof comes within the Quran as far as like there's scientific facts that are recently being proven today in both
Like
Quran and Hadith.
What scientific fact?
Yeah.
That all right. An example is there's a Hadith about flies.
What?
I was gonna say there's a Hadith about flies and
flies.
that on the fly's wing, one wing carries the disease and the other one carries a cure for that disease. Okay. So when a fly lands in your water, you're supposed to like dip the fly before you take them completely out. And this concept has actually been proven, you know, closer to our time.
What?
Another example is the body of Pharaoh being discovered. So the Quran says that as a sign, Allah would preserve the body of Pharaoh.
Slow down. Wait, slow down.
Can I give you one to look
up?
up?
A milk verse? You got a milk verse for us? A fly in the milk.
And ultimately,
milk verse.
Can I give you one
as a sign? As a sign,
the sun
Allah
sets in a pool of muddy water. Look that one up. That's in the Quran.
Do it say milk?
No, but that's more of a
right.
You know, that's like a.
I don't want no metaphor.
That's like that's a metaphor. Exactly. That's like a description of what it looks like. That's not really.
Yeah, I don't want your interpretation.
I can pull up the interpretation from the Quran.
You ain't got the authentic or something close to it?
Yeah, man. All of them match. So there's not really like
okay, Jesse.
We
okay, go ahead and get it, Jesse. Go get it.
You ain't helping my case, Jesse.
Let me see.
But you know, like I said, brother, I came from Christianity.
I got a dip. I came from back in the juice.
I came from Christianity, and you know, like I was a big believer back then in the Bible. The Quran confirms the Bible, but it also backs it up with proof. There's also like a verse where it talks about the Big Bang Theory.
What kind
As
of
far
fly
as
we
like,
talking about, Jesse?
huh?
What kind of fly is this?
A basic fly.
A basic fly.
Yeah, basic like fly. Like it's just a fly.
So
It's
you
not a
just
special fly.
okay, and you saying like
Got a TT fly.
we're gonna have a death plague by a bunch of flies coming in our cups of milk? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, a fly on the wings of the fly, one wing has a disease and the other one has a cure for that disease. And
Okay.
this is like
What
this is
the
something.
disease? What? How deadly is this disease?
Look, I can't tell you all that, but that's something that you can Google. You know what I'm saying? Like you can go look up.
Okay. Well, what
You
about
can
when
go
it
look it
says that
up
the
and
sun
confirm.
and the moon orbit the Earth?
Right. Matter of fact, that there's a verse where it talks about
I
the
thought the
moon,
Earth
You
lay
said
the
right.
sun
still.
and the stars
I thought the Earth lay
orbiting.
still under a
This brother
firmament.
came up with the concept
I thought
of
it lay
the
still under a firmament.
According to his book,
no.
that's what it says. But
We
I thought it
we
lay
according to
believe in
your
still.
book,
orbit.
the sun orbits the
Whose
Earth.
books?
I mean, according to the Quran, the
They also
sun
said
and the
they cracked it
moon
in
orbit
half
the
too,
Earth.
right?
Hold up, Zip.
So
What do you mean so? You're
so
supposed to
what?
say, yeah, that's wrong. That's what you're
No,
supposed to
no,
say
no,
I
right
no.
there.
This
mean, we
this
gotta
this
check
verse
the
is
What do you mean?
correct.
facts.
No, no, no,
You
no.
might, brother, you might want to go back and read the verse properly. But
And
this
there's
verse
several
talks
verses.
about. Think about this. This man lived in the year 600, and y'all don't have no scientific facts like this where it even talks about the planets orbiting.
Scientific facts.
This is literally a verse about how the planets move around in the solar system,
They're
and
talking about the sun orbiting the Earth, though, in
no,
your
no,
book.
no, no. It's talking
But it
about the
said the
sun, the
You want
Earth
me to
lay
moon.
pull?
still
You want
though.
me to pull up the verse?
It said
Yeah, please
everything
do.
lay
Please pull
still
up the
and under
verse.
the firmament. So what about that?
And this verse is like a I want to say a conundrum or something like that, where when you read it, you can read it backwards and forward, and it's like it the way that is shaped.
Let's get the verse, Jesse.
The verse is orbit. If you understand what I'm saying, like it's
It's
said
orbit,
the same.
so it
It's
says
spelled the
orbit.
same way frontward and backward. So like there's like a middle verse, the verse itself depicts the orbit of the planets.
The orbit. Hold on. Well, but by that time, they already knew the orbit of the planets. They already knew the
No, they
stars.
didn't know that. They
The
didn't.
Dogon knew the stars. Everybody knew the stars already. You trying to take credit for the
No.
stars
We're talking about
in
the planet,
astrology?
the sun, the moon, and the
All
stars
that stuff
orbiting,
because everybody.
and the
What
way he
you
described
mean?
it,
You got sundials.
he said that the planets were swimming.
Hey, Jesse,
You know what I'm
you gotta
saying?
let Silky respond. Go ahead, Silky.
Okay.
Yeah. Bruh, what you saying, dog? They been had time in astrology. They name got pharaohs named after the stars. What are you talking about? Their pyramids are on a celestial alignment. What are you talking about? So you trying to say your book came up with astrology first? It told us that the orbit was coming first from your book? You think that's where we figure out how things orbit around? How the sun goes up and down? How things turn into night and day? You think it started with your book?
They be thinking that, man. Somebody was trying to tell me
We
that
have
about Christianity today.
we have concrete
Both of
proof.
them is ridiculous. Shoot.
So look.
A Yeti?
Yeah,
Hey, brother, did you ever
Hey,
pull up
boy,
that
a
verse?
Yeti?
Himmy was trying to go there, man.
I do want to see the verse.
Yo,
Let's see
My
the
somebody
bad.
verse.
said that
I
shit
had
to me
pulled it up
years
and then
ago,
I
man. I
had
would never
went
forget.
away.
I want to
It
see
was
the
a
book verse.
it was a Muslim apologetic page, so it had all the typical
Crazy for a Yeti?
responses. I'm like, I'm out of here. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it back up.
Yeah,
They been knew
man.
about astronomy and like the stars. Come on, and that's just it. Just the sun. You said it's orbiting. What does it say? The moon is star. What does it say? The sun orbits.
No, but
That's
here's
all.
the
All right.
issue, though.
Hey, Silky. I want you to pull your
I want to
verse.
say
I'm gonna
really
pull my
quick,
verse.
Brother Jesse.
You ever heard of
Why don't
This
we
is
pull
something that,
both?
that
Okay,
I'm very specific on.
Oh, pull my verse.
Hold on, really quick,
God.
really quick. This is
I got a
something that
verse
I
for
deal
your
with,
ass.
right? Even with because while I do, you know what I'm saying, I've been focused on, you know what I'm saying, with this whole discussion, the dialogue, I was focused on, you know what I'm saying, atheists and non-believers in biblical or, you know what I'm saying, traditional faiths. You know what I'm saying? I also go after those within religion who are
who believe in what's called, you know what I'm saying, the infallibility doctrine. So when you look at the scriptures, you look at the Quran, or you look at any ancient text, these people are, you know what I'm saying, they're getting, you know, their spiritual, you know, inspiration. However, even in the Bible, you know what I'm saying, it says that a lot of these cats, they weren't seeing.
Hold on, real
and
quick, Zion. Let's kill
full.
this real quick. Let's look up how long, what y'all call it? The sun orbits around the moon, right? Or the sun orbits around the earth. What was the claim?
I'm not defending that.
Who made that claim?
You know I
who made that claim?
That, you know what I'm saying? When it comes,
so the Quran verse is 21:33. I'm gonna read the Quran verse 21:33.
This is about the sun or the moon.
Give me a second to put it up. It's about the planets being in an orbit.
Okay,
bet. Hold on, wait, before you read that.
Basically saying, A1 was basically saying it's the opposite. Now Jesse is saying you can use that verse.
It's in the verse.
It don't even matter.
And the verse itself in the image is.
No, I want to look up how long they've known about the orbit. I want to know how long they've known about Earth's orbit. So let's see the earliest known evidence of the world's Earth's orbit.
So the Quran verse is 21:33, and it says, "And He is the one who created the day and the night, the sun and the moon, each traveling in an orbit."
It's too big. That rabbit hole you trying to put us in. I think that.
I just want to see how much we predated.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go.
Hold up. It's on this. Go ahead.
So I'm just reading the Quran verse. It says, "And He is the one who created the day and the night, the sun and the moon, each traveling in an orbit." And this verse in the Hebrew language, or not in Hebrew, in the Arabic language, is like a conundrum, meaning that it's spelled the same way forward as it is backwards.
No, hold on, wait,
so
Jesse. Don't worry about that. Hold
like
on.
this,
So
it meets in the center.
Orbit. Hold on, wait, Jesse. They all had they got their each own orbit.
And I encourage y'all to look at the Arabic language when you look at this verse, because the language itself depicts how the orbit works. As far as like the two last word, the first and the last word being on the end of the same word, then it goes in and it goes in
Jesse,
to a point
you
where
only
it meets
had
in the
like
middle.
7th century CE or something, dog. Y'all didn't get y'all stuff till way later.
So what verses are you claiming?
They've been knew about the Earth's orbit, bro, way before you.
All right, what verses are you claiming?
They use the stars to travel in the desert.
Brother, that has nothing to do with orbit. The planet's orbiting.
Bro, it's the galaxy, the universe. They know
Bro,
all that,
brother,
bro.
we're specifically talking about planets orbiting the Earth.
Planets orbit. Okay, and the
you know what that means? Like the planets moving around.
What
like the solar system.
Know about? They knew about Sirius B, right? They knew about
See,
what was it? What is it?
Silk, you ain't got nothing like this, brother.
I ain't got nothing like that. Like what? You think y'all Quran invented the orbit?
No, but what I'm saying is this is a scientific, this is a scientific theory that is becoming more relevant now, and Prophet Muhammad had this information back in the year 600.
Because they've been new all.
And also the concept of the Big Bang Theory. The concept of the Big Bang Theory is in the Quran.
Aren't the stars written on like the pyramid walls? Don't they got all that stuff written on the walls already?
Brother, I'm not telling you that the stars, I'm talking about just the planets orbiting. I'm telling you something specific.
Look. You know what? Hold on, Jesse. The fact that these people are able to map the stars without a telescope, the fact that these people are able to pinpoint their locations on the globe, almost like they're looking above with a satellite vision. Okay,
but what do you have that specifically speaks to the planets orbiting the Earth?
Like that type shit. Like they was way ahead of your damn Quran.
What do you have that specifically talks about the planets orbiting the Earth? We all know about the sun, the stars,
all the pyramids.
And all that.
Hold on, you tell me pyramids of Giza are not based off of
all right, read something.
So that means
read your verse.
Talking an orbit, a rotation.
Read your verse.
Everything has a rotation. Like, come on.
But I'm saying read your verse from where you claim it came from.
Read my orbit.
Yeah, about the planets orbiting the directly from the source. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to hear you say they had this back in Egypt. I want to hear what Egypt had to say about it.
Oh, all right. I'll take that for $200, Alex.
What's Egypt got to do? Got to do with it. Because
I know you know what? All right, I got you. Let me saw. All right, and what exactly would you like me to? You want artifacts, or you want that? How you want that? Scroll.
Yeah.
Anybody facts? Anybody checking that? Anybody looking that up?
Hey, this is your claim, brother.
He's trying to put Egypt on the line right now. No, he ain't. No, he got the. No, he ain't. He got the nerve to try to put Egypt on the chopping block right now.
After he failed.
Let's see. Boy, you know what? Hold on. Jesse, dog, there's no way you're ever gonna even get any of that stuff, dog, because the Berbers predate Arabia, and you gotta wait for them to get over there.
You see?
Before you'll ever get there. Yeah, dog, stop it, bro. Don't even. We've been doing about the orbit and the stars and all that, dog. You way late. You need to cut it out, dog. Yeah, you gotta wait for the Berbers to get over there, bro. And then if I want to smack you with genetics, I just hit you up with an E1B1. Eurasia people got that same DNA that the MZ got. Same shit, man.
All right.
Except theirs is more.
Let me say this.
And theirs is damn near the runoff of theirs. So that literally guarantees, let you know that they started them literally off genetics. Look it up. But that stuff, dog. Yeah, bro. They got the cutouts in they structures, bro. When the stars align, when the sun comes popping right through that little spot. Machu Picchu, come on, man. Tiwanaku, you need to cut it out, bro. And then you trying to give it to goddamn Muhammad, a nigga that ain't even part of the covenant.
I'm still waiting on you to pull up your verse. You're not gonna be able to do that.
You silly. You see what I'm doing right now?
You're trying, but you're not gonna be able to find it.
You see what I'm doing right now. Go ahead. Run you one of your verses. Or take over, Zon. What do y'all take? What do y'all take the win?
All right, so look.
Rolling up some
now,
gas.
Now, y'all know the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory came out in the year 1900s.
Nobody gives. It's a theory, first off, so we don't really care about that.
Right.
All right, but the Quran speaks of this concept.
So you want to take points for a theory now?
But that's similar to how the Hebrew reads in the Genesis thing. So even with the Jews will make the same claim that in the beginning when God spoke, that was the sound. I've heard all those,
but what I'm saying is we have more direct. We actually have a description.
Those are only interpretations. Those are only
brother. We have a description. Of what
they had a lot
but
of
we don't even know if the Big Bang actually exists. You're going to just take it off of the value of a Quranic verse instead of actually having the full science to fully support. There are verses in the scripture where people actually look at the earth and the stars as being still, because they said that, it's on the firmament, and saying these things didn't move around. And that's the problem with inerrancy doctrine. You have to allow room for the prophets' humanity, because they didn't have all of the answers. And even when they got things in visions and in dark wonders and mysteries, there was always a slightly off, thing of what they saw. Like, for instance, if you go to Revelation, which I think you guys call Injil, right? Is that correct? We call it Injil, right?
The Gospels are the Injil.
No, okay. So I'm talking about Revelation, the book of Revelation.
Yeah, that's part
in the Bible.
That's part of the Injil, yes.
Okay, Ken, cool. So with Revelation, when you saw John on the island of Patmos, he described what he saw in the first and second woe. And when he described those things, he saw locusts, that was shooting brimstone and fire from their mouths and smoke from their tails. He saw 7-headed dragons. He saw, all kinds of beasts and locusts, and he saw all kinds of things that you would see in a freaking post-apocalyptic freaking daggone horror movie, from Marvel Comics. But one of the things that most scholars, biblical scholars, say is that that's how he was only able to describe it from what he saw. But what he was actually seeing were airplanes and helicopters that were shooting bullets and freaking daggone gas and mustard gas. And so he's looking at 2 world wars in the future, and he's describing them as locusts because he doesn't know what an airplane is. And that's what I'm saying when it comes to errancy. Sometimes the prophets, according to even biblical scripture, that all the prophets didn't, they prophesied in part because they were human. And some of the things that God or Allah revealed to them, they couldn't fully understand.
Hold on, Zion. Jesse, I got my verse. You ready?
Since he wanted to have a religious discussion,
I got my verse, man. Let me get my scripture ready. Hold
All right,
on.
and before let me respond to Zion real quick while I have it on top of my mind. So the Quran, when we talk about the Big Bang Theory, the Quran is very
Hold on,
specific.
Jesse, I got my verse, bro.
All right, I'm gonna let you read your verse, but let me respond to Zion real quick. So the Quran verse is 21:30. Now, like I told you, the Big Bang Theory came out around in the 1900s. This is a verse that was in the year 600. It says, "Do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens and earth were once one mass? Then we split them apart, and we created from water every living thing. Will they not then believe?" So the concept of the earth and the heavens and earth being as one mass and being split together is the Big Bang Theory.
What year you said that was at? Yeah.
The year this is Quran verse 21:30.
No, what year you said?
This came out in the year 600.
600. All right. Well, check this though.
So wait, that's the surah.
No, he's good.
That's in the Quran.
I ain't gonna bust.
Yeah,
so
and the surah is 21:30.
Hold on.
Fire, though.
This
like
what
that
I got
verse.
right here. This is what I'm about to fire back at you with. So just, take it lightly. So I typed in when did humans discover the Earth's orbit? The Earth's orbit. So it says the idea that Earth's orbit, the sun, rather than the other way around, was first proposed in ancient Greece. While the concept existed, it wasn't until the Renaissance that Nicolaus Copernicus developed a mathematically detailed heliocentric model in 1543. This model, however, still faced resistance, and it wasn't until Galileo's telescope observations of Venice in 1610 that the strong evidence supported the Hellenistic view. That's according to Astronomy Magazine.
Brother, those year periods are after the Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah,
hold up.
Hold up. Let A1 get his shot. Go ahead, A1.
But it didn't say nothing about your Quran, though.
But I'm saying the verses that you just mentioned are after the Quran came out.
The Greeks don't know about your Quran.
Hold up. Y'all relax. Go ahead, A1.
The Egyptian cosmological thought. In Egyptian cosmological thought, power and governance were often symbolized through the imagery of celestial bodies encircling. And in the hymn of the King Sanu, it said, "You have subdued all that the sun encircles," implying the sun circles the earth. So that was in some ancient Kemetic writing. He was just asking for something older than the Quran.
The Greeks basically said you ain't have enough evidence.
Yeah.
In your Quran.
I thought you was about to give it Quran scripture.
Well, no, I like that verse though. It's kind of fire.
Oh, the King Sanu one. I just looked it up because he said, "Show me something in Egypt." You know, he put Egypt on the chopping block, even though I'm not Team Kemet.
Yeah, they was doing it before, man. Come on now. Yeah, it's not a new idea. I don't think.
What year did it say for Egypt?
It said it's in the hymn of King Sanu. So we would have to let me look up and see what that's dated to.
Just so we can get a little clarity on the number.
Date on.
Yeah, we can lock it down the time for the stamp.
I like that.
Probably gonna say over.
That's my shit. Time stamp that.
Yeah. And I think you said Galileo too.
Yeah.
Before Galileo.
1875 BCE.
Oh yeah, you out of there because he only had 600 CE, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yes, yeah. You done for. Don't you ever come at Egypt like that.
It's all right.
Don't you
It's all
ever
right.
come
But
at
you
Egypt
know,
like that.
Let Jesse fight back. Let Jesse fight
All
back.
right, go ahead.
You ain't Jesse.
So my saying is simple. Um, there's only one God of the entire universe. My God is the one who sent the Bible, and
Might be your God though. How do you
You
know
mean
it's your
you
there's
God?
only
mean
one.
our.
Our God. You know
You
what I'm
said
saying? Our
my,
God is
you
the
made it
one.
subjective. Go
Our
ahead.
God is the one who sent the Bible and sent the Quran. And I just want to point out that the Quran declares that is a confirmation of previous scriptures and a supreme authority over everything. So maybe some of these concepts have probably been mentioned prior, but for the ones that have been mentioned prior in religious texts, the Quran will confirm and also be
What do you got to say for being
a
outdated?
corrector on the
I'm
matters.
about to go King Seth on him. Prove your God.
No. What do you got to say acknowledging that something came out before yours? You beat Greece. I give you Greece. You
You
took
see why
down
you want to
Greece,
say
I'm
that,
joking.
but you didn't take down
Zion?
Egypt.
You see why we be saying that? Like we don't be tripping.
you
So
got
do
to
you
come up with a
acknowledge
better
that
question,
Egypt
bro.
came first?
Really, because they'll just and with anybody,
I don't
what
know.
I'm saying,
I
if
had to
you're
see
dealing
this
with
verse that the brother
experience,
was
better
speaking of on Egypt. I
interpretation.
got to see
Oh, you
more
gotta
see
I'm
more
never
of
see
it.
here
it.
to freaking prove my God
Get
to nobody.
You, you,
I'm gonna prove why I believe the way I believe, but also I can stand on objective thinking as well. I separate those two worlds, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I unify them, you know what I mean? But that's abstract thinking, y'all. It's abstract thinking. If you're an artist, look, my man over here got the witch hat on, y'all niggas, and y'all don't even understand it. You know what I'm saying? He's got a meaning behind why he's rocking his hat. And that, you know what I'm saying, that's the artistry. That's a part of being an artist. It's a part of identifying yourself, you know what I'm saying, and how you want to be identified in the community, you know what I'm saying, what you're bringing to the table. It's all social human behavioralism. And so to reject religion and say, well, we should all just focus is no less than someone saying, you know what I'm saying, my God is the one true God, and all your, you know what I'm saying, all yours is freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying, dumpster
I'm
juice.
saying our gods are
look,
the same.
I
Let
just
me
I
let me
just
be
want to say
clear.
this: the same
I'm,
way
I'm,
that
I'm
y'all
not I'm not
sit
saying
here,
nobody's God is dumpster juice because we all believe in the same God. It's just different ways of understanding that one creator. If you're worshiping the creator of the heavens and earth.
yeah, if you want to be accurate, they're just cultural containers from different time periods, and that's it. But
Right, right.
if the same way that y'all two is up here laughing at him, and it's all jokes and he ha ha, is the same way I'll be laughing at y'all when y'all just having y'all Christian powwows. So go ahead and make fun of him about his beliefs in scripture, the scripture that he believes
But I
in.
was laughing at Jose stuff too, though. So you can't put me in that box. Some of Jose stuff had me fucking over here like, oh, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that yet, B.
And I
I'm not
noticed it,
Jose.
it
I'm
bothers
Jesse.
We
people.
over here, we spanking the atheists right now. Just keep it objective. You know what I'm saying? The moment you go into scripture and then, you know what I'm saying, and how you interpret something, you're gonna turn the whole freaking dynamic. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay. You know what I'm saying? King Seth's offset the balance with his behavior. You know what I'm saying? Made all y'all
But
atheists look bad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to y'all need to go
but
and
I
talk
don't
to him
I
and
don't
have a good
understand
conversation.
why you guys are so
You
offended.
know what I'm saying? He can't do
Look, Zion,
that.
I don't understand why you're so offended that I believe in one less religion than you.
No, I'm not offended. I
Well, you're
respect
calling me
your
out of my
listen,
name,
B.
atheist. I don't identify with that.
No, I'm not calling. I'm not calling. I say y'all atheists. I didn't
Stop
mean
calling people
necessarily you. I
atheists.
didn't
Just
mean
call
necessarily.
them
My bad. My bad.
non-believers.
Let me
Call them
reiterate. Right.
non-believers.
Yeah, I'm not
Call them
placing
people
you in
who
that
don't
box,
believe
but
in
I'm
what I
talking.
believe in. Like you
I
don't have to coin a
right.
term
I
for
was
them. That's
That's how the
specifically
slanderous.
Quran
focused on the
describes them.
Look,
The
pseudo.
Quran
that
describes them as non-believers.
and once you
I
give
was
some,
specifically focused
go ahead. I'm sorry.
on the pseudo
And
killers
why
when
do
I
you want to be a
started this. So
non-believer?
more or less addressing those
I
kind of
don't
cats.
want to be
And then King
anything.
Steph
It's
when he came
just
in here with
where
his
I am
bullshit.
in life.
You know what
It's
I'm
not
saying?
like this was my plan. It's not like I have an ideology I'm trying to defend. I get on here every day and give all of you guys ample time, opportunity, and I try to talk slow. I try not to cut people off.
Yes, sir.
And I give you guys have
Yes,
ample
sir.
opportunity to convert me every single day of the
Yeah,
week.
man, yeah. No, I'm not trying to convert you, bro. I'm not.
I
I'm
am.
just saying,
I'm trying to bring the brother to Islam.
But you get exactly if the shit's legit,
No,
why
I don't
wouldn't
do
you
that.
be though? But you know what I'm saying? But I understand.
No, because it's for me. No, because it's for me, and I'm
Well, no,
selfish.
you have a higher
and
understanding.
and I'm in a little bit of an elitist when it comes to Rastafari. So I'm not. I don't want everybody to be a Rasta. I don't want you to be a Rasta. You might do it better than me, and I'm not trying to have it. You feel what I'm saying? So nah, man, let me do me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to freaking convert nobody. You know what I'm saying? And then within the Rasta faith, there's people who think differently. Not everybody holds the same dialect. There's only like a couple of different groups that are really strict about how they believe.
It's supposed to be sacred.
Very,
but
it is a sacred thing. It's sacred in a legalistic manner too, because we're not just looking at, like, for instance, what Bob Marley said. He said, "We're sick and tired of your ism schism game. Die and go to heaven in Jesus' name. We know and we understand the mighty God is in living man." So God resides within us. It resides in our unity. It resides in our universal cohesion. It resides in our elders. It resides in our kings and our rulers and our freedom fighters. That's where we find our prophets, our priests, and our kings. Those are our heroes. Those are our angels. Those are our messengers. And that's how Rasta works. It's very pragmatic in that sense that it interprets real life shit with biblical interpretation, but we're not going overboard. We don't believe in supernatural. We believe in the extra natural. It's natural shit that we believe is just, just like maybe even you could say
time out, Zion.
self-fulfilling prophecy.
Already.
Either way, when it fits, it works, and it works to our benefit.
Hold on real quick. A1, how long you was in the church for?
Well, when did I come out of Christianity? Is that the real
How long
question?
you was in Christianity for? You grew up in
birth. Yeah, I grew
birth?
up in it.
So when
My
you got
grandfather
out?
was a preacher,
How old was
and
you
my
when you
dad
got
was a preacher.
Daddy was a preacher? You like
2016, 2017.
How old was you?
I'm 39 now. So what's that? Almost 10 years ago.
So it's only been like 9 years that you've been an atheist. Give it some time.
I'm not and it's not even that I'm necessarily an atheist, because I'm not opposed to there being a God. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with there being one. I just want somebody to come with a valid argument for their claim, or something, some type of evidence other than some copy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying.
No, I'm good. No, I'm agreeing with you. No, I'm sorry.
I'm not opposed to any of that. It would make a lot of stuff make sense, because we all have a lot of questions. I just don't think any of these religions got it right. They're all actively running concurrently in contradiction to each other. Nobody wants to acknowledge it. Luckily we got a Muslim in here today, and y'all was all laughing at him because he wanted to go into scripture. But when y'all do the same thing, and y'all make excuses for this stuff, and you see how y'all saw how he was just trying to make excuses. It was funny, like we were having fun, but when it's the Christian show, y'all do the same thing. Y'all be like, "Oh, the Trinity, they're one." He's talking to himself. He's schizo. Like, what? Jesus is a schizo magician. Like,
no.
Look,
but that's the point right there. You gotta flip that switch. You can't, what I'm saying, like, because that's what it does. Is it makes you blind to the facts, to simple logic. Like simple logic, you ignoring all the shit. You ignoring all the red flags. Just going by them all. And you just like, yeah, it's all good. It's all gravy. Even though you just read like you killed somebody got slaughtered, somebody got sold, somebody got raped, you know what I'm saying? Somebody got beat on.
But they saved the women for themselves.
That should be crazy. Y'all be off the chain. It'll be talking donkey, or somebody that cracked the moon in half, or a snake, or some type of dragon.
But that's humanity. That's the human, you know what I'm saying? That whole thing. You know what I'm saying? It's sexual.
And to be real, some of this is literal. I believe I believe as a Muslim that Allah has the power to make animals speak. So with that being said, there's hadith about a lamb speaking, but this is there's also Bible verses that talk about like a donkey speaking when he was getting beat.
Where did they get the donkey from?
I don't think that was literal at all, dude. I think that was a whole.
But that's a miracle. You get what I'm saying? Like
literal. That was no.
I can't even.
Y'all laugh.
No.
Y'all laugh, but
we're not
I'm
laughing.
telling you, like
No.
it's the power of our Lord. Like our Lord has the power to make everything speak. And there's also
I got the
you
dead
see?
face right now.
Wait,
like,
Silky, are you are
real,
you a Christian, Silky?
Nah, nigga, I'm a mega mind. I'm a free thinker.
It's not his faith in Allah that I have a problem with. So I'm not attacking.
I'm a street nigga,
his
nigga. I ain't never been to church. Maybe
I'm
like 10 times.
I'm
I work in
attacking
church,
his
man.
reasoning. I'm upset about the reasoning on this just a bit, brother Jesse. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't use those kinds of things to validate.
Silky is an atheist more.
Yeah, hell no.
Well, what I'm saying is my scripture proves your scripture right. You get what I'm saying? So
what? Your scripture
yeah.
proves our scripture.
Wait, hold on. When Muhammad's daughter and them had to run and they was about to get killed, where did they run
finally
to?
caught up is what you mean.
Who did they turn to?
He said the Quran confirms the Bible.
He confirm it.
It says Jesus is real.
I got the last
exactly.
I'm like, you can't cherry pick that and then say the whole religion is fake. Don't follow it. Like, if you're not messing with it, you got to discard it all. Like, don't use that.
I mean,
hold on, wait, Jesse.
Look.
The
Quran confirms the Bible, but it also acknowledges that man has tampered with the Bible, and that's historical fact as far as like the Council of Nicaea, the concept of the Bible having multiple books, as far as like the Ethiopian Bible having so many books, the apocryphal Bible having so many books, and they got the Protestant Bible.
You got the last authority on a book that's full of allegory.
My book,
Brother A1.
My book came literally a little bit after the time of the Council of Nicaea, and it confirms the previous scriptures. So like it also confirms
they don't get credit.
It confirms stories that have been like taken out of the Bible, like the Gospel of Saint Barnabas.
So it's a lot of information you're missing.
Brother A1, let me. You ever heard that saying that probably from your grandfather, your dad? You know what I'm saying? Satan knew the Bible too.
I never
right?
heard that one. That's the first time. Yeah,
you never heard that?
I like that one. I like that one.
Satan knew the Bible too. That's what my grandfather would have said when you said that, brother Jesse. You know what I mean?
But why? Think about this. Why would Satan try to prove the Bible to be correct when Satan's whole mission?
I don't think that
Satan's whole mission is to deceive and get people to not worship Allah or get people off the track of worship.
All right. So before Jesse goes, I'll say this. From my own perspective, I look at those things as allegories about, like the human mind when it comes to, the agreeable and disagreeable. The term Satan is really a title in itself. It really just means adversarial. So even sometimes when you have two opposing ideals, we as humans get cognitive dissonance. That's like the little devil on one shoulder and the angel on the other shoulder. You have a conflict with your own conscience. And that's how I kind of look at those things. In the Quran, I believe they call it the whisperer. I think Jesse could probably confirm that, right? The whisperer, right?
Yeah, or I can also confirm the devil, or they're really both angels, but there's supposed to be on your shoulder one that records your good deeds and one records your bad deeds.
You believe?
And
so I don't look at that. I'm not saying that those things are literal.
I'm saying they're literal.
Like
You might not be able to see it, but
I know you.
there's
Yeah,
they're literal.
I know you are. I'm saying I'm not. I don't look at those things as literal. You know what I'm saying? Two angels on. You know what I'm saying? Like sitting on your shoulder, watching every move you do when you take a poop. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Satan
What
is a
have you? You
specific
know.
character.
Let
He
me
used to
ask
be
you a
an
question
That's
angel.
not.
about Satan. Let me ask you a question.
That sounds like schizophrenia to me. You know what I'm saying? It's the
And
beginnings of. I
this is
wouldn't do that.
piggybacking off your goal, Zion. This question I got for him. Let's say the devil
Yeah.
does have a Bible. Let's go a step further and assume he got a
No.
copy, right?
Yeah.
Why is he like he's just gonna keep going along with the plan even though he sees how everything is? That's what.
Well, that's the whole thing too with even Christian doctrine. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of church you grew up in, whether you were Baptist or Kojic. I'm Kojic. You know what I'm saying? I'm Kojic Rasta. You know what I'm saying? So, I grew up with this idea that, you know what I'm saying, no matter what the enemy tried to do, he was always going to be doing what was within the will of the Most High. Regardless, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like this, there's an argument that goes on with the idea of being a free, like free to do what you want to do, and then there are those who say, well, saying there's some divine form of intervention that's the way God's will is going to happen. So that kind of goes against the idea that you have free will. You know what I'm saying? There's that argument. I think there's a balance in the two, because even with psychology, they say that the way your brain functions, you really determines, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think they call it like determinism or something. I'm not sure if that's the right definition, but you know what I'm saying? You basically, your behaviors, your actions, and the things that happen in your life are determined by a lot of genetic, and also they say like the nature or nurture. You know what I'm saying? So in a sense, there is, some truth to these things that we have to be able to consider and ponder. I don't think of the Bible or the Quran or these spiritual books as being, science books, history books necessarily. There's history in it. There is human thinking and human ponderings and spiritual thinking, which I think there are great diamonds, jewels within them, if you know how to decipher them. But if you're taking it literal, or and from both sides is the person who disbelieves and the person who does believe, on the extreme level, both are taking it literal, say, yo, this can't be true because this can never happen, donkeys talking. And then the other person is saying, well, literally donkeys talked. Somewhere in between is a gray area with the dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is not what the hell that whole verse meant in its cultural context. When you get back to how they used to use their descriptive and poetic languages to describe things symbolically, codified, deeply sequential in nature, and you want to say, no, yeah, that donkey talked. Oh, how you going to prove that donkey talked? And we're lost. We're missing the whole freaking daggone, and took all the seasoning out of the potato salad and threw raisins in it.
So not only do the donkeys talk, but the planets and the stars can talk as well, which implies
If you say so.
that the celestial,
you can't
look, they're called celestial
But
beings,
no.
right?
You can't prove that. Can you prove
I think
that?
science will.
Now, I know that science can say that even planets have a tone that comes. There's like a frequency that comes from each planet. Even with the colors, when you look at the colors, it oftentimes detects what kind of elements that are on that planet that are in high. You know what I'm saying? Like Jupiter's color and Saturn's colors, because of the atmosphere and the gases that are in it. You know what I'm saying? Our planet, because of the H2O and the oxygen and the hydrogen, you know what I'm saying, it's the way it is, because, and so when you look at it from a distance, you'd see a certain color that literally detects, you know what I'm saying, the frequency, the radio waves, and the, you know what I'm saying, so I can see that from a scientific perspective. talking, like, you know, saying like lips are just gonna pop up on the planet. They're gonna start singing like we in freaking daggone a Sesame Street cartoon. No, bro. No. Trees and stuff, eyes popping out on trees and stuff, and mouths and stuff. Now we in a freaking what was the name of that movie back in the day? The Wiz with Michael Jackson, and you know what I'm
You an
saying?
old head.
So you do acknowledge that that trees are living beings,
That's
right?
the world you live in.
You do acknowledge that plants are living. And science is determined that plants can.
I argue that.
Now it's not in the same language that we speak,
communicate.
but plants can speak as
They
well.
can communicate.
They communicate through
Yes,
electrical
they can.
signals through the root system. That's
Yes.
not talking.
Right.
Hold on.
It
time
is.
That's not.
Don't confuse communication with talking.
Brother, communicating is talking.
Jalen,
Don't
I mean,
confuse communication with talking. Bro.
No, because
Are you really
communication
trying to put
is
up
talking.
science?
Think like the literal
Talking is
meaning of
communication.
is
No.
talking.
Talking is communication. Say it that way.
Jesse,
You got
are
your
you
concepts
really,
backwards.
are
all right,
you
but
really
think like
trying to
this.
put up your book up
What
against
all
science?
right, what does
A donkey
communicating
can tell you
mean?
it's hungry. So a donkey can tell you that it's hungry, or a horse
Or it's
can
hurt
let you know.
by the
I have a
scream.
boa constrictor. When my boa constrictor is hungry, she communicates with me to let me
Just like
know
a baby
she's hungry.
crying.
She
Yes,
ain't
not talking.
talking. She ain't
There's
singing
other ways.
songs like, "Oh, tell me what shall I do?"
You got a concept backwards. Talking is a form of
We ain't no
communication,
B.
and it's
That's
not
not
the
what
other
you
way
gonna
around.
sell to my kids, man. You know what I'm
It's all right
saying?
though, brother. We gonna get you straight.
What shall I do?
But
You gonna give
I'm
all
not
this
doing
credit
that,
to
bro.
the Quran, Jesse? For real, dog?
Yeah, I am.
He said,
And
yeah,
I gotta
dang, Jesse, we were supposed to
of
be
course, you know,
teaming up
I'm
with
gonna bring a
Zion.
verse.
I mean, Zion teaming up on you.
He say, of
This
course,
shit
I'm
is
gonna bring a
crazy.
verse. Go ahead, bring
See,
a verse, Jesse.
this is where Cedric and Anquest would thrive with this conversation right here, because you know what I'm saying, there's nothing I can defend. If you go in, they just gonna be like, "Yo, stop, fall back, Zion, fall back. I got this," and I'm just gonna have to shut the fuck up. Like, I'll be able to fucking jump in and be like, "Well, you know what I'm saying, just hear me out though, hear me out." I'm gonna be able to help you on this one, Jess. Oh man, you got to be a little bit more complex, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying,
Brother, what
you
y'all
gotta
just
add
y'all
abstract
see,
thinking.
but y'all need to do a little more abstract thinking, because y'all are thinking on a surface level. Now y'all have already acknowledged. Think like this. I'm telling you that plants can speak.
Really?
I'm telling you that
Really?
that planets can speak. And then that the miracles of the Bible, as far as like the donkey speaking, is a miracle. So what I'm trying to explain to you is, like, Allah has the power to make all things speak, and He has. If you have something that's scientific that tells you that plants are communicating to each other,
Wait,
plants
hold on.
can
You're right. Wait, hold on. I got him.
No,
plants can feel pain,
let me
I
ask him a
got him.
and
question. Hold
they can
on.
express their
No,
pain.
he's
Hold
right
on,
though.
let me ask him a
You
question.
know what the power to make that God has to make animals and plants speak? You know what that is? It's called mushrooms.
Come on, man.
That's fine. But hold on, but
They
even
will
worse than,
start singing to you.
hold on, let me ask my question. But hold on, but even worse than that, Jesse. So a talking donkey is a miracle.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
miracle.
Nah, that's called
So
freaking psychedelics.
yeah,
The talking
Allah
donkey,
didn't put germ theory in the Quran.
not saving the
He made a
planet,
donkey
not
talk.
giving everybody
So
health,
this
not
donkey
making everybody
talking,
rich.
this donkey talking
It'll
is a
say
Bible verse.
The
And
talking
I
donkey.
want to say,
Wait, be
I want to
Sam right.
say, I am a
Sam right.
believer in the Bible more than any believer
That
They
burning
got you
bush.
on
excited
here.
about a talking donkey.
It's that burning bush,
Come
bro.
on, bro. They got you excited about a talking donkey.
Yeah.
You need to,
So
Yeah,
boy.
I
You
feel
need
like
to,
I'm in a Shrek
forget
movie right
knowledge,
now,
your
yo.
blood
you know,
transfusion,
you brainwashed.
all that stuff.
Yeah,
Forget medical
yeah.
science.
Yo,
We
you
gonna
can't do that,
talk
bro.
about
I hear, but I don't. You can't.
the
I know. Come
parables.
on, you gonna wait? Come on, bro. You better than
You
that one.
wild.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody, hey, you're
I'm
smart. You are
rational. I'm
smarter than
rational
that.
in how I
You're
view
smarter
the
than that,
scripture.
man.
You know what I'm
You
saying? I
are.
look at it in
You're way
allegory.
smarter
I
than
look
that.
at it, you know what I'm saying,
Just know that in the mind.
mysteries, in dark sayings, in sequential, codified, you know what I'm saying, culture, and try to seek the, like, you know what I'm saying, like my rabbi does. He sits there and breaks down the words and finds all of the different outlets of what it's meaning. And it's not to try to say that these things are literal. It's to say that there's some wisdom to be found within, you know what I'm saying, like the codex, you know what I'm saying, and abstract thinking and questioning these things, questioning them. Not, you're not reading it not to question, to take it all literal and say, well, if you question something, then you're a non-believer, you're a heathen. You know what I'm saying? God made it, well, to how I view it, you know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be questioned. It's supposed to have contradictions. It's supposed to bring up arguments.
No. There's not going
And
to be no contradictions
that's
in the
not even
Quran.
how the Talmud. Hold on, I come from a Judaic background more
Okay.
So from my perspective, when you read Talmud, you'll read multiple different rabbis and biblical Toranic, you know what I'm saying, scholars, you know what I'm saying, and their positions on different scriptures, and their positions will vary. I'm talking about like over, I think it was like 400 or 500, 600 different scholars are in that book, freaking breaking down their own positions on certain scriptures and prophecies. And some of them have conflicting ideas on these things. And that's the same thing even with Paul. Paul talks about this in Acts going on. He talks about the difference between the church of Apollos, the difference between the church of Chloe, you know what I'm saying? And how even though they looked at things a little bit different, but still had the same, you know what I'm saying, specific, you know, national, you know, identity and belief system or whatever, that they should not be disunified simply because they had, you know, saying differences in doctrines, that they are still different parts of the body. And that's why he said, shall the eyes say unto the ears, or shall the hand say unto the foot, that you're not a part of the body. And so even in Christian doctrine, they always give you a question. But when you start taking things literal, then we could go to 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, where he said that you'll be sent strong delusion. Lord, don't start me preaching now. Strong delusion, my brother.
I just want to point out that the things that we spoke about, y'all have acknowledged. Like when we're talking about the planets, you acknowledge that the planets make a noise. We acknowledge that the plants can live and that they can communicate within each other. And this is science. This is modern science. And the Quran speaks to those things.
Everybody
So right
did
now,
at that time. By that
I
year,
have a
everybody
Quran verse.
did.
I have another Quran verse that talks about the universe expanding, and this is a scientific fact that the universe is still expanding.
Bismillah. Bismillah.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
All right. So the Quran says, "We built the universe with great might, and we are certainly expanding it." So ultimately, this verse it's a clear declaration. We built the universe with great might, and we are certainly expanding it, meaning it's continually to expand. When you read it, it's what is
Wait,
that
but
word?
who's we though? You said we, that's a plural.
It's a royal we. It's Allah. Allah is
Well,
the
who's
we.
we in Allah?
It's royal we. It's a sign of respect. So when they use this term in the same way in the Bible, it does not mean that it's a multiple deities. It's a royal we, and it's a sign of respect when
Hold on. Is this why you try to
when you
pull out
say
that Big Bang Theory earlier? This that Big Bang Theory verse?
this is a part of it. This is like another this is another part of science where recently they found out that the universe is still expanding.
Bruh,
You can Google this.
All that is extreme, borderline.
That's really fine. That's quantum physics, though.
Can I ask you a question, Jesse?
We putting it together a little bit. I see where you're going. I see what the rocket. I smell what the rock is cooking.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he definitely trying to slick it.
Don't y'all just sit up here and act like I'm crazy because I believe that I believe these verses.
Well, how many years? But how much history is before those verses that you're kind of missing?
All right, where do you have what do you have prior that says that the Earth was that the universe is still expanding today?
So now you want the universe is still expanding.
Yeah, because this is modern science. You get what I'm saying? This is modern science that they're coming up with, and the Quran declared this back in the year 600 that the universe was
But they can't prove
expanding.
that it's still expanding though. They can't prove.
They can. They've proven it. It's science.
Physical theories. It's not even. It's not even quantified.
Okay, so it's done by NASA, right? You talking about what scientists are we referring to? NASA, right?
Brother, I don't know who. You gotta look. You gotta Google it. Don't let me lie to you. I told you what I know. I know that this is science that they're communicating today. But feel free to back check what I'm saying. And
so you're telling me the sun is getting further away?
No, I'm saying that the universe is still expanding. So
the sun in the universe? No, it's not.
I'm not sure about the no.
In our orbit.
We're talking about the universe. So like
orbit verse then. Okay, so talk about the universe.
Everything's specifically speaking to the sun. It's speaking to the entire universe.
Actually, though, because you don't know when it stops, when it ends and begins. Is your first issue,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
That kind of
I've already told y'all the verse with the Big Bang theory as far as the Earth being one big mass.
They don't know that.
Huh?
I'm very well versed on
that. This is a theory.
All right. Well, think about this. If it's just a theory, it's a theory that the Prophet Muhammad came up with in the year 600. And now some other scientists have taken on the theory.
Oh yeah, you say they got it from now. I don't know, Jesse, because
because I saw that
the Russians was the first to invent the rocket.
Even the Vedas,
so you wouldn't even have the eyes to go out there and even see anything.
Right, Silky? Don't the Vedas, don't the Hindu Vedas talk about stuff like that?
I'm pretty sure, man.
No, I don't think so.
Hold on, okay.
I've read the Vedas,
what's the
and I don't remember them talking about the planets and the Earth.
So now he wants to get
the Vedas.
The Vedas, yeah. They talk about all of that stuff.
No, man.
Yes, they do.
Brother, no, it doesn't.
Oh my God, bro.
And I'm gonna be real. When you read the Vedas are not clear like this. This is like a clear statement. Like the Vedas are like they're like stories of gods and things of that nature.
The universe expanding is pointless. That helps you none.
Are you crazy, Silk?
How does that help you?
This is modern science.
About
this brother
what?
came out. This brother came out with this.
That has zero effect on everything.
It's a sign, okay? Like you remember how I told you. I remember how I told you that the Quran is a
it won't make
a
or
book
break
of proof.
Nothing at all. Anything on no levels. That's the pseudo-ness of it.
You crazy?
Yeah, he's way off because they used the stars to create a calendar. They associated their guys with different star clusters. Like
they would have to recalibrate the calendar all the time.
Yeah, but we're not talking about guides and star clusters. We're talking about modern day science right now.
No, we were talking about the Vedas. You were saying that the Vedas didn't have this information.
So the stars getting further away is what you're saying.
Pull your verse that says something like think like this. The Vedas, I've read the Vedas and listened to them. You know what I'm saying? And the Vedas are not. They're like stories of gods, doing things in the sky and things of that nature. And what I just read to you is basically a straightforward verse that tells you that the universe is continuing to expand.
You're not
going to find nothing like that.
We see the stars.
You're not going to find that like I'm telling you, you're not going to find nothing clear like that in the Vedas. And I'm telling you, when you read the Vedas, you're not really because of how it's written. You're not going to be like, how are you? You're not going to really be able to understand the stories like that.
A star. I mean, okay. So how did he see a star without a telescope?
That's the point, Silk. This brother was in the year 600, and he received a revelation.
That's the from Egyptians.
Come on, man. Where's your Egyptian proof that the universe is still expanding?
The universe when she's sitting on top of her the people with the stars inside of her in the womb.
What text? I just gave you all a clear verse that said it. Where's your text that says it?
You really want me to do that? I'm
set
up right now. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
This is a learning platform. Hey, if you're right, you're right. But as far as I know, the Quran is the first one in this matter.
Put Egypt back on the chopping block. Is that what I'm hearing out of you?
Hey, man, if y'all got verses, y'all got them. But I don't think y'all have them.
So we got to predate the what? Stars now or the universe expanding?
No, we're talking about the universe expanding. I want to hear.
Okay, I'm gonna give it universe.
Still expanding. Continuing.
It's gonna just talk about the universe. We'll see what the scrolls say about the universe.
No, brother, we're not just talking about anything in the universe. Give me a scientific theory that is being scientifically kind of proven today.
First of all, it's just a theory, so you don't really have much. Anybody?
Well, I mean, it's a Big Bang theory, and the Quran said this Big Bang theory in the year 600. This is probably like the closest concept to us understanding how the Earth was created.
I'll entertain.
Here's the Veda right here.
Hold on, what you want? The universe expanding?
Rig Veda, Nasadaya, Sukta, 10.129, and even nothingness was not nor existence. Who really knows? Who can say what all came and how creation happened? Ooh, great question from an ancient text. Older than the Quran, right? The hymn reflects the mystery.
Brother, what did that mean to you?
The primordial void. Hold on, bro. You got a chance to freaking goddamn spew all of your religious freaking goddamn.
But I'm just saying, make sure you understand what you're reading.
Spew all of that religious dogma, and I can't even fly right now. We not.
I want you to fly. I want you to understand where you're flying.
Is start going into freaking daggone religious.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Protectorialism.
Go ahead.
You acting like the atheist now.
No, go ahead, brother. I'm telling you what you have.
Get away from it.
Bible verses.
I'm showing that this is talking about it in the high.
Yeah, you got Bible verses.
Brother, that was not. Read that verse again.
Golden womb. This is not even. This is from the Vedic cosmology.
Read it again.
The big Veda. Even the nothingness was not nor existence. Who really knows? That's just the first question, but it's talking about a hymn. This is a hymn and mystery.
They don't know.
Describing.
Neither do the Quran. They don't know either.
They don't know neither.
Brother, the Quran does know. My Quran speaks with authority.
Here it is. The Vedic cosmology describes yuga cycles as kalpas, where the universe undergoes repeated phases of creation, preservation, and dissolution, akin to expansion and collapse. That is what the whole entire freaking daggone. Hold on, watch this. That's what the whole freaking what do you call it? Big Bang Theory is all about. Expanse and collapse. First, they believe in that the universe is expanding, then it believes that it collapses until it becomes a very unstable atomic structure that then freaking explodes all of the mass and matter right back out into space over and over again. That is coming from the Vedics, bro, before. So that's what
expansion. That ain't come from no Vedas.
So that's in the Hinduism. The Rig Veda, cyclical creation. In Islam, is called divine creation. Is the concept. And modern science, Big Bang Theory, physical expansion.
Let me hit him with one. All right, so you have the only
book that talks about it. That's my
brother. Read the verse again.
We're done here, bro. You're done.
No. Read the verse again, because you need it. Like.
No,
Let's be real. Your verse does not say
the
that.
Quran verse. Can I read it? Go ahead.
No, we
Silky.
don't. We're not gonna because he went outside the religion. So we're gonna step up. So this is the ancient Near Eastern cosmology. The cosmology of the ancient Near East refers to beliefs about where the universe came from, how it developed, and its physical layout. In the ancient Near East, an area that corresponds with the Middle East today, including Mesopotamia, Egypt, Persia, the Levant, Anatolia, and the Arabian Peninsula. The basic understanding of the world in this region from pre-modern times included a flat Earth, a solid layer of a barrier above the sky, the firmament, a cosmic ocean located above the firmament, a region above the cosmic ocean where the gods live, and another world located in the furthest region in the direction down. Creation myths explain where the universe came from, including which gods created it and how, as well as the humanity was created. These beliefs are tested as early 4th millennium BC, and dominated
Brother, but
until
what
the
y'all are failing to
modern
realize is I gave y'all a direct statement from the Quran that said that the universe was expanding. I didn't read no commentary.
Everybody had this
wait.
before you, Jesse.
Yeah, wait.
You
Okay,
have
look.
to validate a source with the source.
Let me. You read Quran 5147?
The Epics of Gilgamesh.
No.
Even.
What did you read from the Quran?
Let me see.
Give us another source from a scholar or something that says, saying this is exactly what this is. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to see what his source says exactly.
Okay, I'll pull it up. I got my Quran commentary with me, so I can do that.
What the Quran commentary? I want,
brother. Where else are we going to get understanding about the Quran?
Theological scholar,
brother.
Who is
the Quran commentators are why would I go outside the Quran to get commentary on the verse?
Bro. We're not doing the freaking daggone.
Yeah, that's the
dogma.
problem. You stuck in
that's
the.
Yeah, man, you gone, bro. You drinking the freaking.
Oh, it's 5147. Yeah, it's 5147.
Yeah, now 5147 reads.
Flavor aid, bro.
And the heaven we constructed with strength, and indeed we are its expander. You're taking that and saying,
yeah, man,
that the universe is expanding. We are its expander. Okay. And I'm not even going to take that away from you. But if we go down to let's go down to the Vedic. Yours is no more clear than what the Vedic is. Right. And while you're trying to dismiss it. And there are several different ones. I'll read this one. This is from Rig Veda 10:121. It says, he who has measured out the earth and the heavens, who spreads out the cosmic space.
Oops. Spread.
So, I mean, that's just one.
That's true. Because it's still spreading.
Okay. And but we're just saying that that was before yours, though. This predates yours.
Wait. What are you saying predates mine?
So you can't use that as a justification for Islam being right when Islam had a lot of influences from even the Hindu, you know what I'm saying?
Even most of the
daggone, mosques and stuff, you know what I'm saying, were actual Hindu temples. They just tore down the daggone idols and put Arabic, wrote Arabic all over the wall.
Them verses sound exactly the damn same, brother.
Damn same. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, A1.
Now let me explain something to you. This concept of God, it did not start with the Quran.
Comes to apologetics.
You get what I'm saying? This Quran, like, let me read this verse.
Tell us something we don't know. God didn't start with the Quran. Your religion is the baby of all religions.
Right.
But my religion is the most clear out of all religions. And it claims to be the superior authority over everything before.
I think that's an opinion.
Pontificate all you
brother,
want.
that's what the Quran says.
That's an opinion.
It's not my opinion. That's what the Quran says.
But you stated that the concept of God doesn't originate with Islam, as if we needed to hear that. That's all I'm saying.
I know that's my opinion.
What I'm saying is, my Lord, the God who created the Quran has sent down the previous scriptures, but it is declared that the Quran is the supreme authority over all of them.
I mean, yeah,
I
and
object.
then in the Christian Bible it says Jesus, and then
Objection hearsay.
in the Torah it
Brother, I'm
says
about to read the verse.
Objection
like
hearsay. Objection
oh
speculation.
I'm about
Objection
to bring up the
foundation.
verse.
Objection inflammatory. It's preposterous. I'm appalled.
So here's the verse, and you need to think about it like this. Do you have a verse that says this in your book?
Nigga, I
I
ain't here
don't
trying
have
to
a book.
proselytize.
That's why y'all hate when y'all got somebody who's a
I
non-believer
got the
and
King of Kings
nothing
and
and
Lord of
none of
Lords
them.
promised by the Bible, bro.
All
Y'all
right,
be
this
like,
is
why
I
Quran.
haven't you chosen the
don't
system
need
of
all those
indoctrination
there.
so I can
I'm
argue
good,
with you
bro.
better?
I
That's how
got the
y'all be. Hey,
same thing.
Zion. But that's what you was doing this whole show. Why haven't you guys chosen a system of indoctrination so I can argue with you better? That's all you're doing.
So this is Quran 5:48. It says, "We have revealed to you this book with the truth, as a confirmation over previous scriptures and a supreme authority on them. So judge between them by what Allah has revealed, and do not follow their desires over the truth that has come to you. To each we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, we would have made you one community, but His will is to test you with that which He has given each of you. So compete with one another in doing good. To Allah you will return, and He will inform you regarding your differences."
My bad. I
Amen.
was still laughing at my old joke. You got to start over from the beginning. I was laughing at that.
Amen.
It says, all right, this is Quran 5:48. This is one verse right here. It says, "We have revealed to you this book with the truth, as a confirmation of previous scriptures and a supreme authority on them. So judge between them by what Allah has revealed, and do not follow the desires over the truth that has come to you. To each we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, He would have made you one community, but His will is to test you with what He has given you. So compete with one another in doing good. To Allah you will all return, then He will inform you regarding your differences."
Okay, now my response to that, and this is to everybody on the panel. This is what I mean when I say religion is dangerous. That was just the witchcraft seal to trap his mind right there. And whoever wrote this book knew like that was the special sauce. As soon as they get to this part, they lock. And there's something in the Bible that's just as similar, like so forth and so on. And this is why this is just dangerous. This is why in my debate where I just kicked Anons, but I was saying we can't use this. There's no safeguards on it. You want to cherry pick information, but there's no safeguards on all the stuff that entraps and enslaves you mentally, etc. Like passages like he just read. And that's not I'm not here to insult you, so I hope you don't take it like that. But one day maybe you'll be on the outside looking in too, and you will be like, damn. Like, because how can you verify that? But that's what you'll argue with me all day. I mean, that's what you'll use to argue with me all day, as if that's some kind of stamp of approval. And
No, he does get a stamp of approval though, because it's his job as a Muslim to go out and do this. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like Rasta, I'm not no missionary. You know what I mean? I'm not getting kudos trying to freaking daggone convert niggas. You know what I'm saying? But that comes from that he's knocking on doors right now. It's all good.
Yeah, that's why I'm not.
And I have a Quran verse for that. Just what you said.
Oh my
I bet you
God,
do.
bro!
It says,
I bet you do.
Hey, look,
you
here
read
it
your
is.
last Quran verse.
Look, because I'm telling you, brother, these verses are
You over here
direct.
proselytizing,
Brother,
bro.
these verses are direct.
The Kool-Aid. Nah, big.
And they
Nah, we good.
say
Good,
that
bro,
this
we believe
is
you, bro.
not but obvious
Let him get it
magic.
off. Let him get it off.
Or here's another translation. And they say this is nothing but evident sorcery.
Yep, that's what it said that's one of y'all responses.
Right.
What's the devil's name has bewitched you? The devil has bewitched you.
Right.
But
Because
I'm
y'all
just saying,
actually don't have a rebuttal.
This Quran
for a lot of
is
stuff.
speaking to what you just said, and this man wrote this book in the year 600.
Yeah, and he said that. Yeah,
Direct response to what you said.
Well, and what was that response again? One more time for the people in the back. Say it one more time. I just want them to hear it. Okay.
All right, it says.
I definitely heard you. I just want you to say it one more time clearly so everybody
Okay,
can
and,
hear.
and and I'm gonna go back.
What was the response again to people
First,
who?
first I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back a verse. This is Oh man, these are some good verses right here. All right, I don't even know where to start, man. Hold on,
He's gonna go in. He preaching
hold
today.
on.
Yo, get that man a freaking goddamn a cloth so he can wipe the sweat off his brow.
Okay, it says, just ask their opinion. Are they more difficult to create, or other beings we have created? Then we have created out of a sticky clay. In the next verse, but you wonder why they mock, and when they were reminded, they remember not. And when they see a sign, they ridicule and say, this is not but obvious magic. When we have died and become dust and bones, are we indeed to be resurrected? So I'm gonna stop right there. But you know, this verse, these few verses that I've read spoke to, you know, the fact that y'all, the mockery that y'all speak to the Quran, and the fact that the brother declared that the Quran verse was, you know, a sorcery. I
Now, see,
mean,
this is a part of what I said it even in my take note of this, A1, when you do go, if you do get a chance to go back on my video with my presentation. One of the things about cult behavior is the shaming and the minimizing and the dehumanizing. You know what I'm saying? If you have an opposing view to what someone is saying about their doctrine and teaching that, then you're automatically being adversarial. You're going to be condemned. You know what I'm saying? Hellfire and brimstone.
brother, I just read verses.
No. But that's a part of what
But I'm
he's
saying,
saying.
but it's a
Those
part
kind
of.
of verses that even exist in the Bible shouldn't even be there.
Thank you. You know what's funny? Because I when I
Because
got my
it's
chance to talk,
psychological
I was
fucking,
going to say that.
yeah,
I was going to say,
manipulation.
everybody, I'm not going to
It's
argue with
shaming
this guy.
tactics.
I'm not going to argue with him, but I want this to be the mirror for all the
Yeah, I want y'all
Christians
to understand that those
because,
kind of scriptures
yeah,
you should never be ashamed,
that this
because
is how the
even
Christians look.
in the Bible it says, you know what I'm saying, to try all things by fire. You know what I'm saying? That you should be able to study all things. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but then you do have those kind of verses that are very, and you'll see that they're written in a specific time period when a lot of freaking goddamn crap was going on, and the social freaking daggone context of the time period when it was written. You know, so it was very much a part of how those verses were written. So the human factor comes out in those things. And when you see that, you see people who get really culty about these things, and they take those scriptures to try and whip you into submission, right? To
And
try
they
to
don't
hump you
realize
and
that.
psychologically, you know what I'm saying, hump your leg.
And the funny
Hey
thing
man,
is, they'll
I didn't look.
dismiss
Listen,
him.
I didn't
you
provide
can't
no
do that with me,
interpretation.
yo.
I
Can't
did
do
not
that.
provide no interpretation.
No. You
Bad,
did
bro.
good. We giving you your props. And the
No,
thing
you
is
got
that
some good stuff. Yeah.
yeah, the thing is the Christians will dismiss him and then go through the same circular
And then call him the
reasoning
devil. Yeah.
to
Call him
convince
the devil
themselves that their shit
because
is
of the
real.
semen stained,
Be
the
like, no,
semen
my
stained
book is real
prophet.
because look, this scripture here says it's
You know
real.
what I'm
Like you
saying?
just did
Then
the
we get into
same
that.
thing
The
that
whole
he
thing. Let's
did,
get
but
into
you
that whole
like.
discussion. Bro.
And
Yeah.
so it's a mirror, and I just want
Yeah.
there should be no Christians
This
But it's
laughing
levels.
is like the satanic
It's
verses. What they
levels.
call the
You get what I'm
satanic
saying?
verses.
Like my book.
They try to use
First
that
of all,
against
my
the
book
Quran.
declares that the Christian books is real. So you know there could be a level that the Christians could do what this Quran can do. But what I'm telling you is the Quran it's at a level that the other books are not.
That is
It's
bias.
God's final book.
we hear
That's your
you, and the
bias. And I
Christians
love
would
the
beg to
Quran.
differ with you,
I
but
got two of
that's
them over here, bro. I have the Yusuf Ali version of the Arabic. Hold on, let me see where that's at. You know what I'm saying? Yo, B, trust me, bro. I'm not really banging like that.
Yeah,
You know
we
what I'm
not
saying?
banging on you. We let you get
On
your
the
point
homework
off.
level,
And
I
instead
have
of
a
banging
high
on you, we
respect
saying
for the
Christians,
book.
this is how y'all be looking when we go against
Abdullah
y'all. We
Abbas,
not
look,
over here arguing with you. We not over here saying that's bullshit. Like we like shit. You entitled to believe that. I argue with Christians all day today, and they was doing exactly what you're doing. So I'm not even upset with you.
You mean
so you
a
see,
Christian could pull a verse that speaks directly to what you were talking about?
huh?
Clarify.
What
Point of
verse?
clarification.
I
What do
said,
you mean?
so when I said you telling me that Christians can pull verses that speak directly to what y'all are talking about, and I'm speaking specifically
I'm
to
not
when
saying that about Christians. That would be speculating, because I couldn't say that all Christians could. You know, what I'm saying a lot of Christians look at specific kinds of, depending on the ministry that they're in. So if they're in, you know, saying a love and faith ministry, they're going to listen to all the freaking, you know, saying scriptures that make you feel good, which is most of what, you know, saying like modern Protestant, Pentecostal, Baptist, and, you know, saying Methodist kind of churches focus on. You know what I'm saying? Those churches that came out of, you know what I'm saying, what's his name? The Protestant dude, you know what I'm saying? Martin Luther, right? So that's different than even how Orthodox Orthodox Christians, like from the Greek or Orthodox Greek or Orthodox Ethiopian, that's different from how, you know what I'm saying? So you can't put that broad stroke. That would be a fallacy of equivocation. You know what I'm saying? You'd be trying to group everybody under one banner when you say Christian, because not all Christians believe the same thing. Even when it comes to the divinity of Christ, you know what I'm saying? There are Ethiopian Christians who believe that Christ is not the literal Son of God. They would lean to more toward how the Quranic perspective of Christ being, you know, saying an anointed, you know, saying a divine prophet of a messenger of God, you know, saying that how Protestants or Westernized Christians do. So that you can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have to be very specific. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm gonna say
And
people of the book.
well, the Christians I was talking to today could definitely quote
Okay.
scripture.
You're talking
And then
about
they
the
also
apostles.
showed
Okay.
me that in Revelation it says that the book is sealed and no more, well, it didn't say no more prophets would come after. They actually tried to slide that in there, but when we pulled it up, that's not what it said.
Right.
But it said these books are sealed, like your book, based off his scripture, if he went to his scripture, it shows your scripture to be invalid. And he's using scripture. But you acting like when you quote scripture, your scripture has some divine authority from some guy in the sky. That's what everybody's saying.
Mike, hey,
We not even
My
saying you
verse,
lying.
my verse said
We
it
just saying
direct.
what. Hold on.
I didn't. It
Hold
wasn't
on.
me.
Hold on. Hold on.
Think
Hold
about
on.
this. I would not feel
Brother,
comfortable saying
I let you
that my book
I
is
let you talk. I
superior
don't
to the
talk that
Bible
long.
if
I
I
don't
didn't
talk.
have that Quran verse to say that.
Let him
Right.
fly for a
And then
second.
Okay.
did you hear what I just said though?
Yeah, you
I
said
said that.
that you
Okay,
said
I
that.
just said that they have verses that show that the book is sealed and nothing's going to come after it. So that if that scripture negates everything that you're saying, so we're playing scripture games. It's almost like playing a scholar wars, where I have a scholar that says Jesus is real. I have one that says Jesus is fake. Who wins the debate? You see what I'm saying? But that's what's going on. Both of y'all are doing the exact same thing. That's why I was saying, let this be
Yeah.
a lesson to all the
All right.
Christians. This is a
Well,
mirror.
check this out.
You guys are doing what he's doing what you're doing, but you guys are acting like, because, well, no, my book's better. My book's a real book. That's your answer. And I'm saying, like, this is illogical.
No, it's not. It's a part of the human experience. It's not
Look,
a lot.
look, and
Well,
it's
let me
not.
just tell you this.
And that verse that I read to you
Let me tell
told
you
us
how
to
We're
compete.
natural
still
it is.
talking about
It
verses.
said
You're
that
not
he.
getting the game. You're not getting
Let me
it.
tell you how natural it actually is, because conflict brings conflict resolution. Conflict sometimes brings up different ways of viewing things. And so, in a sense, how humans communicate on a social cohesive basis, you know what I'm saying? We're just like like neurons, right? We're firing off even this conversation as we're having these conversations. That's why I like you know what I'm saying, being in these kinds of conversations, regardless of the way, whether you agree with my position or how I look at the book and how I look at his book or what have you. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we open up these portals to thinking, you know what I'm saying? And not to sound all pseudo and no magical portal, you know what I'm saying? But just on a intellectual basis, we open up different doors, and we're looking at different ways of an equation. Now, A1, you're looking at the equation from two sides. You're looking at it from how I'm arguing with this brother and saying that it's no different than how I argue with either one of you. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm fully in agreement with. You know what I'm saying? We're not getting away from the human factor. We're not getting away from that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna voice our opinions, and we're gonna have strong, you know what I'm saying, stand on our square when we're strongly, you know what I'm saying, convicted to say anything. This brother is strongly convicted to say that donkeys can talk.
This is from the Bible. I just defended the Bible. Okay.
No. But if you
I defended your book, and you're the one who doesn't believe it.
No, you're not defending it in the way that I would. You're making my book into a Shrek series, and I look at the book on a deeper level than that. So you're not really representing how I think the book should be read.
Are you familiar with the verse?
That's my personal way of looking at it.
Are you familiar with the verse where the man
yes,
beats the
I'm
donkey?
all familiar with it, man. I'm familiar with it. And it's not literal, man. And go back into Acts and all of those scriptures. You know what I'm saying? It talks about how these things were parables and there were mysteries, and we speak the mysteries of God. You know what I'm saying? And that
if it's a parable, it's declared to be a parable.
No man could fully understand the mysteries of God, not even Muhammad.
If it's a parable, it's declared to be a parable.
My brother.
Well, we believe that Allah Himself has declared.
That's what you believe, and you have all the right. More power to you, man. Allah, alhamdulillah. You know what I'm saying? It's you know what I'm saying? Inshallah. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know
Inshallah,
how they say,
my dude. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't stop making guns. You know how they say they ain't stop making guns when they made yours, nigga? They ain't stop making religions when they made yours, nigga. You hear me, James?
Islam is a beautiful religion.
They ain't stop making religions when they made yours.
Right. I love my religion, though. You know what I'm saying? I love my belief system. But I love Islam. I got mad love for Islam, B. You know what I'm saying? I'll kick my shoes off and get on my face and beat my forehead.
I do fuck with Islam. Salute to y'all. That's why I'm not even banging on you. I gave you more respect than I give the Christians any day of the week.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
You know, if you look at my thing, it says A1 the Bible breaker. I didn't give myself that name. They just gave it to me. I didn't even like it when I got it, but I just ran with it because it was my people. So I wasn't tripping.
That's what it is, B.
But I'll be banging on them. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I bang on all of y'all. I feel like when I kick the leg out of Christianity, I also kick the leg out of Islam.
That's
from under Islam, so I don't really necessarily have to bang.
Who's afraid to have the peer review, the constructive criticism? You know what I'm saying? A little pushback. You know what I'm saying? It helps you, even if all you get out of it is being able to articulate it better the next time one of those kinds of questions comes up. You know what I'm saying? It might not have shifted you from a specific direction in what you believe, but however, it puts you to the test, and you know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron. That's the scripture too, my brother.
Now, Zion, do you see my atheist position now that I got two people from two different religions right here? This is the perfect example. Do you see what we going through? We not tripping.
Right.
You just watched what I had to deal with him with Islam. It's like literally the same thing with 99% of y'all. I won't give it to everybody. I'll assume that there's somebody out there. There are, because I've spoken to people, and they can be self-aware, and they can acknowledge what's going on and realize what's going on. Therefore, they don't condemn, they don't push that shit, or they don't talk about you going to hell. They know how illogical these things sound, given that all these books say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And you do lean more like that, like you said. You can balance the two.
Yeah, man.
You did a good job today. At the end, I have to go see your presentation because I don't.
Yeah, you gotta see the presentation. I was on the same note. I've been on the same note all night, man.
You was like that in your presentation?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotta go watch.
The evenness. Even though I'm talking about the atheism thing, I'm still focused on how these things are human behaviors. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Even within religion. So I'm not bigging up one over the other. I'm showing where, you know what I'm saying, that learning curve, you know what I'm saying, that humanistic vibration, you know what I'm saying, it just remains regardless, you know what I'm saying, of whether we are, you know what I'm saying, on one side of the coin, whether you believe in a God or whether you disbelieve in a God. You know what I'm saying? We're going to need those kind of interactions. We're going to have our positions. We're going to have our conflicts. We're going to have our conflict resolutions and come to some place of resolution. But at the same time, it's all fine tuning. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I really, you know what I'm saying, with King Seth, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the brother. I love my brother. You know what I'm saying? But tonight he was just, you know what I'm saying, he was on too much of a offensive instead of, you know what I'm saying, like, I just feel like he was looking for something. He was like picking, you know what I'm saying, just trying to pick for something, and it really wasn't flying with me. Like, come on, B, this is terrible argumentation.
Now, James, the lesson for tonight is self-awareness. We're not saying you right. We're not saying you wrong. We're not saying you can't keep believing what you believe.
Right.
We're just saying that you
Right.
need to recognize that your argumentation is that and the same of everybody else in every religion. You're running to the same thing and trying to use some unverified ish as a source of all authority.
Right.
You're not listening to anybody who's saying that it's not. You're doing the same thing that everybody from every other religion / cult is doing. The lesson for tonight is not your right, because I didn't want to prove you right or wrong. That's why we just let you go. And we can clap back. The lesson for tonight was self-awareness.
Right.
And I'm going to go ahead and read this verse real quick.
This thing, y'all heard the organ just play in the background.
This is Quran 29:46. It says, "Do not argue with the people of the book unless gracefully, except with those of them who act wrongfully, and say, we believe in what has been revealed to us and what has been revealed to you. Our God and your God is only one, and to him we fully submit."
Now, can I ask you a question? Let's just go through a hypothetical that your shit is wrong.
Amen.
Brother, there's no think like this.
No.
Okay.
I'm asking you to go through a hypothetical.
Okay.
Your cognitive dissonance is about to make you crash out to the point where you won't even entertain it. So that lets me know that there's a block right there, and you would even have to admit that. You could play make believe with a child. I'm asking for 60 seconds.
Okay.
I'm asking for 60 seconds of a hypothetical that your shit was wrong. What would be your excuse if somebody was like, well, how come you didn't know? What you would say, well, the scripture said it was right. And then he'd be like, well, all the scriptures said they were right. Then what would you say?
Well, my scripture says that we believe in the same God. So like,
no, I'm hypothetically, if you were wrong and you're giving your excuse of, well, how come you didn't, like, that's the evidence that you took when all of them say that. Do you see what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is there's no loss. There's no loss in my end, because my verse literally just said that I believe in the same God that they believe in. So
your
ultimately,
verse was literally you just cast a spell of cognitive dissonance on your own self.
Come on,
That's
man.
literally what
There you go, saying it's magic.
No, I'm just anytime. Even I say this stuff's magic. Even Psalms is spells. You're casting spells of protection over yourself. Lord, protect me from this, and you think that you actually have a shield of protection over you. What is that? What else can I describe it as? If we can't describe it scientifically, it would have to be magic. I mean, I'm just using basic terms to define things, and then all of a sudden, I'm the one who's speaking taboo. Like, this should be wild to me. But I forgot where I was. Yeah, you got it.
But my point is basically there's no loss, because if I'm wrong, at the very end, my verse still says that we believe in the same God that the people of the book believe in.
Okay, I'll tell you what you're missing out on if you're wrong. What you're missing out on if you're wrong is a true scientific perspective of how the world works. Like that's, I don't know, that may not be important to you. You may rather believe that the sun sets in a pool of murky water and that the earth is expanding because look,
The
look,
universe. The universe is still
excuse
expanding.
me, the universe is expanding, and you may
That's
believe
true.
that
That's
the
that's
sun
scientific.
orbits the earth, and you may believe in a bunch of other stuff that's been
And it
disproven.
said that the sun and the moon and the stars are in a they're in an orbit. It doesn't say that the it doesn't declare that the sun is orbiting the earth. So yeah, I do. I like, you know, these are scientific proofs that go along with modern day science, and that is a part of the reason why I converted to Islam. Like there's a scientific proof behind it. There's
Okay, I mean that's cool. 2,000 years from now, they're gonna find some science fiction, and it's gonna have a whole bunch of stuff about DNA, and they're gonna swear it's a new Bible too. Because
all right.
look at the science.
I want you to Google this. I want you to
There's
Google
less
this.
science in your Bible than there is in the modern science fiction. Like, you miss me with that science book stuff.
See, but it's not really a competition between the Quran and the Bible, because
But again, your
the Quran
guy,
declares to be from the same God. So like,
it's just illogical that your guy would skip over germ theory, modern science, and things like that to give you what he gave you.
he gave, like, you know, there might be germ theory in the Quran.
No, wait. A1. He did bring up germ theory with the flies. You got to dip the fly back in your soup.
Man, cancel this guy, man.
Brother, that's no for real. And that's something that you can Google.
No, but I mean, what about bees? What does it say about bee stings and wasps? What does
It talks about that the bees.
What about you know what I'm saying? What about cancer? What does it say about cancer?
It does
not
talk
science. Like, so you can't even pose it.
No, but it does talk about the bees and how the bees have
That's crazy to me. Like, maybe okay, maybe the fly thing is true. I should dip my fly back in my drink. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be saved from whatever toxins were on one. How do I know which daggone wing went in my suit? The one with the poison, the one without. Why would I dip the other wing back in if that's the one with the poison? I didn't get the poison the first time. So I don't know, man.
It's the cure for the poison. One wing has the cure. So regardless if you're dipping it back or not, you have the cure.
That's called minutia. Like you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, my God is real because one time I swallowed a quarter and then you know what I'm saying, I was constipated. You know what I'm saying? But like, come on, man. Like,
brother,
I just
this
want
is
you to realize,
science.
though, Zion,
You gotta Google it.
Saying about atheists, all your complaints about atheists, you are doing to him. When I got here, you had complaints about atheists and how we act, and you're literally, and I'm not saying you're wrong for how you're acting, because I don't think I'm wrong in my question.
Who me? You talking about me?
Yeah, but and I didn't want to interrupt you either because you was making a good ass point. Actually, I'm sorry, you was making a good ass point. My bad.
A1, I was an atheist for 7 years, so I have all of those arguments.
Okay, yeah, you was making a good ass point.
I was an atheist whole body, bro.
That's
like,
why I had to say, damn, this nigga's killing it right now. Like, but you doing what we be doing, and you acting like us right now. But you just had a diatribe about how we act, and I'm like, you doing it now because we got somebody.
You got. I'm just telling you, like I be seeing these dudes become so obsessive as atheists that they become just as freaking daggone, seething, you know what I'm saying, drooling, freaking daggone witch hunters, you know what I'm saying, like any other, religious person. And I'm saying, like, from that perspective, I think, like, if we're going to be intellectuals, you know what I'm saying, we got to put away that kind of behavior, right? Altogether, even myself, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like that. I'd rather have a conversation and still respect everybody's point of views. You know what I'm saying? I'm very pragmatic about my faith, probably more so than what, this brother, he's more a zealot. You know what I'm saying?
I am.
I get it.
That's fine. That's great, man. That's great. You're a zealot. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of evenly balanced, but I'm not straddling the fence. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So
atheism going wrong. I get it.
I mean, yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, yo, You know what I'm saying? Let's you know, especially for atheists, man. You know what I'm saying? I have a high expectation, but then is that not faith-based? You know what I'm saying? That my own faith, assuming that an atheist is supposed to behave better than somebody who's an actual believer? I don't know. It's a conundrum.
And being that my faith declares that we believe in the same God as the Bible, shit like now what about on your end? You know what I'm saying? Where on that same question that you know we rise as far as, you know, what if you're wrong? Because literally we have two different religions, whether it be Christian or Jew or Muslim, we still kind of believe in the same God. Whereas, you know, you've decided to take in a path of not believing. So
Man,
what if you're wrong on this?
No. So let me explain myself real quick.
No, not you. I'm talking about the other brother.
let me
My
can I
position.
explain to him?
Oh yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't. In my head, the version of somebody got to turn their TV down.
Oh, let me unmute up. My bad.
Okay, in my head, like that's illogical and just wouldn't happen. It only happens when you're dealing with an illogical guy from a book like what you're reading from. Go ahead, and you can respond to that, and then I'll come back again to what you say.
Well,
if you have anything to say there.
yeah. Well, once again, you know, the Bible has stories that have been told, and you know, when we talk about these different religions, as far as like Islam, even like the different parts of Christianity, where they had like the Mormons, the people who are Jehovah's Witnesses, there's still like a core to their belief, as far as like we all kind of still believe in Abraham, Jesus. We all believe in the previous prophets, Moses, Noah. So regardless of like kind of what path you take in these religions, they all kind of point in the same direction. Why go against the grain?
I can lean towards that because I actually believe in syncretism and the evolution of religions. So I think in 200 years that they're not going to be practicing really none of these three, or these will be minor religions, and there'll be some other major world religion. Because that's just how history has shown that these religions evolve. I forgot, and I didn't answer your first question all the way correctly. You asked me, what if I'm wrong? If I'm wrong, but I did say that it's illogical that God would punish us because this whole system is illogical. We're playing a game of telephone based off a book that we don't have the original copy of, when even he regrets making us because we're so, you know, horrible, whatever, you know, and that try not to debate it if you insert your own term if you think there's a better word, but he knows man isn't to be trusted, but he gives us the story to play a game of telephone with. It's just illogical. And if I'm smarter than that, I know a God who created all of this would have to be smarter than that, and that's just too illogical for me to allow myself to believe.
Well, you know, that's a part of the test. A part of the test is can you like we're on
Gullibility
the earth.
and stupidity is a part of the test.
No, but I'm
I
saying
have to
like
be
we're
gullible.
on the earth.
No,
We're on
hold on. Listen. What I have to do is drop my senses, drop my sense of reasoning and logic. Listen to stories that don't make sense when there are active stories in contradiction. This goes back to me being a 6-year-old saying, well, is a Muslim going to hell because they were born in the wrong family? What if I was born in the wrong family? Do you see what I'm saying? If your God is real, he's the author of confusion. You keep saying we all worship in the same God anyway. Well, your God is the author of confusion, and he needs to come down here and clear some stuff up. And he doesn't need to kill people who were confused when he authored it this way.
So I was going to say that you know, this life is a test.
Woo! That was,
you know what
deep,
I'm saying,
bro.
This life is a test, and you know, there's different how do I say? with Christianity, Judaism, and Islam, you know, they're you know, I can see what you're saying with the telephone concept, but at the end of the day, the stories are still like the same, and we still worship the same God, and the part of the test is that to get closer to that one creator. And I ideally believe if you kind of get into the scriptures, it would lead you into Islam. But
I have 3 Qurans over here. I have 3 Qurans and 6 Bibles.
well, I think, man, I just think you should I think the biggest part is just keeping
And
your
I have
faith
a
in
bunch
our
of
creator.
Quran study books, like teaching books too, like for children as well. You know what I'm saying? Because I make my daughter study them all. Like, here's what I wasn't about to do. I wasn't about to not teach her about religion, because then that makes her susceptible to getting swooped in and brainwashed. So what I did, I taught her about
Right,
everything, all of them.
right. That's
We're
good.
about to
That's
learn
great.
about all of them. You're not about to just learn about one. And one, we're going to learn about this Abrahamic trilogy. Then we're going to go into all the that's rude of me to call them pagan, but we're going to
They're
go to
pagan.
everything that predates that. No, they're not pagan. They're
If they
religious.
if they worship
They're
multiple
religious
gods,
and spiritual systems that predate Christianity. That's what they're called.
you know, when I
I don't
say
adhere to that
pagan,
term pagan.
the reason why I say pagan is because when we think of people who worship multiple gods, that's what we consider like a pagan belief. So a Muslim might even consider
Well,
like a Christian to be a pagan.
what's the etymology on the word pagan? How far back does it go? Is it a Christian word? So why are we using it wouldn't even apply?
I mean, we have Quran verses that call people pagans. So,
I know, but it goes
I go
obviously
based off
because
of
your stuff
scripture.
your stuff came after Christianity.
But you know,
It's not like you
reasoning comes
verifying
from
something.
scripture. So I would call
It's just
people
indicative.
as the scripture would call
It's
them.
reflective of the culture of the time. That's why those words are in both. It's not like it's confirming something. It's a cultural container reflective of the people of the time and their belief systems and myths. That's it. Stuff's not literal, man. There's remnants of things there's remnants of history. There's remnants of some things that are science, embellished, some completely wrong, some right on the money. It's not like everything in there is right. Like,
Right.
you have every spectrum of it, and that's what you would have in a Peter Parker novel that has the actual mayor of New York as the in the comic, and you know what I'm saying?
Right, and they be having actual stores that be on the corners in the daggone comic. They be real friggin' stores that have some historic value to it.
And they're not writing it to give it historic value. That's just how people write. That's the writing style of Pete. This is how people write. And I can recognize that. And like I say, in 2,000 years, they're going to come across some science fiction book, and they're going to swear it's the new Bible after some war when there's only a couple books left. I can see it now. I might write a movie like that. That's almost like is that what the book of Eli was about?
Huh?
The person who didn't believe.
Or
that movie.
You focus on that part. Well, and you focus on that part. Never mind, man. I don't want you to go back into that diatribe on that.
You talking about the movie, right?
I'm talking about the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not talking about the Book of Eli? No. Yeah, Book of Eli.
But let me add this. You know, when we talk about Israel and what's going on in Palestine, like this is also a proof that you know this stuff is real, because literally we have people fighting over the lands where the prophets used to walk.
First of all, correlation. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me let you finish.
So I was saying that this is like this area, Israel is a place where the prophets used to walk, like Jesus walked, and there's like buildings and like historical places that you know confirm these Bible stories, and we have a Jewish people who claim to be the people of the Bible. And I don't think that they are, but here they are. They're fighting over this land that we call the Holy Land, and the Quran or the Hadiths actually confirm where Jesus is going to land, and it's in Israel, close to Tel Aviv. So ultimately, like, we have a whole group of people who basically like practically run the world, and they're literally preparing for they're preparing by taking over this Holy Land, and this is all kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It's the it shows the historical evidence while showing like that we all have some connection to this location. It's another reason to believe like they're literally fighting over the lands where these people, where the prophets used to walk.
Okay, here's what's going on. It would be different if these people didn't have any access to the text that you're reading, and then somehow they're still fighting over these lands. These people are trying to make the book reality. It's not reality confirming the book. Okay, that's what's going on there. And if you want to, at the same time, we can talk about Amalek and how they think that Jesus is a magician. You know what I'm saying? They believe that Christians are idol worshippers, and they want to kill all of y'all. They want to kill all of y'all. A certain sect of
the Jews.
Yeah, a certain sect of the Jews.
Right.
They want to kill all of y'all, and they want to kill all the Christians.
Exactly.
But that doesn't. What's the wars don't confirm anything. These people are trying to make it happen, and they think that if they enact the prophecy and fulfill the prophet, they're trying to fulfill the prophecy because they know about the prophecy. So that's not the same.
Deep,
that's not confirmation. Confirmation.
When you get deep, even their actions are a part of the prophecy.
Are you hearing? No.
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm telling you, we have prophecy.
Yeah, let me hear
we
you.
have prophecy that's in the Quran that declares that they would do this, and also in the Bible, as far as
who would do this? The Jews would do this.
Yeah.
Okay, but then you say that you don't even believe that they're the real Jews. Are you also? Is that also in the book?
So when I said that they're not the real Jews, I was meaning the real children of Israel. But
is that also in the book?
Yeah.
Okay, because
I know a scripture. There's a book in Revelations.
Yeah.
In the Bible where it talks about those who claim to be
the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah.
We on the same
page.
And
then also like
we was on the same page.
And then we have hadith that speak directly to the Jews doing the actions that they're doing, and that there's going to be like a holy war closer to the end.
That's dope, and that's a coincidence. And some some prophecies hit, but there are some that completely miss. So it's like we can't I don't know how to what to do with
that.
Man,
you should look into some of these hadiths, because when I tell you like these hadiths are like spot on.
I got this podcast I'm about to do on Muhammad and Aisha. So, and I bring up some hadiths in that.
I was going to say, like, the hadiths talk about the return of Jesus, and it's very accurate as far as like where he's going to land. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to be coming from the clouds as a sign.
Yeah, and then they also have another homicidal deity who's coming back to kill half the earth with his return. Like,
yeah, the Dajjal. We don't call him a deity, but he's going to be a Dajjal or the Antichrist, and he's going to come before Jesus, and Jesus is ultimately going to kill him. But this is who we believe that the Jews are preparing for. The Jews are preparing for the Dajjal in Tel Aviv, and they're going to believe that that he was the one that they were waiting on. And the difference between him and Jesus is that guy's going to be like, worship me rather than worship God, and he's going to have the power to make the earth bend and stuff like that, and give it money and just raise the dead.
I just don't do homicidal deities. That's all.
Well, nobody's going to do this homicidal deity. He's an antichrist. That's the whole point. Like
Allah is a
Huh?
homicide deity.
No, no,
Allah.
no, no. Allah is the God of the Bible, so be careful, man.
Stop, brother.
I'm telling you, there's verses in the Bible that when you get deep into the Hebrew scripture, like the root words of the name of God is Allah. Like I've been having some conversations with Jewish brothers who put me on their blue letter, and I can show you some I can show you from the blue letter website that Allah is like a root word of the term that they have for God. So like I said, Allah is nothing new. It's just like the Quran is supposed to be like the final revelation confirming what was before it, and it's more accurate. So like we know the names of the prophets, whereas in Christianity they translated the names. Like I'll give you an example. Jesus, his real name is Isa, and you can actually find this something similar in the Greek translation of the Bible. So when you read the Greek translation from the translation that it was given, he's referred to as Isos, or something like that. And Isa is the more accurate term. It's a Aramaic term. Jesus was Aramaic, not Hebrew. But like a lot, like the Quran it's the same thing, but it's accurate. I don't know how to explain it. It's the same stories, but it just kind of like provides.
Okay. Well, I mean, so how do you dismiss the stories of Allah in pre-Islamic history?
Yeah, because the Quran tells us to dismiss those stories.
Where does it talk about Allah and his daughter in the Quran?
I'm gonna pull up the verse because there's a verse that speaks to it directly, and it's the similitude of that in Jesus, where the Christians claim that Jesus is the Son of God, and the Quran declares that
But
he's not.
I'm well, when you say Allah isn't new, it makes me think of that a lot. The daughter of the Allah in pre-Islamic history, like there was already a whole nother war god with the daughter and all like this whole thing. But y'all reject all of that though. But you're right, Allah ain't new because it was in pre-Islamic history there too. So again, just more evidence of syncretism, religious evolution, and you at the end of the game of telephone again with the baby of them all religions.
So like I was telling you, we believe in Jesus. We believe in Jesus's miraculous birth in Islam, but we don't believe Jesus to be the Son of God because the Quran tells us directly that he's not. It says
Let's focus on Allah and Allah.
but the reason why I'm bringing this up is because the Christians are doing a similar thing to what the prehistoric people have done in the past. Now I'm gonna bring this up about Allah having daughters. All right. Because I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're talking about as far as a lot, but
yeah, they
the
did
Quran
banish.
speaks.
They banished the worship of her after Islam came into play. But again, Allah ain't new because Allah was the name of a god. This is crazy. Like this is like I almost want to say theft on the highest level. But how do y'all take the name of a god, incorporate it into your religion after piggybacking off of Hebrew religion, and then banish the old people with the same name? That's wild. That is really wild. While proclaiming that yours is the only right truth, all at the same time. Chest out, arrogant, indignant. That's I don't know, man. You got it though, brother.
trying to find this verse because there's a verse that speaks that speaks directly, and then I believe it mentions her name as well. Let me see, but Allah is the same God as the Bible. He's the only deity, but ultimately the people before have altered their scriptures, and the Quran declares this. So basically, we believe that Allah has sent a final revelation to confirm what's true, and also correct where people have went wrong. And okay.
Yeah, so in the Islamic tradition, they already believed in a God called Allah before Islam. So
And Al-Uz.
I don't know what to do with
Allah
that.
and
I don't like
Al-Uz.
that. I'm gonna just call it syncretism. That that's syncretism, and I think you just don't want to acknowledge it. Everybody wants their religion to be respected and taken serious as the one true religion, but I don't know.
I'm telling, man, like I said, man, I came from Christianity. That was the religion I was born and raised in, and like the Quran is the same God, but it's like the deeper you get into Christianity and the scriptures, like that's what will kind of get you closer to Islam. So it's like I read, you know what I'm saying? I read the Bible, like I was a believer. I went to church, but more than anything, like I read the Bible over listening to the people, and the Bible has like a lot of the things that are in the Bible are in the Quran, but it's a lot of these things are like forgotten or have been dismissed by the church. The Quran basically confirms 53:19, I think. Quran 53:19. Let me see.
Yeah, I know monotheism came around and abolished all of that, with the Quran.
Yeah,
Because
and that's
before
pretty much
they
the
were
thing.
polytheistic, people. So,
Yeah,
and
yeah, and that,
it's the same thing that Christianity came in and did. Pretty much just wiped out the old culture, and with that reign. But you got to remember, Islam is more political. Well, back then, church and state weren't separate. So these are political ideologies hitting the ground. Um, there were different versions of the Quran too. The only reason you're reading the one you're reading now is because they killed off the people who had the other versions, similar to the religious wars of the Christians. So
so
I
it wasn't
mean,
that they killed off the people, but they burned the books that didn't line up. And,
there were
and today
wars.
we only have one version because of this.
There were wars, and again, people were killed off, and there were other versions of the Quran. So, but
Okay.
yeah, there was what you said happened too. Um, what was the one guy's name who they were chasing around, hunting down? And he had a version of the Quran.
Uh, I want to say it was like a cousin of the prophet, but I
Yeah,
can't remember
yeah,
his name.
yeah, yeah. It was. Was it a cousin or an uncle? Yeah, well, yeah, you're yep, right story though. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's a different story than the
and I think
fire
that
burning.
has something to
You
do
see what
with the
I'm saying?
Shiites or something like that.
Yeah, but you see how that's a different story than the fire burning, which you just tried to allude was the end all to that
But
situation.
we only like we only had like today we only have one. You know what I'm saying? Like through all these
Yeah,
wars,
yeah, because you
all
killed
like
off everybody, bro. And it's
yeah.
not because
But we
it's not because it's the word of God. It's through murder.
Yeah, but we believe that Allah basically had like a hand in this as far as like he is the one who what is that called? Um
So
he's the one who
Yeah,
Like
this is
I have a Quran verse for that too. But give me a second. I'm gonna read this one with about Allah's
so this makes
verse,
me think about a
the daughters.
topic. This makes me think about a topic me and my homie was talking about. When is it considered murder?
So
Because there's,
this
do
is
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because if I kill some, if I know little Ray gonna go down and shoot up 10 people on the corner, and I go get them first, I should be a hero, right? But they would lock me up. But the same government will send Navy SEALs to go whack whoever they want, and it's okay. And I see where and this is why I say the things that plague us today that we're fighting from all stem from this book. It stems from the excuses we make for God, and then we turn around and make these excuses in real life. And I think that our people are suffering based on, I look at religion like the programming software to a computer. Do you see what I'm saying? Your brain is the computer. Like, what software do you have on there? What is giving you a moral compass? And you've already made excuses for murdering babies and all of this.
Oh no, I'm not
Well,
making. That's the
yes, you
Jews.
have flooding the earth. You do believe in a flood, don't
Oh
you?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you believe that God drowned babies because he was upset at the creations he made, which just seems illogical. But once you make excuses for that, then it's okay. You turn around and make excuses for murdering somebody or treating people like ish in real life because your supreme deity is a sick and twisted person. You know, what chance do you guys have? Like, but
Well,
that's neither here nor
Allah's
there.
over life, death, and his creation, and he pretty much decides what he's going to do with us,
That's an
regardless. So,
interpretation, one that I
but I
don't
mean
adhere
the
to,
same
but
thing.
it
The
is
same
one.
thing can be considered for like the Holocaust, or currently what the Jews are doing to the Palestinian people today. Um, you know,
I don't believe in the Holocaust. I believe the Jews lied about it the same way they're trying to play victim right now.
yeah,
And
but
I just came to that conclusion maybe 2 days ago. I don't even have any evidence to support it. They're just such fucking victim liars that it has to be the truth. No,
and
let me stop.
that might
Let me
be a
stop. Let me
possibility.
stop.
But let me read this Quran verse. This is 53:18, and I'm gonna read on.
Oh, dang, you preaching tonight though. Shout out you though. I'm gonna let you go ahead and preach. If
It
you
says, "He certainly saw some of his Lord's greatest signs. Now, have you considered the idols of Lot and Uz, and the third one, Manat, as well? Do you prefer to have sons while you attribute to him daughters? Then this is truly a biased distribution. These idols are mere names that you and your forefathers have made up, a practice Allah has never authorized. They follow nothing but inherited assumptions and whatever their souls desires, although true guidance has already come to them from their Lord."
look, and pretty much once you understand that this book at this time, at this time when it was written, when church and state weren't separate, that they are like political manifestos hitting the ground. Because when you come over and take over a new territory, you got to have a law of the land. You got to how people are going to operate, and then that's what this was for. This is the same way, like when the Christians came in and they took over and implemented their ish. It's the exact same thing.
It's the same God.
It's not. I'm not talking about God. I'm talking about it's the same political strategy hitting the ground of how to take over and conquer a people.
But what we're declaring is that Allah is the one who provided the strategy.
Man,
Like
how? And when there's all these different Qurans as well that don't have the same shit ish that y'all ish got right now.
we
You
don't
gotta
have that today. So we talked about the history of the burning of the Quran during that time period, and it's it's a well documented historical event. But we have we as Muslims have faith in that event that ultimately the one and true Quran was
faith isn't
preserved.
evidence. I mean, you can leave your faith at the door. We here to talk about what we can prove and what we know. I don't.
But we don't have no
You
other.
feel like that's how it happened. That's cool because there's 20 different interpretations on every story in the book. So thank you for giving me your 1 of 20, but that's
But we
not
don't have we don't have 1 of 20 today because only one survived.
my interpretation is still an interpretation. What do you mean? My interpretation that that's bogus is an interpretation.
What, the verse?
That's what we're talking about, that story, yes.
Well, as Muslims, the interpretation that we would follow would be the commentary and the hadiths, and they pretty much all line up. So it's not really it's not the same as
It's all right.
as
It's
in
all
Christianity.
right. I'm not gonna beat a dead horse tonight. But
I was gonna say it's not the same in Christianity where
you're trapped in the ideology and you don't know anything about who wrote the ideology. I mean, why it was written.
do.
You don't know why it was written.
I do.
Political motives behind it.
I do.
No, you don't.
Brother,
I'm deep
into Islam.
You can't know. If you're going to go back to scripture and tell me, then you have the wrong answers.
The scripture, brother, the scriptures got the answers.
Again,
the thing like this, all right, I'm gonna say this: the Prophet Muhammad is the one who received the revelation.
Circular reasoning.
He received the revelation from the angel Gabriel, because ultimately Allah is not going to come down himself, and speak to the people direct.
The Quran is not evidence; it's the claim.
What do you mean?
Once you figure that out, then take some time, look at that today and tomorrow, type that in on Chat GPT and figure that out, and then next time we chit chat, we'll have a better conversation, I'm sure.
The claim that he's only one God, what claim are you denying?
I said the Quran is not evidence, it's the claim. You can't keep running back to the Quran as evidence to prove your point when your claim is that. Look,
I mean, that's all we have is the Quran and the Hadiths.
No,
so
that's not all you have. That's all you choose to look at. That's all you choose to accept.
But the Hadiths are like literally people who walked during the time of the Prophet Muhammad, and unlike the Bible, we actually have like their whole names. So it's like a chain of narration where you can see like the people who
wrote the Quran.
No, but the people who watched the Prophet Muhammad during his lifetime speak on the actions that he did. And
I mean, I believe Prophet Muhammad was a real person. That's not something I'll debate if Jesus is real, but I wouldn't debate if Prophet Muhammad was real. We got writings about people who Prophet Muhammad was extorting. So better have that damn jizya or off with your motherfucking head. But we got writings from other stuff like that, and that's supporting evidence, whereas we don't have stuff like that for JC. Everything is like way after the fact. But again, you've been great tonight.
But the Prophet Muhammad is the proof for Jesus Christ. I had to say that, and that's a part of the reason why I converted from Islam to Muslim too, because whereas Jesus, he was taken up, and we don't have his physical body, or we don't have like no definitive proof. We have a man from the year 600 who claims that he's real, and that the actions that he did was real, and we have his proof.
Yep, I respect your belief, but I would love to see you come with some facts. And scripture is not proof of anything that you're saying. Again, scripture is the claim, it's not the evidence. And once you figure that out, then we can have an intellectual conversation about this text. But with that, it'll just be circular reasoning, which is fallacious, and I'm not supposed to entertain a fallacy for too long, because then people won't be able to tell if I'm slow or if it's. But you get where I'm getting at.
Man, we're gonna get you back to belief, man.
No, you're not.
Inshallah. If God wills.
Either I know or I don't know, and I just leave it at that. I don't really do the belief game.
I'm telling you, brother, like there's so much proof.
I'll just say I don't know. There's all these religions, and I don't know which one is the right one. I'm not going to believe one is the right one. I'm either going to know one is the right one for a simple fact, or I'm just going to. I mean,
brother, I came from Christianity. I know exactly what you mean by being faith-based.
We've been here for a while. But you know what? Send me an email or something so that way when I do a show on Islam, I can get you on there to tap in because you were going over those verses pretty good.
Oh man, I appreciate it. I would love to put some input in on that.
Or if you don't mind shouting your email out on here, or if you want to put it in
Yeah,
the
it's
private chat, I'll take it right now.
It's JesseJordanValdez@gmail.com. It's
Is that are you gonna check your email or is there a better way
yeah.
to contact you? Okay.
I mean, I can give you my number. I can't say it out. I'll give you my email.
Put your number in the private chat. I'll just text. I won't never call.
Or on the Sean's chat.
Yeah, it should say private chat down there. I don't know where there's a back chat at. I don't see that. I see private chat in the bottom, but that might only let you message him. Let me see. Privately talk with the host and other guests. Private chat. Yo. I just typed yo. Yeah, because I haven't really been bumping into too many Muslims. So, yo, decorum tight. You know, we could sit and have a conversation for a minute. And we can slowly break this down. And you can preach, and I'll let you get all your preaching off at the same time. So when you run it back, your people's going to be like, oh, you was cooking. I'm going to let you cook. Because at least you let me talk, you know, so I have no problem letting you get all yours off. Pause.
Man, I don't know how to leave a comment on here.
Do you see?
Okay,
do you
all
see
right.
private
Yeah,
chat?
I see your yeah. So I'll give you my email. Yeah, private chat.
Type yo first to make sure. Okay, I see you typing. Okay, yeah. You can put your number in there. All right, so everybody don't get it. And then I'll shoot you a text right now so you can lock me in. And then I'll just text you and we'll figure out a show time and a topic. You can even take the lead and start with a topic that you want, and then we can just have people chiming in. Almost like how Xion just got to take over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a bit. I just sent you my first and last name and my number. And when you text me, just text me your first and last. I'll lock you in properly. And you can text me a nickname too as well.
Got you. I'm A1, so I'm about to text you right now from a Miami number.
All right, bet. But yeah, man, I definitely enjoyed the conversation that we had, and I do look forward to getting on with you.
Jesse, I just typed in your name so I don't forget it, and A1, that's my name. I just texted your phone.
Let me see. Okay, I got it.
All right, bet.
Locked
in. I appreciate you, Wavy, hosting the show tonight, man. Xion, you did an amazing job as always, man.
Them brothers probably sleep already, man.
I'll be falling asleep over here with the headset on. Like, and the show be going for like another hour or two sometimes.
Exactly.
It's definitely happened to me, man. Well, yeah, we'll let them figure it out when they get up. I'm about to sign out. I got a couple moves. All right, have a good night. Appreciate you.
Good night. Yeah, let me know on that date.
Yeah, it's gonna be soon in the next 7 days. I promise, man.
All right, bet. Appreciate it. Catch you later. I'm about to log out too. All right, assalamu alaikum, y'all. Y'all have a good night.